What up? What up? Good morning. Good morning. How you doing, Miss Eve? Shout out to Miss Eve. Good morning. You hear me? What's good, everybody, man? How y'all doing? Good morning. There I go. What's good with you? Let me turn this down a little. We're gonna get right into it. All right, there we go. What up? What up? Hold on. I can't see the chat yet. Shout out to Evolve, man. Long live EA in the building. Miss Believe. Hey, how everybody doing? It's the morning live, you know what I mean? I ain't doing shit. Chilling. And there's a couple of things I wanted to talk about. Open panel. I'm pretty sure people be at work and shit like that, so I'm not really expecting too many people to hit the panel or anything like that, but I am gonna drop the link by the thumbnail. I got Madea ass up in there. I know who Madea is. So if it's anybody that's listening and you don't know who Madea is, you'll figure it out, because I say names, so I will say his name. Shout out to Jim from Wabbit Brown. Good morning to you. What the fuck was I doing? Okay, I know what I'm doing. Shout out to Kobe Knows. Kobe Knows in the building. What's good with you? How everybody feeling this morning? Hope everybody having a good morning so far. Goddamn. All right. Shout out to the wabbits. Wabbits in the building. I gotta catch the rest of Sid's live. I caught most of it. I fell asleep. Can't remember what time. It was like in the morning. Then I started watching some this morning, and I kind of caught some. I didn't, watch the rest, but I caught some of it. And the part that I caught, he was going over Garrick on I don't know who panel he was on, but he was talking real spicy. What up, Holly Favorite? Good morning. Salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate everybody coming through. If you rock with me, you already there. If you haven't hit the like yet, go ahead and hit the like for me. I appreciate it. I just want to say good morning to everybody. Fuck Blizzy, right? Shout out to Web Brown. Fuck Blizzy. Too. I ain't gonna really talk about him. Tamika McCullough. Shout out to Tamika. But yeah, I caught some of that he was on the panel, and I'm like, why are you talking so spicy about Letitia calling her? And I'm like, bruh, I'm pretty sure she looks better than any female you probably done had. Like, I guarantee you, Garrett couldn't get up here and show any woman that he's really had a relationship with that looked better than her. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So you to be calling her a bull dyke, and she don't even look like like, nigga, do you know what a bull dyke look like? She don't look like she lift weights. I'm just saying. POP, hold it down. She don't look like that. That's a bull dyke. Y'all know what video I'm talking about from that girl. P.O.P. Hold it down. I can't even see, man. Shout out to Trey Spectors. Trey Spectors in the building. Uncle L. Shout out to Uncle L in the building. Appreciate y'all sliding through. I know everybody, either at work or, my retired people, you just chilling early in the morning. Me, I'm chilling. I didn't have no work today. So I could go live earlier. Instead of going live later, I was like, fuck, I'll go and get it out of the way in the morning. You know what I mean? Be some of y'all guys co-worker for a little bit. I ain't gonna be on here too long. I'm not doing no see, I've scrolled back down, seen your message. Trey Spectors. He said, so you're gonna be live until 3:30. Great news, co-worker. I don't know about 3:30. I'll see. We'll see how it go, how I get to talking, and you know what I mean. I call them the He-Man women hater club. A bunch of right, highly favored. Shout out. He said 4:30. Shout out to Heck Money Harlem in the building. What up, Heck Money? Good morning to you, bro. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, Holly, you right. Mad Max 250. Shout out to Mad Max 250. She in the building. Especially being that, in my opinion, she didn't do anything to warrant him like basically continuously going on panels and you know what I mean. If you're gonna throw shots, throw them in the chat, nigga, where it started. That shit started in the chat. Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. I feel like if some shit start in the chat, it really should stay in the chat. You know what I mean? I mean, if y'all want to get on the panel and jaw jack, then hey, it is what it is. But I mean, it started in the chat, and then it was basically a mod suggesting something to another mod. You know what I mean? Because you and them modding together, you just like, yo, bro, why you telling people out for so long? And then this nigga just want to start going in. Like, yeah, you didn't last night, Trey Spectors, or maybe you might have fell asleep like me, and I didn't catch it until this morning. When I was listening to some more of Sid's live, because I fell asleep on it, and I heard him on the panel, and he calling Letitia a bull dyke and all that type of shit. I'm like, nigga. First thing I thought about, like, nigga, I can almost guarantee she looks better than any female that you've had an encounter with, that you had a relationship with. I guarantee he couldn't get up here and show him with, or just a picture of and her verify that she was with him, and we can be like, oh yeah, she on Letitia's level. Which is usually not, it's not all about looks and shit like that. But why are you calling her a bull dyke? Because if you calling her a bull dyke, then you're basing it off of how she looks to you. Am I wrong? Like, wouldn't it be him trying to judge her looks to call her a bull dyke? I'm not gonna be hours later. You've all made stop. Nah, I really not gonna do no long ass live like that, man. I'm gonna try not to. Because I know people attention span is short, and then I'm not that entertaining. You know what I mean? I don't have all I don't even want to say it, the bells and whistles. Because some people like to be entertained by, me playing videos or reviewing. Like, I'm trying my best to stay away from like playing other people's content and reviewing, which I know it's cool to do that. People do that or whatever. You still watch me too. I gotta catch the rest of it. I'm gonna finish the rest of it when I finish this live. But I was like, man, let me go ahead and get this shit over with. Go ahead and go live earlier. Because I probably won't even, I'm not gonna go live later tonight. Early tomorrow. I got some shit to do tomorrow. It's Friday. Said he is no man. He is Madea. And you see my thumbnail. Taking shots. Shots fired. Motherfucking Madea ass. And then I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, shit, I'm on that nigga neck now. I troll him a little bit in the chats, but now I'm gonna probably further and straight just not violate him, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna talk shit. So every chat that he's in, that I'm in, or if I see this nigga, I'm talking shit until he apologize. That shit sound crazy, but I can't make a man apologize. But I feel like, yo, you shouldn't be going in on her like that. If which she say what she say, so I'm not gonna sit here and be one sided and be like, well, it's not like Letitia's disrespectful. She talk her shit just like how he was talking his shit. So I'm not knocking her for doing that. I'm just gonna acknowledge that she does talk her shit too. You know what I mean? But I still don't feel like her. And then you know how them niggas be over there be like protect the women and which we already know. When K protect women, we know what shade, what color he's really referring to when it comes to because he ain't protecting. I haven't really seen him protect no black women. He said, "Don't sell yourself short as he is. You can engage the supporters." I try to, you know what I'm saying. I try to pay attention to the chat, um, subject. You know what I mean, not you know drift off and talk about some old, you know what I mean, or let it be too much air. You know, me talking and you know, because I think that'd be a lot of content's problem where it's like unless you are prepared. So it is a good uh, piece of advice, like how sis tell motherfucker, hey, get a notepad. Like if you can't stay on subject, or if you have like a certain type of show that you want to do, get you a notepad and pay attention to your notepad or whatever. But then some people can just, you know, you can freestyle that shit and do all right, just straight freestyle. Shout out to Bro Rich Entertainment in the building. Good morning to you, bro. I know you probably about to get your work day started, man. I hope everything goes smooth at work. Hope everybody have a smooth. Fats TV. Shout out to Fats TV in the building. Fenici. Salute Fenici. You touched down yet? I know I seen your community wall. You was on your way back to the States. As I can see with you chatting, you had a safe flight. So I'm glad you had a safe flight. What up, NYC? He said we cooking. Yeah, I'm about to go in on this motherfucker in a minute, man. Like this nigga Garrett, man. This nigga Garrett. He asking for motherfuckers to do content. I'm not gonna play none of his shit. Like me, I'm the type of person I don't really play content. I'll go over it and give my opinion and thoughts on it. And disclaimer: none of my thoughts and opinions are really facts. If I feel like it's a fact, then I'll say, yeah, this is true. You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Um, you're over there doing your thing, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate all y'all coming through. And I definitely gotta link up with you, Roll Rich, you and Sis, man. I'm trying to get to the point where I can, you know, make me some drops or you know what I mean, something make it a little bit more entertaining. Cause like I say, I don't really want to play anybody. So I think the lane that I'm trying to go down is if I do, it'll be an edit or something that a clip that I, you know what I mean, made, and then I will go off of that. But as far as like me actually playing other people's content, I I don't really want to do that. Cause like I see how that's like the formula. A lot of people, you know, they'll play other people's content and give their thoughts and opinions on it or whatever. Um, that's cool. That's one way of doing it. But I feel like I can just um, give my opinion about it without actually playing the content. Because 9 out of 10 people that's coming through, um, aware of it. They probably, either seen it themselves or they heard about it. Let me like I said, this is an open panel. Let me drop that shit. So if anybody did want to come up, you can. You think so? See, that's what's confusing me about it. Is he did make one time saying how he didn't want it wasn't because he was trying to start a you know what I'm saying? So if you're not trying to start no channel on these panels, and then you get your opinion really taking shots, you know what I mean? Like he just be having negative shit to say about people instead of it being, opinion. Is basically taking shots. You just seen the thumbnail. Once I learn how to actually make my own shit, it'd be funnier. But I'm biting. I mean, I'm just going to snatch a damn picture and using it as a thumbnail. But I need to learn how to do my own joints and then make some funny shit and make my own thumbnails. Once I learn to YouTube. Because being as a subscriber, just supporting, yeah, I'd be paying attention, but I wasn't really looking at it from the aspect of let me try to learn how to be a I got you, bro. Let me how to be a content creator. So being a subscriber, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm starting to look at it from a whole different perspective, to where it's like, okay, now I'm starting to think of ideas that I could do. Shout out to Roll Rich Entertainment in the building. What up, bro? Shout
What's
out to
going
King
on,
Stone
bro?
in the building.
You can
Chilling,
hear me
bro.
clearly?
Yeah, I got you. I can hear you.
Yeah, so no, I was just gonna say, so everybody shit different, but Sis started editing after I made the first couple of edits for him. So I'm a like, just give me an idea what you want. You hit me on the in the enterprise, you feel me? Send me a message, and I just emailed you a couple of joints specifically for you. Ain't nobody else gonna have them. You know what I mean? I make some like 3 or 4 for you, and then we gonna work on how you do them. I'm gonna break down the process for you on how I do my thing, and then from there you take whatever you need and do your own thing. You feel me? Whenever you ready,
All
just send me a message. You know what I mean? And I start working on that shit for you.
right.
I already got your email. I just start sending shit to you. You know what I mean? And I won't. Nobody else ain't gonna have them but you. You feel me?
Word. Appreciate that, man. Really. I got you, bro. I hit you up on your cash app or something.
Nah, listen. For the family, it's free, but everybody else gotta pay. You feel me? I don't charge the family. I only charge the outsiders. Most of the time, they're gonna ask me to make
Shout
shit
out
I don't want to make
27
anyway.
that written.
Shout out to 27 Garin and the chat workers.
I do want to add 27 because I'm more of a direct person. So I'd be like, who the fuck is you really talking about? Chat workers. You could be talking about us. You could be talking about people that be in Quam. Talking about a lot of different people. So, but only reason why I'm asking because I'm like, I be in the chat. So are you referring to me too? 27 direct.
So
Are you
nah,
referring to
she talking
every?
about a few. She talking about a few specific people. You gotta pay attention. They didn't had it out already. Yo, bro, I went live one day and they was going crazy in my chat. Now, nigga, like, nigga, that chat right there with 27 and the people she was going at it with. I ain't about to say no names, man. I ain't about to, you know what I mean? But
No, you,
if
you ain't got
that
to.
chat right there
I'm direct. You don't have to be. Yeah.
was you there though, did you not see that shit? They was going crazy. I'm talking about something, and they not talking about what I'm talking about. They are going
What day was
crazy, bro.
which live? Which
This is
live
like
was it?
three
See, I
lives
catch a
ago.
lot of your live.
You do. This is what I'm saying. You probably was there, but yo, I wasn't reading the chat. I was talking, and these niggas, people told me about it afterwards. I had to go back and look. The chat was so crazy. You could do a live on that chat, man. Like I was gonna do a live on the chat itself. Like 27 left and came back with a different account. All kinds of crazy shit, bro.
I think I remember. It was a
It
lot
was
going on in the chat.
crazy. Bro, this how I did, like yo. So if you
Okay.
niggas didn't know who you were talking about before, that day it was clear.
So I'm just peeping 27's. That's what I figured. I figured you pretty much talk about everybody. No, not that one. I'm sorry. Oh, you deleted it? Oh no, there you go. Everybody a chat worker is just different levels. That's what I kind of figured. Like everybody that be in the chat, you know what I mean? I guess you could call you a chat worker, but it's all on what you're doing. Because if you in the chat just being a participant as far as like engaging with the content creator and making the chat, versus someone is actually in there pushing you get what I'm saying? Like I might be in there just cracking jokes on whatever the subject is or the person is being talked about. I'm cracking jokes or whatever. But then you might have a person that is actually putting out false information or I mean, they keep saying a certain thing in the chat agenda. Maybe that's what she's talking about when she
Then
say
you got
certain
niggas
levels
that
that
just
you would
drop
have.
links.
Yeah. Well, that to
I thought
me,
that
that's
was what chat
part of the
working
job.
was,
If
because
you're
I'm a
going to
chat
be,
worker. I mean,
well, I
my
see
bad.
that. Like she said, it's different levels. I see that there is a level of chat working, like you just said. If you're just only going to be a mod and you're going to be in there just dropping links and promoting the content creator, the host or whatever, then yeah, you're doing chat work that way, which is I believe wouldn't be a negative thing. But if you're in the chat pushing a certain, then you could be chat working and that could be negative because whatever it is you saying, if it's not something that would be considered as positive, then it's negative.
So 27, right? When you're talking negative about the chat workers, which chat workers are you talking about?
He said, I support everyone and everybody was supporting too. Start acting like a high level chat worker. Oh, no, I know I'm not because I don't be on no agendas or no shit like that. Like, because and it's as if people think that people go back and plot and say, okay, we're gonna say this and we're gonna say that and we're gonna, you know, make sure that everybody hears this or sees this in the chat. You know what I mean? Like how she was saying, people coming up with plot lines and the stories and all of this. But it could apply to anybody. You be in a lot of different people chats. So unless she actually says the name, you talking about. That's the thing that comes with that when you're generalizing and you're being I ain't gonna say subliminal, but there's YouTube. Exactly. Mad Max said she minding her business and listening. But yeah, we ain't gonna go over that. Shout out to 27 Darren. I was just curious. That's why I was just asking about the chat work and shit. Shout out to Ronald Jones. Ronald Jones is a chat worker. And now 27, that's what I would consider as a chat worker.
Because he in every chat
And a
working.
panel, yeah, and a panel worker.
A panel
And chat
gobbler.
and panel worker.
He's a panel gobbler. He eats panels for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Ron, I ain't ready for you to hit my link right now, bro. Like, I feel like you gonna come up here and try to talk about some other shit. Maybe another time, Ron. Which I did already drop the link. Let me see. Is it still in there? I'm trying to learn how to
That shit might
pin.
be gone. Otherwise, he would have hit that shit already.
Yeah, or it should be. Or maybe not on his end, because you know how like you can stroll up further than what you can stroll on your phone when you're looking at the live. Because I stroll all the way back up to the first message. Let me see. It may still be in there. What happened? What happened with Garrett? I need your.
I ain't gonna lie, son. I gotta give Garrick a shout out because he was accountable yesterday, and he came in the chat and he apologized to me because he didn't know it was me that was on the phone that day. Cause I was about to fire his ass up. I ain't even gonna front. I got 2 drops already loaded, nigga.
So they had the ammo locked
Oh,
and loaded.
but the you feel me? Like, listen, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Yag Low is a motherfucking bigger. He a bigger fish. So I
That's
had to drop the
true.
Yag Low shit first. I had to make sure put the finishing touches on that shit first. So it's crazy because Sis be me and Sid when I used to kick it with Sis regularly back in the days when we was younger, he used to be like, yo, bro, you don't give niggas a chance to like, you feel what I'm saying? I always jump straight out the gate on some hostile shit. You feel me? So me taking that time to address Yag Low allowed me the opportunity to fucking give the situation between me and Garrick a chance for him to say my bad. You feel what I'm saying? Because if I would have jumped straight out the window, it wouldn't have been no time for him to say my bad. He would have took offense. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Um, Let me answer Trey Spector's question. Not nothing. As far as I know, this is based off of my opinion of what I heard him say about Letitia. So I'm not saying that something else happened between them. Because like I said, I fell asleep on Sid's live last night, and then this morning to a little bit more of it or whatever, and I heard him on the panel. I don't know whose panel he was on,
That's KB. He was on KB panel.
but okay, he was on KB
That
panel, and
was
he
the
was here.
panel. All right, if you remember, if you what remember Sis live, he put up a picture of a thumbnail. That was from that same panel where Garrick was
Oh,
with Moonlight and Garrick on the thumbnail. That's that same panel. That's the panel he was playing. Because I went and watched a little bit of it. Because Sis be stopping and speaking. So I just wanted to
mm-hmm.
I like to go to the source. You know what I mean? That's some shit I got from Sis. Always go to the source. You know what I mean? So I went and looked at the
Right,
original joint a little bit. Yeah, that's what Garrick is still mad at Letitia for whatever happened with Moonlight. That's why if you watch his video, he's like, I thought you said sorry for that already. Because he did. He apologized to Letitia already and then went over there on Bus Life and brought it back up after it was already squashed.
right.
He
He
said
asked him,
sorry.
"What would you?"
Letitia said, I'm not saying sorry. I stand on it. And they had their little conversation on Moonlight shit, and everything was seemingly to be settled at the time. But I think Garrick lost his wrench, and that made him back. That made him
I'm looking
re-mad
at
at
Wabbit
everybody.
Brown message. He said they probably were. You probably were sleeping. I was. Wabbit Brown had fell asleep. Said Ronald got
Me too. But I was watching it this morning before you went
banned.
live.
Oh, he got permanently banned last night on Sid shit because he said
Who
he
got
was on
permanently
flag.
banned?
Ronald.
I don't know, but he got shot out the chat.
My bad, y'all.
They shot him out the chat, off the panel, and off the phone. He got
Oh yeah,
hit
he
all
left.
around.
No, I was still up for that. I was still in the live for that. I thought he was talking about something that happened. Oh yeah, he did. He just said that he threatened to flag Sis for bullying.
And got permanently banned.
Because I was in the chat. Yeah,
I
got
ain't see
took
that
off of the
part of the live
panel.
yet. I'm at like
I sent. Matter of fact, I sent some money. I hit Sis Cash App to get Ronald off of the
yeah.
phone.
I'm at 6 hours and 45 minutes. I didn't get to the part where he permanently banned Ronald yet.
Okay. Nah, Miss Believe. See, I that's what I was thinking. But Wabbit saying he got banned after that, and I didn't catch all of that. But to answer Trey Spector's question, because I'm not gonna, ignore your question, Trey Spector's. She wanted to know what my thoughts on the Letitia and Garrett situation. Like I say, it wasn't got back and forth. It's just that I heard what he was saying. Just like how Mad Max just pointed out, he keeps bringing Letitia up, her in a negative connotation. It's like, yo, if y'all saying we done squashed it, she's saying even if you apologize, she's not okay. Just let it go. You know what I mean? She's saying she ain't sorry for what the fuck she said, but she's not going to continue to talk about you. But if you continue to talk about her, she got every right to take shots at you and talk about you when she feel like it.
But this is the thing, right, bro? I
But
think he lost his wrench after that in
in
Moonlight
Moon
shit.
Chat though, and Moon
That's why
after that,
yeah. Because remember, all of this shit happened in Moonlight shit. I
Right.
think after that, because he said niggas is screenshotting him timing niggas out and sending it to Moonlight. So Moonlight probably he said something about he didn't know, don't even know if he got his wrench back on Sis Live when Sis was playing him on the panel. So I was going to go look. I think he lost his wrench at Moonlight shit, and that's what made him back angry. Well, how they say it? Re-mad,
Mm-hmm.
re-upset.
Oh, so now that's why he continued to take shots at Letitia because he feels as if she's the reason he lost his rent.
It's their
Maybe,
fault.
possibly. It's his fault,
You know what
but
I mean? It's
but you know
their
how a
fault. It's
person,
his fault,
yeah, yeah, but
but
they'll
it's their
be in
fault.
denial. Yeah, he'll be like, well, he ability as far as he's his own undoing in Moonlight's mod because he got so many different warnings. You know what I mean? Like the shit been happening. He been timing people out. Everybody been complaining to Moonlight about him. She still kept him as a mod, but it's only so much because she seems like a very, logical person and can be rational. You know what I'm saying? So she looking at it like, well, damn, Garrett, I know you fuck with me and you be hitting my cash app off and all that good shit, but channel up. You know what I mean? Like, so when she look at the long run of it, get rid of that nigga. Like, it's not worth it. Yeah, he might be spending some bread with you, and he act like he like you so much, but at the end of the day, is it worth it? If for me to keep one person around and lose 100, is that one person worth that 100? You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, yo, bro, do you think Garrick is right for continuing the situation?
what you mean?
Like going on other panels and talking about it after they've talked about it. They talked about it where it
Nah,
started
he
at.
ain't
So he said, nah.
up a little bit. Rich. Oh, my bad. I thought you was still talking. You said, do I think he's right for that? Like,
Yeah, do you think that they're not him? Let's remove him. Let's not talk about the people themselves. Let's talk about the situation. You feel me? Because these niggas is emotional. Because you see what happened between me and him. It was emotion based. You know what I mean? I didn't really say anything to him or about him. He was defending somebody else, and that's how they get. You know what I mean? So let's just remove him and let's just talk
right.
about the situation, right? Two people get into it on a panel because of we know the exact situation, right? We're gonna use the exact same situation.
Mhm.
We're gonna use a man and a woman, not Garrick and Letitia, but just a man and a woman, right? And they talked about it. The woman said, I feel like you was a nut hugger. I'm not taking it back. You feel what I'm saying? More than her feel like that. I feel like that. A few other people feel like that. Like, bro, you be going too hard for these niggas. You feel me? These are strangers. You feel what I'm saying? So now it
Right.
comes down to it's supposed to be over. How do you feel about him going to that other platform and other platforms and bringing that situation back up after it's supposed to be handled?
I feel like the nigga is just too emotional, and he can't let well be well enough. You know what I mean? Like, okay, my bad. I'm keeping, but shout out to Jordan and Donna2455. Appreciate y'all coming through. But you know what I mean? He's just not letting the shit
Remember,
go.
we not talking about Garrick or Letitia. We just talking about their
Yeah, yeah,
situation. We're not
yeah,
talking
that's what I'm
about
saying.
I'm not to you. I'm just talking about the people that's listening. So
Oh,
nobody
okay.
don't get offended. We're not talking about y'all. We're talking about the situation. We're using random
Yeah,
people,
I feel like
two nobodies.
the person that continues to bring up and is still in their feelings about it, and they're the type of person that just can't let well be well enough. Or they either have an agenda because you have people that get revenge, I guess. I mean, in a sense, because if that person knows, especially on this like that type of situation, if that person knows the one that they're at odds with doesn't hit panels, um, then and they are the one that hit panels, then they can spread their narrative and make it seem as if they won. So people will perceive it to be a certain way because they are voicing their opinion about it. When technically they should just it because them and that other person supposedly has ideas that was between them. So yeah, I feel like a motherfucker would be like I said, they opening themselves up for anything that comes at them, or they open themselves up to for the other person to really like. So that comes to YouTube and doing content, if they wanted, if they didn't want this person to continue to talk about them, then they wouldn't go on panels, even bring up the situation, and then let alone still take shots when they talking about it or whatever. Um, because if he was, if the person was going to explain the situation, I would say just don't uh take your shots with it. Just you can explain the situation without insulting them and trying to talk down on that person, because it seems as if he's trying to impress. And I almost put that shit in my motherfucking time. Not to try to go back to that nigga, you know me, I don't give a fuck. I say name. Like that nigga Garrett is trying to impress Kwame Brown or something. So it's like when he's talking to him, and it's like, yo, I know that he don't really rock with these people, so let me go ahead and take my shots because I know it's okay and because I can do it right now because they're not gonna tell me to chill out. You know what I mean? Because if you want somebody like, for example, with Rich up here right now, if he would start talking about a content and you know what I mean, like I understand you, I got y'all issue, whatever, but you can talk about it without taking shots at them. And see, Kwame not gonna do that and tell them to not take shots because he don't fuck with him himself. So you know what I mean.
Hey, yo, how do you feel about Garrick lying? Well, making I want to call it a promise, but he's making like accusations, not accusations. He's making promises he can't keep pretty much. He's saying he gonna shout out the wabbits when he over there on the bus life shit. You think that's ever gonna happen?
Has he done it?
Hell no, he ain't did it. And he was just there yesterday.
Right.
Sis
That's my
play
point.
was see
So
when you I don't know if you fell asleep by this point, but Sis was playing Garrick on the panel and niggas was asking. Garrick was in the chat. Niggas was asking him, yo, bro, how you ain't shout niggas out and you was just there yesterday? I forgot,
right, he forgot.
nigga.
Like,
He
come
was
on,
only thinking,
man.
nigga, Letitia Wabbit. So if you up there talking about Letitia, you could have remembered the rest of us. At least Sis, you don't fuck with all of us. But what, you know what I mean? These niggas be over
Yeah,
here on
that,
Sis shit shouting out them niggas, but don't go on them niggas shit and shout out Sis. How the friend the shit only go one way?
yeah. Um, man, that know he fronting because he already know if he bring up or let alone say shout out to the Wabbits, that KB is gonna say, be like, hey, chill out, don't be saying that on his platform. Especially if shit, he might what they call him administrative mod might delete his fucking comment. Cause I'm pretty sure he probably just a regular mod. Is he a mod on KB chat?
I don't know, but if KB don't tell other niggas to watch their mouth on the panel, why would he tell them to watch his mouth for that? Because niggas say all kinds of weird shit up there. But a nigga can't say shout out to Sis. What's weird about that? You don't tell niggas that's the funny shit. KB won't tell nobody else to watch their mouth if they say anything else.
That's true.
But when a nigga can't shout out his man, that's his man. That's Garrick, that's his man's. Garrick fuck with the nigga. Why he can't shout out his man's? You know what I'm saying? That's cult like behavior they carrying on with over there. If you ask
Oh
me.
yeah. Oh yeah. When a motherfucker get to saying some shit like don't say this in my chat, um, I get it as far as like if you beefing with another content creator and y'all actually are talking about taking it off of YouTube and suing each other and all that bullshit, then yes, I can understand you saying, hey, look, can you refrain from using that person's name in my chat because they're already trying to take me to court, blah, blah, that situation. If you ain't, if it's not like that between you and another content creator where y'all look, this is just YouTube. We can talk shit on YouTube. We're gonna keep it on YouTube or whatever. Why be like, yo, don't say that person's name in my chat? That's like some code, like you say some code shit, because now I'm trying to dictate to my subscribers what they can and can't say. And that's a dictate. I mean, in any code, everybody knows in a code is going to be a leader that dictates what the fuck go on in that code.
Yo, to be fair, right? I could understand that him being a bigger content creator, he doesn't want to
Shout out to
shed light on
Letitia
a
in the
nigga.
building.
Shout out to who?
Right.
Letitia? Shout out
Letitia,
to
she in the building,
Letitia.
yeah, Letitia.
Shout out to
I'm
Letitia, third
talking
eye
about you.
POV.
She showed up. They say, you talk about them long enough, boy, they'll pop up. We're not talking about you,
Hey, yo,
Letitia,
I
though.
just,
You know, because I don't want you to think we're
I
talking
just,
about you. We're not.
no, we was talking about the situation.
Situation, yeah.
The situation, not
And you
you,
involved in the
not
situation.
Garrett. We took the
Now, so let me
situation and put
explain
it
it
on
to
two random people.
is she here now? Let me explain it to Letitia since she here. Like, cause I initially it wasn't I wasn't even gonna talk about Garrett. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I end up hearing what he was saying about you on KB panel, and I'm like, damn, this nigga, why the fuck is he still talking shit? And then it pissed me off. He calling you a bull dyke, and I'm like, yo, she don't look like no motherfucker. And then like, nigga, what kind of chicks have you had, my nigga? I'm pretty sure she looked better than all the women in his entire life. I don't even know how old this nigga is, but that shit can go back to elementary school, and you probably look better than any one of them motherfuckers. I can just tell by the type of nigga he is. And zone. You can tell that nigga Garrett is the type of nigga always get friend zone. Look, Moonlight friend zoned his ass. We're friends. You're my friend, Garrett. But yeah, shout out to Letitia. But yeah, go ahead, Roll Rich. My bad.
That's all right. Shout out to Kobe. Listen, Kobe. I'm just saying that I understand that sometimes the bigger content creators. All right, so look at this, right? In rap, people do it also, right? The bigger artists will make sneak disses about a smaller artist that dissed him, but won't say his name necessarily because he ain't trying to blow that nigga up. You feel what I'm saying? So, as a celebrity, that he be trying to act like he isn't, he be acting like he too big to say niggas' names. Because there was a time when niggas couldn't say
Mm-hmm.
Sis name because he didn't want him to
Right.
get big. He thought that niggas
Yeah.
talking about him without saying his name would keep him from growing.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work. And I don't know why they don't realize it don't work because once you talk about me, I'm taking that and I'm making a video about it. Whether you say my name or not, niggas is gonna know you talking about me if I want the clout, right or wrong. If I want the clout, I could just
Right.
make a video about it. You feel me? So no matter whether you say my name or not, it's not gonna stop me. But they feel like that shit works for them, I
Yeah.
guess.
It's,
Yeah, I mean,
and
this is
then look,
just a theory.
that goes to when it's like that nigga KB be like, he's not a celebrity, he's a regular person like everybody else. But then I don't want you to. He don't want people to say other people's names in his chat, or he's not even going to use that person's name that he's talking about because he feel like it's giving them clout. And it's like, then you must feel like
Well,
you're
where he get the clout from? He
right.
get the clout from being a celebrity.
Exactly. But he think he get the clout from being a great YouTuber or a person that people love, and they probably do. Like I say, people probably genuinely love him and his personality and all that shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he looking at it like, oh, well, I played basketball, won't a star or anything, but I was the number one draft pick, so everybody should know who I am. But he can't go anywhere and people know who the fuck he is. We already know that. Shout out to Sugar Bear. Sugar Bear in the building. Good morning to
It's
you.
funny that niggas act like they don't know where their clout comes from. Like nigga, I know a 90% of my clout come from me knowing Sis. You feel me? Me making
But then yourself
drops.
too, though.
There's another
But then it comes back
percentage
to
of,
you, though. Yeah.
but this is what I'm saying. Like, it's not all of it though. You feel me? Nigga, all of that nigga clout come from him being a celebrity, nigga. Because if he was a
Yeah.
nobody and was if listen, if a nobody said those things about Matt Barnes and them niggas, nobody would have heard it. But because he used to be somebody, niggas like, oh shit, I can't believe he just said that. Yo, he going off. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see, I think he's upset about that. Known, he was considered as a known person. and I still stand on this. I never really considered KB as a celebrity, but I understand why people say he's a celebrity. I get it. I just never looked at him as a celebrity. I just looked at him as someone that was known for the wrong things and some of the right things, if that makes sense. Like he was known for being a number one draft pick or the only number one draft pick straight out of high school deal after that. Because then he was known for so many more negative things. Known for not really being one of those rookies that shined his rookie year, because every a lot of rookies don't shine their rookie year or whatever, but he didn't improve first year to his third year. And that's the big test when you go to the league or whatever league it is. If you're not really balling out by your third or fourth year, then you're on the way of being a bust. You get what I'm saying? So they'll give you a good 1 or 2 years to see, okay, what are you gonna do? And then by that third year, if you ain't elevated any, then it's like, damn. So then he just got being known for just being a bust, and then just a lot of other incidents that we really didn't know about until we, started looking at. I didn't know this nigga bust the fucking car windshield. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when he used to wear the sleeve and shit, but I didn't know why he was wearing a sleeve on his own. But now we find out, and that's not positive, nigga. And then you lied about the shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, we find out so much more shit about the nigga as you watch him and pay attention to him, and it's like, this shit is not positive. This shit is negative. So now you're getting known for nothing but negative. So he wanted to change that, and then he fucked it up because he was supposed to be changing his image once he went viral. You know what I mean? Like having shoe drives and go to colleges and speak to kids and all. But this ain't him. This wasn't him. None the whole time. And now we finding out who the fucking real Kwame Brown is. And he got a channel called what? Kwame Brown something beef. That says a lot, right? What other NBA player or former NBA player has a channel called something beef? None. Shout out Resto Chesto. But yeah, his celebrity that he tries to stick to now, it's shifted. It shifted from him being considered a celebrity for his NBA stint to now you went viral on YouTube, and a lot of people know you from YouTube also now. You see what I'm saying? Like, more people know of Kwame Brown now because of YouTube versus the number one pick, which a lot of people knew about him because he was the number one pick out of high school, but especially people that don't follow basketball. Sis, matter of fact, for a perfect example, he said he didn't know who Kwame Brown was before he went viral on YouTube. Because a lot of people just ain't, they don't follow sports like that.
It's a lot of people that don't watch sports, like not as intricate as to watching the draft. Like, I know people that watch sports but don't know who's drafting what. Like, it's people that watch. I know people that watch high school basketball, bro. Like, they into the game. They'll tell you who's going to be drafted in the next 4 years, bro. And they be right.
Yeah,
like, remember, right. They're like, you remember I told you about that Jason Tatum kid? I'm like, word, you did. Before this nigga was even in college, my man was talking about Tatum. I'm like, how the fuck you know about this dude? Because
look,
they
now
do
a lot of research.
Now go ahead.
No, I was about to say, because now people do a lot more research on sports and shit because of the fantasy leagues and you know what I'm saying, like betting online.
That's some people though. It's still some people that just bet because LeBron playing.
That's true.
Some people don't even care.
True. They don't even do no studying. They don't know no analytics about the shit. They just, you know what I'm saying. They just
check your Cash Apps because the Cash App is up. You just check and make sure, because you know what I mean. Respects the people.
Oh yeah, shout out to Roll Rich. Shout out for that Cash App.
Shout out to the chat. The Cash App is running across the screen, y'all. Support great content.
I appreciate that. I feel like I'm just up here just talking, man.
Yeah, but
some people look at it as content, but
I'm asking questions and just muting my mic and listening because you ain't saying nothing unreasonable. And I can understand. Let me tell you something. What's the hardest thing about watching the niggas in this sector is understanding what the fuck they saying, bro.
That's crazy, but that's a true statement. Like following along and can really, you know, grasp what they saying and comprehend. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a motherfucker gotta be able to comprehend to begin with to be able to articulate in a way that other people comprehend and understand what they say. Because if you can't comprehend yourself, you're gonna talk. It's like I don't want to. That's what I say names, and I don't be want to start no bullshit. But it's a couple fucking content creators, like you said, bro, Rich. I'm trying to listen to them, and it's like I be all over the place sometimes with my, subjects, and I might talk about that, but you'll be able to understand what it is I'm talking about. But I'm talking about motherfuckers just in one sentence lose you. You know what I'm saying? You're like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? You was just saying one thing, and then you just switch to something totally different, or like saying like 2 or 3 words every other minute. Like, yeah, that shit be boring as fuck. And then not to mention, motherfucker has some boring ass music playing behind it, and then talking boring as a motherfucker, man. You be like, God damn, the fuck this nigga is.
Nigga, the worst shit in the world is when these niggas be. The worst shit in the world is when them niggas start playing their music, bro. Them niggas dirt, my nigga. Like, listen, let me tell you something. Fats TV, he got some shit. Meal ticket, he got some shit with him. You feel me? Like them, like I ain't gonna lie. I can listen to them niggas rap. I ain't gonna lie. Fats did a freestyle the other day. Nigga, I shared that shit twice. Nigga, I'm like, yo, son. I was like, Fats, I didn't even know you did it like that. He's like, yeah, bro, I be getting right. I'm like, bro, you did the damn thing, my nigga. Like, listen, I ain't a hater, bro. Like, KB funny sometimes, far and in between. You know what I'm saying? Like, he say some knowledgeable shit, far and in between. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no back to back knowledge and wisdom this nigga dropping. I'd rather listen to you than that nigga, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh yeah, man, I'm looking at. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Rovich. He said, shout out to the co-workers. Shout out to the co-workers in the chat too, man. Appreciate you, bro. Mad Max. Shout out Mad Max. Happy Thursday, co-worker. Shout out to Mad Max, everybody worker. Man, I'm hoping y'all day going smooth though, for real.
Nigga, when you go live this time of the hours, you become niggas co-worker, bro.
Right. I mean, yeah, because if I was at work and many times, you know what I mean, I'm at work, I'm listening to you, listening to damn Sis, and a lot of y'all shit, whoever be going live in the mornings and shit. And Fats used to go live in the morning. He stopped going live in the morning, man. Like, damn, Fats, why you gonna go live no more, bro? And like you just talking about their music, he got some good shit. He used to play his music sometimes and shit.
Who you talking about?
Fats. He used to go live like damn near every morning at a certain time. Like you can almost guarantee Fats was gonna be live 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, and then he'd be live until around about like 11. He'd do like a 2-3 hour live. You know what I'm saying? So he'd be live until like 10, 11, and then sometimes he would go live longer, depending on chat and what he talking about or whatever. Because he would go over videos sometimes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that is good.
Fats
Like
doing his thing too.
Yeah, me personally, I'm trying to playing other people's content, but I get it because sometimes you catch shit that you don't see or hear. Don't watch that content creator anymore, or you don't watch him at all. But you are interested on what that content creator that you fuck with perspective is on it. You see what I'm saying? So you'll sit there and you'll listen. You'll be like, they're playing to give their perspective on and their reaction. You're gonna listen to it, and there'd be some shit. Like I say, I wouldn't have heard Garrick on KB's panel because I don't watch KB. I wouldn't have got up today and say, "Oh, let me go see what KB posted today and watch some of his content now." Now I know as a content creator, I probably need to star if this is going to be something I'm going to talk about, but I don't making him my content, so I still ain't gonna watch.
Respectfully.
Right,
Respectfully,
respectfully.
because
Yeah,
people get offended. Listen, me and Skinny whole problem was because I said I don't watch him. Like they get upset when you say that. Like just because you
yeah,
said you don't watch him, they might feel some type of way. But it's like, bro, I'm entitled. You're entitled to that, and you're entitled to saying it. You're
yeah,
entitled to watch what you want to watch, and you're entitled to say, "Well, I don't watch that." Because if somebody comes up here, right, and like you know how RJ be doing, right? He come up here like, "So, what do you think about KB's Wicked Wednesday?" And you be like, "Well, like I didn't see it." You're entitled to not see it. They get mad. They
nigga
get
act like
upset.
his
They get
mama don't
highly
take him.
upset when you
Act
say
like
you
his
don't
mama
watch them, bro. They want,
don't see it.
yeah, they want everybody to watch them. And if you don't say nothing. Like, nigga, who the fuck are y'all? That's why I watch this and I watch other content creators because they gonna show me the shit I'm not gonna watch. And their commentary makes it
Exactly.
easy for me to watch it because I can't watch a bunch of niggas screaming and singing and shit on a panel. Like, nah, nigga, make somebody gotta make sense of that for me. And Stiz take his time to make sense of it, break it down, let you know what's happening right here, let you listen. You heard what he just said, and you know what I mean. Put a little context to it, because if when you watch them nigga, I tried watching them niggas lives to get drops. Them niggas just be yeah, fuck you, nigga. I'm like, oh, the whole. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Them niggas got the mumble
You
mouth. They
said try
drunk.
live.
Them niggas
Shout
don't
out to
got no good
you.
vocabulary. Want to watch that bullshit?
Yeah, I don't understand why people. I mean, I'm not knocking drinking at all, but I'm just saying, like you just talking about people getting up here and being drunk. If you do it too often, it can become like, damn, like why the fuck is you getting up here? Like, every time you get up here, you drunk and being belligerent and all that type of shit. Like, come on here sober sometimes so people can see the real you. 'Cause that's well, that's still the real you when you're drinking, but you know it intensifies and it brings out the worst in some people. I've never known for it to bring out the best. I mean, I guess you can say in certain situations it brings out the best. Yeah, I ever heard a motherfucker say I drive better when I'm drunk? I don't heard that dumb shit. Motherfucker said I drive better when I'm drunk. And I said, how? How do you drive better when you're drunk?
People like
Maybe
that haven't
tipsy.
crashed yet. He ain't crashed yet, but he
True.
will. That nigga will
Yeah, they ain't
crash.
crashed that.
Cause nigga,
I done heard a
listen, there's a
motherfucker
difference
say that.
between tipsy and drunk. It's a big difference between tipsy and drunk. A large difference. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. Right,
Like, I
right.
listen. I don't drive better when I'm drunk, but I can drive
I don't really like it
if
too.
I'm drunk. I've
Right.
gotten
You know what I
myself
mean?
home
You capable
drunk
of
once
it.
or
Yeah, you
twice,
capable of
but it
it.
ain't no shit that I be wanting to do. A nigga that say he drive better when he drunk is the type of nigga that'll take a two or three shots before he get in his car. Like he drinking just to go drive type shit.
That's crazy. But yeah, man. Yeah, they be it as far as like I guess like I said before, it's entertaining, but there's no need to keep beef going. Um, and who was it? Was it Evolve May or Trey Spectors earlier? I can't remember whose message it was, but said maybe he's doing this to continue about Letitia because he's trying to use it to like get his channel, which leverage it right as far as like presenting himself in a way where you trying to get a certain geographic of people to come watch your channel, or do you want these? Because he's like saying how he said he gonna shout out the wabbits, right? So obviously he said he fucks with some of the wabbits, not maybe not all, but he with some of the wabbits, so he would want some of the wabbits. Then he's gonna want some Kwamites to come to. He's gonna want some Kwame supporters to come to his channel. He might want Moonlight supporters to come to his channel. Um, but you ain't gonna really get that if you talking shit and you talk shit about people that they like and you fucking up. You know what I mean? Because now it's like, well, damn, to hear what you got to say for a little bit, but then eventually they're not gonna be checking for your channel no more. Because that all is gonna be about, Garrett, is you streaming and call third, and we done heard your around. I mean, times, nigga, we done heard about how you was raised in the South, and the older people, you was around all the older people and this and we done heard all that. I don't think they want to keep hearing that shit every day. So you ain't supporting that spicy ass nigga.
Nah, so let
Come
me tell
on,
you something. I don't have a
first of all,
personal.
Gary, my advice: you stop saying this, my nigga. It's
I don't have
men.
a personal.
Men is plural, and it's.
I
Go
don't have a
ahead, my
personal
bad.
issue with Garrett. I just don't like. Listen, man. Listen. If 5,000 people tell you that you got feminine traits, my nigga, you need to pay attention to it, my nigga. Like just like the man's shit that you just said. Like there's certain shit that's like, you know what I mean? Like that shit just sound crazy, bro. The way you like jump out of windows for
Crazy.
other men and all that shit just it's a crazy look, my nigga. Like, and I don't think I could get behind that I can't nah, I can't support that.
He'll get women to support him. That's almost a guarantee.
Shout
He'll
out to
get
you
some
though.
women to support
You
him.
know what I mean? Shout out to him. Shout out to him. No disrespect, no, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest myself. Like that's not something I would tune into. Cause he sound like listen, and it's crazy that I'm in this sector and realize this, and I don't know if anybody else realize it, but him, Armando, and Wooden Shoes sound like the same person.
They do. That's a good
And
observation.
I can't listen to the other two. So I know I'm not gonna be able to listen to that nigga. They got the same, like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to insult nobody, but it's things that y'all mannerisms that y'all have that I'm not comfortable with listening to in my ear for long periods of time.
Right. Shout out to the OG, long live VA in the building. But yeah, man, they do all sound alike. I can tell the difference. Of course, because they different people or whatever, so they're gonna say certain things a little differently. But overall, they sound around about the same. You know what I mean? And I guess you can blame it on the South, being raised in the South or whatever, because um what was the other one you said? I know you said Garrick and
Wooden Shoes,
what was the other one you
Armando, and
said?
Garrick.
Oh, Armando. Cause I never really watched him. I know about him, but I never like. Yes, I don't really be thinking about. I don't really think about that
I
nigga.
went over to his shit because all these niggas want to do their variation of the school bus shit, and you know that's my little shit.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
So I went over there, and he's like, "Nigga, I got a money train and all." I'm like, "Man, I ain't got time for all this. Can't listen to you niggas for long periods of time."
And I don't know if they know it or not. It really doesn't matter if you have a light voice or not as a man. The way they talk, the cadence with their words and shit is feminine. You know what I mean? Like, just is my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Not trying
Like
to dig.
saying men's.
Yeah, it's you know what I mean? Like, cause it's niggas that like Jay-Z, for a perfect example. He has technically a light voice, but he don't come off as speaking feminine. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you ever watch a Jay-Z interview with something, he has technically a light ass voice, but you talking, you ain't like, man, this nigga sound like a damn female talking. He just sound like a nigga that got a light voice. Just what I'm saying? Talk. He ain't saying fucking men's and I don't know. It's just because I done heard Armando talk and it's like the way he talks is like, and I'ma tell you, y'all boys don't know. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, why the fuck is this nigga talking like that?
Now, when Garrick screams, he sounds just like that.
Yeah.
when Garrick screams, he sounds just like that.
Now with Wooden Shoe, it's a little different because his shit is like, and I'm gonna tell you, listen, y'all, all y'all, they don't know. We about hey, You got to get right.
You know what it is? All of them niggas say motherfucker.
Yeah, that
They all say
motherfucker.
motherfucker. It's the
That
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
You
That
motherfucker. Yeah, I'ma
motherfucker.
tell you motherfuckers something. Let me tell you motherfuckers about y'all motherfucking self.
Motherfucker.
What the fuck? It's the motherfucker that make me
Them
think that
niggas
they all
came so
sound like. Maybe
hard.
they don't sound as much alike as I think, but that motherfucker
Nah,
is in
they
my
do.
head.
They do. They do, bro. I get the similarities that you know putting together there when you listening to them. Like it ain't necessarily just the way that they talk, how they sing their words. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know the motherfuckers that sing their words and shit. And then, wouldn't you be trying to sound like a pastor or something? Because you know he go off of the little nickname Reverend and shit. So you want to sound like a pastor, like he preaching to you, but not necessarily preaching to you. Because he's not preaching to him about the gospel. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Chargers. I don't know, that might be a challenge. Oh, that's a Durango. That shit nice.
That's a yeah. They give them something to hate. They always watching and hating. Y'all niggas ain't got shit in New York. Y'all take the train.
Yeah, I do know that your diss, that's like a number one diss when you call the motherfucker broke. They be like, yo, with your broke ass. You ain't got no money.
Niggas be like, you live in an apartment. You live in a small apartment. I got a house that used to be my mama's, that used to be my grandmama's, that I didn't pay for.
Yeah,
You
and
better leave me the fuck alone.
yeah, I don't know why them niggas think just because the cost of living is cheaper down south that it makes it so much better. It's just cheaper.
I'm not gonna lie, it's better, right? It's not that it's not better. I'm about to leave and go down south somewhere. You feel me? Because
I
New
wouldn't say
York
it's
City has
better.
ran its course for me, huh?
I wouldn't say that the south is better because it comes with its challenges also. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it does, but the
It's like
challenges there
look.
are a lot less than the challenges here.
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you an example of something that I'm so petty with because, like I said, I've been in New York so many times and for long stints or whatever, and just all different times of the year. In my opinion, I like to be further up north in the city in the summertime because of mosquitoes. I don't like fucking mosquitoes. I'm saying so you get bit by mosquitoes down south, but you don't worry about that shit up north. I mean, I know it's
Nah,
mosquitoes in New York, but you ain't worried about it in the city. You ain't getting bit by fucking mosquitoes and shit.
not the shit that they got down south. Y'all niggas got fucking
Hell
mutant
nah.
mosquitoes down there, nigga. I was down south and seen a
Exactly.
mosquito so big, I thought I discovered a new species of bug, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. It's like other shit, like y'all don't have to really. I mean, yeah, y'all got rodents and all that type of shit up there or whatever, but it's certain animals down here that we might have to deal with that y'all don't have to deal with up there. Like y'all ain't really got to worry about you gonna have a snake in your fuck or you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I know in certain parts of New York, yes, you can hit a deer. You're way in the country, or if you're outside the city, then you in danger of hitting a deer. But it's less likely if you're driving in the city. You're not hitting a fucking deer. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about shit like that down here, driving on these country roads. Cause it's country
But
roads
I'm
as
ready for
fuck.
mosquitoes though, bro.
He said, "You
I'm ready
ready
for
for?"
mosquitoes and deers, my nigga.
Shout out to
I'm
Angelina
tired
Rogers.
of hostility and aggression, because that's all you get out here from these niggas. Yo, son, these niggas ain't nice to people. People ain't nice to each other in New York City, my nigga. That's why they tell niggas mind your own fucking business. Because niggas ain't nice. You tell a nigga how you doing, you be like, what the fuck you look
Sugar
like?
Bear,
How I
you
look
out
like I'm
west?
doing? I'm like, god damn, my nigga.
Man, Sugar Bear, you out west? Cause I don't know about like if you had shit like that in Arizona, Texas, places like that. I don't know about Cali. I
I
don't
like Texas. Texas was the
know.
shit. Texas just hot like Louisiana. Them niggas got like a different
Yeah, I
type of
fuck
heat
with
index,
Texas.
my nigga. That shit
I
different
fuck.
out there.
Hey, it ain't so bad in San Antonio though. On some crazy shit. It get hot as a motherfucker in Houston. It get hot as a motherfucker in Dallas. It get hot in San Antonio too, but it's like certain times of the year they actually get, you know, cooler weather down in San Antonio. People be
Vegas
thinking
hot
it's
like
hot
that too.
all over Texas, and it's not. You know what I mean? It's really the southern part of Texas that is really heat like that. But the hottest place I've been, my nigga, was El Paso, Texas, bruh. I never forget, dog. I landed the plane landed at like 10. It was late. It was like 10, 11 at night, right? We get off the plane, my nigga. The heat hits you like a fuck, bruh. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I look at the temperature shit. It was 100 degrees, 11 o'clock at fucking night. I was like, God damn. How the fuck is it 100 out here at 11, 12 o'clock at night? That's crazy. How y'all live out here? I mean, y'all motherfuckers is hot all the time. Because you know, over here on the east, for the most part, in the summertime, it could be 100 in the daytime, but it might get down to like 70 at night. You know what I mean? Like, it'll still be warm, but it ain't gonna be hot, hot. Shit, over that motherfucker, boy, it's scorching. Then the daytime, it can get up to like 100, no fucking clouds nowhere. Man, fuck El Paso, Texas. I never want to go back there again in my life. You need a you need to be fucking motherfuckers live in the house out that bitch. They said, but yeah, it's just like certain shit y'all ain't gotta worry about up there in New York. But I get it though, cause you get, I guess some people get tired of that. It's fast. It's way faster. It's a fast pace. You say, yeah, right. There's something in 120 sugar bear. I know. I travel everywhere, and I'm like, yo, I dread going out west in the summertime. Like, if I'm gonna do some work out west, I'd rather go in the wintertime, even though it still can it be kind of hot out there. Not as hot. In the summertime though, boy. He said everyone speaks down here in Florida, in Jersey, better not look at a nigga. What fast? I don't get that. You gonna have to explain that comment. Understand now? Everyone speaks down here, Florida and Jersey. Better not. Oh, okay. I got you. My bad. I'm slow. I'll tell you, I'm slow, but I ain't that slow, so I'll catch myself if I have a slow moment. You said everybody down there is more friendlier. You know what I mean? And they'll speak. Hey, how you doing? And in Jersey, hey, look, yeah, you're right, man. I remember one time I was in Jersey, Fats, and I'm at a fucking stoplight, right? And that stoplight said, do not. It didn't have no time. You know, sometimes it have a time. They say, okay, between certain times, don't turn on red or whatever. This shit just said don't turn on red. State. I ain't trying to get no motherfucking ticket out of state. So I'm sitting at the fucking red light. Man, this motherfucker behind me. I'm like, are you serious? I'm looking like, bruh, you don't see that sign that says do not turn at red? They just, oh God. The motherfucker that was next to me and shit, they look and we look, I'm like, they looking at me like, they crazy here in Jersey, bro. I'm like, yo, son, why you mad? You mad because I'm paying attention to the damn traffic laws? That shit crazy. He's like, nigga, you better turn. Man, bruh. I'm like, dog. I'll be the nigga to get the ticket because I'm the one from out of state. Y'all know how that shit go. You going through a state and all these motherfuckers speeding. Zoom, 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 zoom. And then you get the speeding with them. You like, God damn, how the fuck you be the one get the fucking ticket? I'm like, yo, fuck that. They all rude out there in Jersey on that damn highway, yo. Motherfucker get mad if you're going the speed limit in the slow lane. Rich probably listening like, yo, he that nigga that get mad at you, nigga, for going slow and the speed limit in the slow lane. Like, get your slow ass out the slow lane. What lane am I supposed to be in then? Yeah, yo, you ain't supposed to be in the other lane. Shout out to Queenie. Good morning, Queenie. Appreciate you coming through. How many of y'all get mad at the motherfucker that's in the slow lane going the speed limit? Oh, in Philly? Cause I done drove in Philly too, Uncle L, and Philly definitely not as bad as Jersey. I can't, I'm just going off of my experience because I've drove in all of these cities plenty of times, and I mean, worst places I've New York, Jersey. Um, I'm trying to think. San Francisco. I don't like driving in San Francisco. I remember one time I almost got a ticket because I went down. I did something wrong. I did it right in front of the cop, and the cop was looking at me like, and I'm looking at him like, bro, my bad. He, you know what I'm saying? He didn't fuck with me, so I was like, cool, cool. I ain't know what the fuck I was doing. Shit. I don't like driving San Francisco because all them goddamn hills and shit. Shout out to Draco, top monster in the building. It's only when you're driving slower than the speed limit or when you are in the faster lane. Yeah, that's a given, Leticia. We all know because I know I get pissed off if I'm in the fast lane and let's just say the speed limit is 70 and I'm doing 80 in the fast lane and I come up and I'm behind the motherfucker in the fast lane. That means you're doing less than 80. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm 80 off. But if I'm in the slow lane and I'm doing the speed limit, like I'm doing 70, motherfuckers, they'll get mad if they behind you and you like, yo, you got a whole nother lane you can go around me, but you wanted to go faster than 70, which at least most motherfuckers go 75. Like if 75 or whatever, and I put my shit on cruise control because the nigga ain't trying to get hemmed up. Shit, y'all already know. If you riding, me personally, I'm gonna do the speed limit, or I'm gonna do just 5 over. Cause most times, they don't fuck with you with 5 over unless they want to be a dickhead. And the only state I know that where they really be dickheads, they'll give you a ticket for doing 5 over is Texas. Shout out to Texas though, Letitia. I still fuck with Texas, but my first speeding ticket I ever got in my life was in fucking Texas, and I'm like, man, that's some bullshit. But anyway, you a damn $100 ticket for going 3 miles over the speed limit and shit. Because it's like a tier, you know what I mean? Like the faster you go, the more the fucking ticket is. And until you get past, go to jail. Because until you get past the shit, until you get to go to jail. Because once you going like fucking, if the speed limit was a 60, and you get caught going 130, nigga, you going to jail. Black, you going to jail, my nigga. They don't want to hear no fucking excuses. Oh yeah, you right, Letitia. Certain parts of the state, y'all speed limit do get up to like 80, 90 miles an hour. It's like that out west too. I want to say it's like that in parts of Arizona, and Nevada. I want to, yeah, cause I know once you get out on the country road, well, the roads where it really ain't nothing net, and shit, you better have gassed up because you might have to go, drive a minute before you get some gas. The speed limit be kind of high. It's where is it? I can't remember which state it was. They don't have no speed limit because of where it's set, and it's like in a mountain or some type shit. It's like mountains, so they don't really have a speed limit because it's like shit. That's on you. If you want to be that stupid and go fast and kill yourself, then that's on your dumb ass. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I do want to go to Germany. I want to visit Germany one time because I want to drive on an autobahn. I want to put my car on an autobahn. Because on an autobahn, that fast lane, there's no speed limit. You can go as fast as you fucking want. But then, you still gonna have to like 80, 90 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. Even if you in like the slower, that's the slow lane. Going 80, 90 miles an hour is the slow lane. But if you really want to see what your shit, you jump in that goddamn fast lane. You be doing 100. You got to be doing like 150, 160 because these motherfuckers is moving in that lane. The autobahn is wild. Like, yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did give. I went in my car 140 something, and that shit feel crazy. But I want to do like 160, 160. I got a need for speed. I used to want to, man. I know it's you know what I mean, but I used to really want to be a I used to sit there and play racing car games for hours. I'm talking about a lot of hours. Like more than normal hours. Like how kids be playing video games. That's how when I was a kid, shit. When I was old, I would have like to this day the whole racing car setup, racing wheel, all that shit. I thought about doing like a live, like doing lives where I'm like showing me driving on my rig and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like set up like a whole cockpit, like a real car pit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got the gear shifter and everything. The clutch. I got a clutch, a brake pedal, gas pedal, all that shit. I think I was telling somebody not too long ago because with the VR, if you got the headset, if you got the VR headset and you got the rig, and you know what I mean, you playing the racing car games, it feels like you're really in the car. Shit. So you I don't know, it's an adrenaline rush, and I thought about getting a bike, getting me a motorcycle, but I don't know. You know what I mean? You still doing you live in dangerous drive fast because if you was to wreck, you know, your chances of survival slims by how fast you're going, but you have a better chance of surviving a high speed crash, in my opinion, than you do. Matter of fact, I think statistics would back that as a fact that if you going fast on a bike and you fuck up and you wreck, you got to pray that you make it and you ain't too fucked up. Especially if you going like 170, 180, and you hit the pavement on a bike. Oh man, that's crazy. Versus going 180, it still can be, you know, catastrophic to go 180 and fucking crash. But anyway, to some other shit, y'all. I be drifting off into other subjects and shit. I get to talk about cars. I love cars. I love going fast. But I don't really like driving fast all the time on the tickets. I've only had one speeding ticket in my life that I did that I know that you know me, I was speeding, you know what I mean? So I didn't try to dispute it or nothing, but I did get a goal. But I knew I did it, you know what I mean? But I only had one speeding ticket. I've been driving for years. Well, all years, 5 years I know. I've been driving. So I don't know if he's still out here. He's just busy right now. Shout out to Roll Rich. He at work. I know a lot of y'all at work. I'm good. Hope you if you dealing with customers, I hope your customers not pissing you off. If you're dealing with you know, your supervisor, whatever, 9 out of 10, you ain't got no supervisor that's over you because you're on your phone. So if you're on YouTube right now, you probably like me at your job and shit. Ain't nobody standing over you talking, get back to work. Some of that shit get on y'all nerves. Have motherfucker telling you to get back to work. Like motherfuckers gonna get done. Fuck out my face. Yeah. I like my job because for one, I get to travel, and then ain't nobody standing over me. Ain't nobody like, yeah, did you finish yet? Can you come over here and do this? Fuck all that. And look, maybe it was just me. My mentality, from a teenager, from 18, once you was able to work, I didn't like working for nobody, but I understood that I had to. You know what I'm saying? And then I got to the point where I was like, nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to work for nobody. But if I am going to work for anybody, I'm gonna make sure it is. I want to get in a position where I'm telling other motherfuckers what to do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not being the one still have direction from my superior, but I ain't like the because you're going 9 or 10 years start off as the lowest level or the entry level rather, not lowest level, but entry level, and then you want to work your way up, and you can work your way up without being a kiss ass. You just got to be good at your job. You good at your job, and you know can show that you have leadership skills and shit like that, and you'll move up. Because we all know it's about who at the same time and about who likes you and who you like and shit like that. Because you can be the best at your job, but if it's above you don't like you, they'll try to keep it to where you don't advance. You don't. They don't want you to surpass them. Not trying to go into no uh, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. Like I was getting ready to say like with if black people looked out for each other more, we would be further along. Um, yeah, qualifications plays a very large part on it, to where you want someone to be qualified, but at the same time, you gotta be able to put yourself in a position to be able to help somebody else get in a position. So it's a lot of times people like black people put like I'm gonna give you a good example. When I was with this company, I had worked up to the point where it's like I'm in charge. You know what I'm saying? Like in the field, I don't own the company or shit like that, but in charge of what's going on in the field. So I made it a point hire, which I was equal opportunity. I would hire anybody if you qualified and you could do a good job. I'll hire you, but I'm trying to look out for my people. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. My people's first. So I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Cause like I'm one of those people to be looking like, yo, shit, I'm trying to look out for my people. So I ain't gonna shit on my peoples and not give them opportunity now that I'm in a position where I can give you an opportunity. So I'm gonna look out. You know what I'm saying? He said that's why I love African. They love the culture and stick with it. Right. But yeah, you gotta look out for your peoples first. If you can put yourself and so many times that we get into positions of we can help somebody. I don't want to fuck it up for myself, so let me do it how I think. Because as long as and you know what I'm saying, I know what I'm doing, and the people that even put me in that position have me in that position, then they're not going to question my decisions. You know what I'm saying? Because I know at one time, man, I had hired like fucking like 30 something black people, 40 black people. I was hiring white people too, but it was way more black. Like I'm trying to look out for y'all. He said, money always been, oh, your motive. He said, I'll be ready to go. Yeah, you gotta take pride in what you do, Angelina Rogers. Whatever it is, that's always my motto. It is that I'm gonna do the best at it. As far as like anything, or do your best. I ain't gonna say be the best at it, but at least do your best, um, and always know that there's room for improvement, and never settle, because that's another issue I think amongst my peoples, is where they'll settle and be comfortable with staying at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost as if, because I done heard people say this before, um, the responsibility. Because with more responsibility, chances are it's going to come with more money. We would think, right? So that's why you would turn down and motherfucker tell you, "Yo, I want you to train this person and do this." Like, okay, well, you gonna pay me? You need to do that, and I'm not doing it. Period. I've had conflicts like that at the workplace, to where it's a motherfucker above me. They get paid more, but they want me to do, and I'm like, nah, I ain't doing it. Fuck out my face. You know what I'm saying? I actually lost a job one time because of that. Because that person was cool with the, and they're gonna take their side, and they want me to do their job, and I'm like, nah, that's not my job. So why the fuck am I doing their job if I'm not getting paid for it? Now, if you're gonna pay me for it, then yeah, I got you. But if you ain't paying me for that shit, fuck out of here. And I straight told, and they ended up hiring me back, y'all. Some crazy shit, right? The company ended up hiring me back because I just said, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm gonna find another job, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all the ones fucking up because you want me to do somebody else's job and think that I'm the type of employee that you can just do whatever and I'm gonna accept it. Like, and then my skin color, because I'm working for, you know, somebody that don't look like me. See what I'm saying? Don't look like me. They think they can handle me any kind of way they want. Nah, hell no. And they know I'm good at my job. So it's like they know I'm good at my job, and it's like, okay, well, we can kind of put this extra shit on him, and he ain't gonna really know too much better, so we gonna tell him this. Nah, nigga, I ain't stupid. I know that's not part of my fucking job. That's his. He need to do that shit. Like, I got into it with this motherfucker. I straight told him. He thought I was joking, and I mean, he was like, "I need you to do this," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I need half of your check." Straight like that. I need half of that check. Because you want me to do half of your job, I need half of your check. Now, I'm not laughing. I'm dead ass serious. I need half of your check. And I didn't do the shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, the motherfuckers ended up calling me, like, well, why you didn't do something? Because that's not my fucking job, nigga. Fuck off my phone. I was sick too. Yeah, this is a crazy situation, man. I was sick. I had got sick on the job. And I'm talking about, like, not just a little cold or something. I'm like, yo, I got like the flu or some shit. And I'm fucked up in the game to where I'm like, yo, I'm physically, and these niggas calling me on some bullshit and do this. And man, nigga, yo, y'all do that shit. Fuck out of here. My life is worth more than any fucking job, more than any piece of paper or any of that. You know what I'm saying? Never put a job over your own well-being. So if you feel like your job is causing you physical harm, to where it's like your mental health and your physical health is deteriorating from this job, quit that shit. I know it'd be like, damn, it'd be rough, bills and all. Yeah, you do, and it's something you gotta really consider. But it's your health is probably more important, for real, for real. Because even though you might have a job that is really a hazard as far as like the type of job it is, it's not, you're not gonna get hurt from that, but it still can be, harmful to your health, depending on the environment or the management, what I'm saying, the ownership or whatever that you're working for. Like, fuck all that. Don't let this motherfucking job stress you out. Or even more than that, don't even let bills stress you out. Don't even let you old motherfuckers stress you out and have you all losing goddamn weight and hair falling out and all types of shit happening to you because you stressed out about that bullshit. Like, fuck that. Shout out to the John Show. And look, I know it's gonna sound bad. Even if a motherfucker was in a bad situation and you guys and it's Christmas time and you like, damn, don't stress yourself out about not being able to do for your kids like you want to, because is trying and you keep, keep working at it, then you will be able to. And most kids don't understand that. As a kid, they'll be, sad. They're like, damn, I ain't get such. That's how I grew. I get to an age where I understood. I'm mad at my moms no more. As a kid, I would get mad, like, damn, why I ain't get the shit I asked for? I ain't get shit I asked for Christmas. Shit, she was broke. Shit, she couldn't afford it. She got a choice to make. Am I gonna pay these bills and make sure my kid got somewhere to live, or am I gonna go spend all this money on some bullshit to make sure they're happy on? You know what I'm saying? So she gonna make sure these bills is paid. So I'm gonna have to go without. So I had to get a little older to where I can really understand it. Like, damn, my mom's is working mad hard, so I ain't gonna stress her out and have her feeling bad that I'm upset and crying because I'm not getting the latest, rock and socking that I seen on TV. You know what I'm saying? I learned that shit around 9 or 10. Like by the time I was like 8 or 9, I think I started kind of figure out your mom. Like we poor, we ain't got no money. My mom always talking about wait the tax time. Y'all, all my black people out there, y'all know y'all done heard that one or two times in your life from your parent. Like, yo, I got your tax time. Tax time come, I get what I'm saying. Yeah. But I think it's the culture. It's the culture that we're indoctrinated to. You know what I'm saying? It's from birth, feel, because you know how they say Americans are the most entitled feeling people. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think that because there's some other cultures and countries that do, you know what I'm saying? But they claim America is feel entitled, which most of them do. You know what I mean? You feel like you're entitled to this, entitled to that because of our, what is it? Declaration of Independence and our uh our y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Our rights, the Bill of Rights, that shit. We feel entitled. I have the right to assembly and speech and you know what I'm saying, to bear arms. I got the right, nigga, from birth. They go deeper than that though, because we the only country. Well, I ain't gonna say the Constitution. Thank you, Sugar Bear. You know how you be having your brain like the shit was in there. I just can't think of it right now. They said spend the block tax season, Drake. All right, I got your tax season. I done heard that plenty of times. My mom's and she came through on her promise though. That's why I was mad respect. I look out for my mom to this day because Christmas Day might not have been that great, but she goddamn February was jumping. I might not have had a good Christmas, but Valentine's Day was everything. I'm trying to tell you, my mom looked out. By time, nigga, and shit, I might get that bike I wanted, or I might get, the new kicks that I wanted and shit. But she just couldn't do it Christmas. So it was what it was. You gotta just, chalk it up, as they say. Like I'm going back to school after Christmas break or whatever. Everybody rocking their new clothes, they new shoes. They talking about they got this, that, and the third. They're like, yo, what you get? Yeah, I got a little something. It's like that. You fuck around a lot and be like, yo, with our religion, what I'm saying, we don't really celebrate Christmas. Lying like a motherfucker. Shout out to Miss Eve. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all just listening to me talk shit basically. I didn't went on really what the subject of my live was, just talking about random shit. Brain farts, I get it. Yeah, them brain farts. I guess if you say your brain freeze, That's like a little better one. Just saying brain fart. Like your brain freeze up. You can't really think of that moment. Like you on a game show. You got 30 seconds to think of the answer. Your fucking brain freeze. Like, oh shit. And then your time is up. To the chat though. What do I want to talk about now? I don't want to keep talking shit about. This ain't no Garrick hate live. Like I hate Garrick. I just do want to point out that he continued to talk shit. And you over here sounding like motherfucking Madea, my nigga. You know what I mean? And then you know it's really making you look like Madea. Because what did Madea do on the show? If y'all remember, because I don't really watch that shit, but I remember back in the day, my mom's was really into Tyler Perry plays and shit. Like my mom would tell you, she'd be like, yeah, my son he don't fuck with Madea. He don't fuck with no Tyler Perry. Which I always say, I respect Tyler Perry, the man, and his work ethic, and he came up. You know what I'm saying? Like he a successful black dude. I respect that part. I just never respected the Madea character, and I just never was a fan of it. You know what I mean? It was never really entertaining to me. Like the singers, he had good singers on his plays and all of that good shit. I just never was. I could never like sit down and watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? But my whole point is, Madea was always in the middle of some shit. Always had something to say. You know what I'm saying? And if you really look at it, you had a man posing as an older black woman, always in the middle of something, always instigating something. You know, of course he said positive shit sometimes too, but mostly saying negative shit. You know, had this stereotype of how a black person be acting. You know, got a gun in the purse, and you know what I mean. Like, just to me, it was just a negative representation of black women in general being played by a black man. I just won't rock him with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm relating that to the fact that this motherfucker stayed and everything, always had something to say about this girl, that girl on the show. Now I'm talking about. I mean, he talked about the dudes too on the show, but always had something to say about all the women that's on the show. And then I ain't gonna lie, a lot of it got to do with the voice and the mannerisms on how he talk. You know what I'm saying? Like he definitely got a feminine kind of he talk. You know what I'm saying? Like and another thing, and another thing. Other nutter. That other nutter nigga. He said you don't like that shit either. Yeah, I shit like that. Hey, I remember one time. This was some years ago. This was back in like 2012, some shit like that. I don't know. But my girl at the time, my girlfriend at the time, right? She liked the Madea type shit. And see, this type of dude I am. I'm like, yo, I'll bite the bullet. And she knew that I didn't like Madea shit. But I actually still went to the movie theater. That's how I know I've seen how this motherfucker just have seen it based off of people that I love. You know what I'm saying? I've been around. Like my mom, and like I say, I done took this girl to the movies to see one of his movies and shit. And she already knew she was just like, I mean, you just doing it. I already knew that. Because if it was up to me, I'm not going to see no motherfucking Madea movie. Let alone sit at home and watch this shit on DVD. My mom used to watch shit out of that shit. I'm like, man, damn, you still watching this shit? Yeah, that shit irritating. But then again, like I said, the motherfucker did have some people that could sing. So some of those plays, they could sing and shit. I ain't gonna knock them. Take that from the show. And that's kind of why he got so popular. Didn't he get so popular because the people that he had performing on the plays were singing well? I mean, if you look at it, it really wasn't the acting like that. These weren't Broadway stars that he had on his plays. These are everyday people, and some of them, could act, some better than others. All of them couldn't act, you know what I mean? And I'm a fan of good acting movies. You know what I mean? Like I can't sit down for no fucking hour and a half, 2 hours and watch the acting is terrible. Shout out to Real Time TV. She loved Tubi. I can't stand no motherfucking Tubi. Like those Tubi movies are the fucking worst. Them shits is worse than fucking BT movies, in my opinion. Can't watch no terrible acting movie. His first play flopped. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Who you talking about, Tyler?
Where when you talking about before? I'm talking
Right
about
now, you
Tubi
talking about
TV
Tyler,
right now,
right?
but yeah. I was, but I had switched over to talking about how because with his plays, I didn't really like his plays because for one of how he acted as Madea, and then for two that the acting wasn't that good to me. But I did like the singing sometimes. Like some of the singers were very good singers, and some they were singing classic songs and shit like that. So that was entertaining if you listening to them sing and perform the song. But as far as like the acting and the plots and the story the just how he just showed black people how he was acting for one. That issue like this is a disgrace. But I don't take away from his hustle. I don't knock his hustle, and
I
I'm not
knocked
no
that.
hater. You know what I mean?
I
So I
knocked
would give credit. I give credit where credit is due. You know what I mean? He came up. He became a millionaire. Well, multi millionaire. I don't know if he's a billionaire yet or not, but I know he made a lot of fucking money. So respecting him for that. But as far as like the content that he was putting out, I wasn't rocking with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that I would support.
I definitely knocked any hustle where a nigga got to put on a dress, bro.
You know what I
And
mean? Like,
shit, like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like it's mad other shit you could have did besides that. You could have wrote that shit and found the woman to play that exact role the way you wanted it. Like
hey, look,
you have to
yeah,
do it
he
yourself.
could have just did the uncle role. He could have just did just the uncle role, right? Like you said, get a woman to play the Madea part, a real woman, a real older black woman, and then even still, even if he had got an older black woman to play that role, I still would have kind of took offense to how he had her acting because you see how he acted. He was like a stereotypical like giving off black older black women act like this, which don't get me wrong, it is some older black women that probably act similar to that in real life, but not like that. He was over the top with it.
Listen, when after seeing Tilda and Regina and them, they remind me of those type of characters that Tyler Perry be having in his movies, bro.
That's
The
true. That's
eccentric,
true.
the far end of the spectrum. You feel me? Like they on the far end. Like you got the grandma that that's the regular grandma. Regular grandma. Then you got these grandmas out here that want to be young still. That want to be part of the scene, carrying guns and shit. Like you got these grandmas. That's
Right.
remind me of that nigga portrayal. Like I don't believe that he's portraying black women or older black woman. I believe he's portraying the older black woman in his life. Like, like that was his grandma.
Right. But you gotta look at the people are seeing this, you know what I mean? And not just black people are watching his shit. You got white people, you got Asian people, you got it's just all and then they might only see that. And then they thinking, oh, this is how black people be acting based off of what they seen how him act. You know what I mean? Like I just ain't I don't like that shit.
You know what's crazy is that he picked something that everyone could relate to make his movies successful, and that's stereotypes. Because everyone knows the stereotypes,
Stereotype.
so he uses them to his advantage.
Right.
Because everyone could relate to them. It's something that if a white person see it, they like, oh shit, watermelon. You feel what I'm saying? Oh shit, chicken. You feel me?
Hey, look, but I had brought him up though because I was talking about Garrett and I was saying how people be
They
calling
call him
him
Madea.
Medea and all of this. Right. And I was saying, yeah, you can do that based off of his voice and how he talks, but it's also he always in the middle of something talking about females. Or just in the middle of everything on these panels saying this, that, and the third. And it's like, okay, it's one thing to give your opinion, but then you're taking shots. You're insulting these people, you're trying to call these people names and make corny jokes about them. And it's like, nigga, just give your opinion. You can give your opinion without being insulting. But just like when I heard him talking about the Letitia situation, KV gave his opinion of the situation without insulting her further. He had to continue to insult her as he's talking about it. And it rubbed me the wrong way listening to him call her a bull dyke. And it's like, she wouldn't be a type of woman that you call a bull dyke, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't look like no bull dyke to me. She don't carry herself in that manner. Now, if she did,
I'm not thinking about.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not talking about anybody in specific, but some of these dudes don't. They don't have close relationships with women, bro.
Maybe he's single, right?
They don't have close relationships with women.
That
This is
nigga
the
say he's single, right? And they ain't gonna tell a motherfucker. That's funny, right? Because he said on here that he was fucking single, and then the motherfucker asked him on the panel, he gonna say that's none of your business. What? So now it's none of that person's business because they're asking you, are you single? When you came out and said you were single, because he said he was single on Moonlight shit, matter of fact. But now all of a sudden, I think it was on Sid's panel. Oh, who was it? Was it Renee? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If my memory is serving me wrong, that it was Renee that was on the phone call. Garrett was on the panel, and she asked him, was he single? And he said, that's none of your business. That's personal. But he's already said that he was single. So why would you turn around and be like, that's personal on that you're single? So it just didn't make sense to me. Like, damn, my nigga, just tell him you fucking single, my nigga. But you saying that's personal, and then you make yourself sound more suspect. Because wouldn't the motherfucker that's in the closet and you ask them, are you in a relationship? Yeah, that's personal. The fuck you mean it's personal? My nigga, you got a girl or not?
Sugar Bear said he did all that to impress a man. Remember that?
Yeah, because like, do you have a girl or not, my nigga? I'm not gonna tell a motherfucker that's not personal.
Bro,
To me. I mean, maybe it is something I don't know, but it's not personal to me.
Not if you listen, it can't be personal if you putting Shorty on the phone while you on other people's panel. Remember, he put a chick on the phone while he was on the panel.
Right.
On Sid's panel.
Right. So it's like,
they
why
answered
say
the
that's a
question
personal
on another panel and said he was single. So it can't be personal if you're doing shit like that, if you're putting it out there.
Right. Because they don't even make sense. Like, yeah, Garrett, I'm saying, thinking about it, yeah, nigga, figured you out. Because why would you flirt with Moonlight? You act as if you trying to, get with Moonlight, but you said you had a girl, you put a girl on the phone, and you say, nigga, which one the fuck is it, my nigga? Are you single? Do you got a girl? Are you trying to, holler at Moonlight? Or you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck going on with you, my nigga?
I think on one of the lives he said there was a few women that he was dating. I don't know if that was him that said that, but I remember someone saying that there was a few women that they were dating or some shit like that.
So yeah, we heard could have been his motherfucking sister, and he talking about he dating. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like I said, the jury is still out on that nigga. We don't know. You know what I mean? He's still a suspect.
I don't know who jury out. My jury came back already, and they said, "Yo, stay clear of that shit." I don't want no smoke with you, man. Listen. I was watching DJ Academics the other day, right? And that nigga was about to cry, bro, because it's a yag on here disrespecting that nigga's family and everybody, and he can't be disrespectful back because they'll take his page because them niggas is protected. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't say things to them niggas. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a fucked up situation.
He just had to be very clever on how he do it.
Why that nigga not being clever about how he disrespecting that nigga?
Right, I get it. It's unfair.
So now I'm in a pigeonhole because I can't express myself the way I feel like.
Right. It's very unfair. I agree with that. I mean, but
I don't want no smoke with niggas like Garrett.
He ain't protected. Them motherfuckers ain't protected.
Hey, nigga, you missing the point. Yo, let me find out you just missed the point.
No, I didn't miss the point. I get what you're saying. That they talking about, taking motherfuckers' channels and all types of shit if you go back at them. So, you might well stay.
Because of what? Why? What's the reason though?
Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, man. Appreciate you.
Because he's the Yank. You can't talk to yags crazy. This is what I'm saying. My jury, you missed the point. The point was my
Right,
jury came back. I believe what I believe, right? So because of
right.
that, I don't want no
Rich,
problems
rich,
with
rich.
him because I can't get into verbal combat with him properly because I can't say certain things to yags because I'm gonna lose my shit. Or
You
if me and
can,
him argue on your shit,
look,
you gonna lose your shit.
you just have to be clever on how you do it. And I get what you're saying. I get the point. You don't want to be clever. You want to be direct with
Yeah,
it
I want it
and
to be
say
fair.
exactly what's
It
on
should be
your mind.
equal on
Yeah,
both parts.
right. You want to say exactly what's on your mind and use the words that you want to use that you would think of or say whatever it is that you talking about when it comes to him. You want to be able to use any word that you want. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I
And because
understand.
it's unfair, I would rather not engage.
Right, right, right.
You feel me? Like if it
I
was
feel
fair, I wouldn't mind. You could say whatever you want. I could say whatever I want. That's cool. But when I'm the one with the restriction and ain't no restriction on you, that's not fair.
all right. Well, just leave it up to me then. 'Cause I think I can come up with a way to where I can say what I want to say to him without actually saying what I want to say to him. To where I would, you know, offend anyone by the type of words that I'm using. You understand what I'm saying?
Appropriate.
Like, yeah.
You're the type of person to disrespect a nigga respectfully.
Right. Yeah.
He said, right. That's what I was trying to say.
Right. 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 I can disrespect you respectfully and tell you exactly what I think of you without using certain words. Yeah.
That's going to be the name of my next live. Disrespect respectfully.
Respectfully. Yeah.
Matter of fact, nah. I'm going to just leave that for you. Hey, yo, when you going live again, hit me so I could do the thumbnail for you, bro. I heard you talk about the thumbnail earlier. That's what made me hit the link. Because that's how this conversation started between you and I. I was letting you know that because it was a lot for me to type. Whatever you need,
Oh yeah.
holler at me. I got it.
Yeah.
You've already hit my
Yeah.
cash app. So I went into my cash app to send you the money just now, and you sent me money already. So you don't gotta listen. You support the channel, and now you're a content creator. So I'm gonna support you back by whatever it is you need. Just let me know, bro.
No doubt. Appreciate that, man. Like I said, yeah, I just went and found a random Madea image and used that shit when I want to be able to come up with my own thumbnails and make it creative and funny or whatever. How I be seeing other people do basically. Because at the same time I don't want to. I'm not trying to be like anybody else, but I do understand that there are going to be things that I'm gonna have to do that would be perceived as being as copying someone else. You know what I'm saying? But just use my
Hell
own
yeah, bro.
ideas. Yeah, just use my own.
Say, call me the low budget version. They call me the great value version of Sis, bro.
Man, nah. In my opinion, I'm just maybe I might sound, but y'all different to me. Like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are different. Of course, it's gonna be certain things I guess y'all say that are like in the same place. You know what I'm saying? So that's a given. But as far as like personality wise, y'all two different people to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't speak for anybody else, but from my perspective, y'all have different personalities. Which none of people good friends. Well, all the people that I really was close friends with, we don't have the exact same. We might be like minded as far as like we both can come and we might have some of the same interests and shit like that. But for the most part, we are different. You know what I'm saying? We have different perspectives on things and shit like that. So, but we can respect each other's opinions and not take offense just because someone has a different viewpoint than you do.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Because you don't want somebody to agree with everything you fucking say all the time because you're gonna look like a do boy or just like a yes man. And it's like, damn, like with me, I ain't never really been friends with somebody that we agree on every fucking thing. Like, there's no way.
I ain't gonna lie. Most of my friends I disagree with the most because I'm the way I am, and I'm not a perfect individual. I still engage in fuck shit from time to time, and my friends don't agree with that. You feel what I'm saying? My friends
Yeah.
never agree with some of the decisions that I make when I'm dealing with like aggression and shit from people and for like, you know what I mean? And Them niggas always Sid's one of them. Always tell me like, yo, bro, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta calm down. You ain't gotta, you know what I mean? That's why I apologize
I
to
said it
Sid.
the other day. It's always good to have a level-headed friend because I was the level-headed friend with my homeboys growing up, where it's like they want to go do some dumb shit, and I'd be like, nah, bro, let's not do that. You know what I mean? I'll take the heat where they calling me a lame, a cornball, or whatever because I don't want to be. I'm the only voice in that group that's saying, nah, bro, like, nah, man, that's not smart. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, people are their own individuals, so you're going to make your own decisions. It's just that he's that friend that would tell you his opinion about it and be honest with you, and not just be like, "Oh, well, I'm not going to tell him the real because then he might not be want to be cool with me no more because I disagree with his assessment or his actions that he want to take." And I'm telling him, the opposite. Because a lot of times motherfuckers don't want to hear the opposite. We know people like that. Look at Kwame Brown. He don't want to hear you say anything he's doing this and doing that, and then you say, "Oh, well, I don't think you probably should do it like that." And well, what do you know? Blah 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 blah. And,
Yo,
like,
there was a time where Sis reviewed a live from that nigga, and a lady called, had hit the link, and she was telling him about the things she didn't like. And he said the first thing he said was, "You see, this is what I don't like about women like y'all." And I was like, damn, he ain't hearing none of the shit she said because she was making valid points about some of the things that happens on the panels that she don't agree with. You feel me? And the nigga said, you know what I don't like about women like y'all? Women like y'all, you see women like this? And just started berating the older lady. And I'm like, that's crazy, son. Niggas wouldn't even feel comfortable telling you about shit that they're not comfortable with. You
right,
know what I mean? You just gotta sit there and deal with it. Because they support you and they want to support you, but they don't like you don't give a nigga a voice to express displeasure in the content.
shout out to Coke Boys. I appreciate you coming through.
You know what means a lot to me? And what I value about the Wabbit community is that I've met people like Sis. People that won't allow me to do stupid shit or to put out anything on my channel. This is why I show the Wabbits my content before I release it sometimes. Because even with the skinny drop, the skinny shit I just did, there was a part of the song I had to take out because Skinny was going crazy. And I was just trying to make sure I got all his words in the video. And when I played it,
Yo,
I
that
was
drop
like,
was
damn,
fire though, bro.
huh?
I said that drop was fire though. I'm pretty sure Skinny. I don't see how he would not like that drop because I don't see how
He
he
was in
can't
the
keep doing
chat.
that. Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
was in
saying.
the
But that
chat
shit is
last night
fire
when
though.
Sis played it. He said it was fire.
That
He
shit
was
is
in the
fire.
chat. He said that shit dope.
You
But
are talented when it comes to these drops and shit, bro. And you like
but
when I
there's
found out
rabbits
you
that when I
on
play
your
it,
phone, God damn, that nigga do that shit on his phone.
yeah, bro, I'll be getting crazy. I'll be getting crazy on my phone, bro. But like the Wabbits, it's a great community to be part of because they not gonna be like, yeah, go ahead and do that stupid shit.
Shit, right.
Niggas be like, yeah, I don't think that doesn't make any sense. And they give you points and solution. Like maybe you should try this. Like I don't like
Right.
people that tell you you do something wrong and don't give you a way to fix it.
Yeah.
No solution for a nigga. Just be like, yo, I don't like the way you do this.
That kind of sound like come
That's
off as a hater, right? Like if a
it's not.
motherfucker
It's
just
not.
tell you
It's not.
yeah, they don't like how you doing something, but then can't give you any advice or any insight on how.
My thing is this, right? I won't necessarily give them call them a hater right out the bat, right out the gate. They'd have to do a little bit more than that, right? But the fact I would look at it as criticism, right? But not constructive criticism because it would be constructive if you tried to help me fix it. Now you just gave me some criticism, but you didn't give me no solution, so it's not really constructive because it might not help. I might not know how to fix it. You feel what I'm saying? This might just be something that I just do. You feel what I'm saying? And you telling me that I do it, now you bring it to my attention. But is that all? You know what I mean? Now it becomes constructive to me where there's some type of solution resolution involved. You know what I'm saying? That's just to me. This isn't the textbook definition. You know what I'm saying? This isn't how it actually works. You know, people just say shit about people and then that's it.
Yeah, they don't give no positive feedback. They just have negative things to say, which, you know, with the internet, kind of expect that. You know what I mean? People just going, cause they get I don't know the fuck how to describe it, but like, me personally, I don't go to someone's channel and look at a video that they did and then a negative comment in their comment shit. But some people do. Like, they might not even look at the video and they automatically just put something negative in the comments. You know what I mean? And then I've seen some where they actually are trying to give the content creator, I guess, what we consider as constructive criticism, but they might just only say something insulting, tell them they doing such wrong, and then, like you just said, they don't give them no solution to say, okay, well, yeah, I better if you did it such and such way. They only just be saying straight negative shit. I was like, damn.
That happened to me the other day, right? So I made a short and I put it out. It got you know who Homelander is?
I'm not familiar with them.
He's a superhero like Superman from a TV show called The Boys, right?
Oh, I ain't never really. I know
And
what you're talking about, but I ain't never really checked it out like that.
so I made a drop where the nigga was like, he answered the phone. One of the characters, his name is Soldier Boy. So I took and I cut it and I put regular Soldier Boy, and the dude was like, somebody was like, I think it was super spitting fire. She said, yo, this is mad dope. And the guy was like, can't you see that it already has like likes on the side that he copied it? And I was like, yeah, I copied two separate videos that were shorts and put the two shorts together and made my own short. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you look, you can see the like sheets don't line up with each other. So it came from two different videos because I cropped them differently. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like explaining this to the hater because instead of looking at the video and seeing that yourself, maybe he didn't see it. The first thing you said was I stole it. And you don't know that to be a
Yeah.
fact.
Well, I mean, the majority of the content on YouTube, I wouldn't say it's stolen, it's borrowed. Um, Even the content that someone else made that would be considered, and letting straight someone on here just talking. I'm talking about just you just taking their words or whatever. But if it's like something from a movie, another song or whatever, that's copy. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
that's
doing
like
someone else.
every drop comes from somebody else shit. Like almost all, it's not almost every song I've made for YouTube on YouTube, it's like Mob Only. If Mob Only didn't do what he did, I wouldn't have been able to make that song. If Biz didn't do what he did, I wouldn't be able to make that song. If Draco didn't real shit didn't fuck up that night or whatever happened, and Draco didn't talk to the chicken, I would have never been able to make that drop. So other people's content is what inspires my creativity. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. So that don't even make sense for a motherfucker to be like, oh, he just stole it. Especially how you saying you making your own edit and it's not the exact same way as whatever videos it is you edited together or whatever it is you pieced together for your little clip. Whether this is a video that was already made or not, it's still not copied because you made it your own edit. You know what I'm saying? But they're not
That's a
looking at it like that. Yeah, they only looking
fair
at
use
it
like
like,
a
well,
motherfucker.
huh?
That's
What you
right.
say?
Fair use like a motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. But some people don't realize that. They think just because if you made an edit or a clip and it got someone else's content in it, that they're stealing their content. It's like, nah.
I just
What
want to
would be
say one
stealing
thing
someone's content? Okay, go ahead.
real quick before you do that. I just want to say shout out to administration, Tracepective, Evolve May, Long Live, Draco. The administration's in the building.
Yeah, shout out to the administration. But what I was about to say is, damn, what the fuck did I say?
You was talking about creativity, about the drops.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about like the motherfuckers that think that you copying somebody's shit just because you're using their content when you're making it. That is being creative and making your own content. When you do clip up somebody else, you know, and I know what I'm about to say. What is stealing someone's content is if I take your whole fuck, like right now, all the shit we've been talking about, like just if I was showing shit, whatever my show was about. If someone was to re-upload it and didn't do any fucking thing, then that's stealing and copying my content. You see what I'm saying? Like they just took it and re-uploaded it on their shit and just let it air. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't do no reaction. They didn't put no audio to it. They didn't put any anything to it. They just that stole it. But now if they actually made it to where they chopped it up, they made an edit, or they might I don't know they could be roasting me or they could be beefing with me or some shit. They putting fucking shit all over my screen and types of shit and I mean, I don't know. That's their content now. Like it might have came from mine, but that's their shit now. So I'm not gonna say they copied. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's because I don't know how that person probably looking at it. But if you saying I got more than one clip, it ain't like you just took someone short. You know, you can get can't you get a strike for that shit? You're just taking somebody else's clip or their video and then just uploading it.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Remember, Regina did that to Regina did that to Sis.
Oh, I ain't know. Damn.
He
Like yeah.
she uploaded one of his videos and didn't even talk on it or nothing. She just put the video out. He was
Oh,
like,
he
"What the
struck
fuck?"
her.
He didn't strike her. I don't know if he spoke to her about it or some shit, but he mentioned it. He was like, "Did she just upload one of my fucking videos like without any commentary?" He talked about it on his live. I think he gave her a warning, and I think she took it down. You know, Sid's a fucking nice guy. He ain't just going.
Yeah, and why it's just right over is a lot of her videos that she had the most views on. She just re-uploaded the clip. She didn't put no artwork with it, no typings with it, no nothing. It just basically was re-upload of his clip. Um, Shout out to Isha Gems, but that don't take much effort. That doesn't take any talent. Um, I'm just being honest. You don't need any download someone's content and then just re-upload it to your channel. I guess if that's talent, knowing how to work technology. Other than that, shit, you didn't do anything. And see, Kwame, he think he's so great because he thinks because okay, he got up here and he just started running his mouth, talking, that he's the content because now people need for him to talk and say shit so they can clip it up and make their own videos and eat off of him. Yeah, y'all remember how he used to talk. Everybody eating off me, you're one man, and blah 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 blah. Like nigga, shut up. I'm sorry. Which one, Evolve man? I'm trying to catch him. I believe if you don't put your own spin on it. Let's see. I apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. Piercing clips together. Oh, piecing clips together is an art form of creativity from content creators to get their thoughts out to tell a story. Cease and point, Mr. Steal Your Song. Exactly, all man. That's just what it is. Shit. And I think some people are real good at it. Like that's kind of what blew. Oh, which one I said that? Oh, can you share your PayPal? It's at the bottom right here. Like all man. If you look right here, it's at the bottom. My PayPal is my first name. It's Thatius. At Thatius. I apologize. I'm sorry. I, that's crazy, right? I use both. I said I apologize. I'm sorry. Both of them mean the same thing, really. That's what you call a synonym. Too many synonyms. Shout out to Roll Rich.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
the RT? That's the RT?
Nah, I was trying to show this work that I'm doing. I'm putting in security system, lock door locks and all of that. I'm trying to connect 4 floors to each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's at that T is you missing the I comes before the U. So it's CHADTIUS. If you see it at the bottom right there, see how you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Rail. I love Miss Rail, but she always misspell my name. She been misspelling it forever. So I was like, you know what? I know who she talked to. Yes, that's it. That T is. At that T is. Weird ass name. It's all good.
You said weird ass name, but it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. I can't. I mean, I ain't gonna change it. It's just fuck it. It is what it is. I told my pops I ain't like that shit. Like, cause he named me. My father named me, and I told him to his face, nigga, why the fuck did you name me that, my nigga? I couldn't learn how to fucking spell that shit till I was like goddamn 6 or 7, my nigga. Like a lot of kids learn how to spell their name at like 3 and 4 and shit. You know what I mean? Like when you're in preschool and shit. My nigga, I didn't even know that was my fucking name until like later on. Cause my mom's called me something else. So I didn't know that was my name. I really didn't know that was my first name. Motherfuckers would ask me my first name and I would tell them my nickname. And I thought my nickname was my first name, like for real, for real. Like I really thought that was my first name until I found out this was my first name. And I'm like, what? It's what? I had to learn how to say my own shit and everything. I'm like, damn. Cause mom dudes didn't call me that shit as a kid growing up. Like, you know what I mean? From a baby up until where I'm starting to really understand my surroundings and shit. He didn't call me Thaddeus. I didn't even know that was my real name.
She probably didn't want to name you that shit. She was like, nah.
Nah, yeah, she didn't, but she, you know how women is. They let most fathers, name their son shit like that. You know what I mean? So she was being a woman, doing the woman thing to allow for him. The only thing she told him was off limits, naming me after him. She would not let. Cause I got a brother too, but she named neither one of us Junior. He wanted, yeah, he wanted to name his first son after him, but she wouldn't let him. And then when she got pregnant with me, he wanted to name me after him. She wouldn't let him. She said, "You can name him anything but that." So that nigga went
They go,
crazy.
what if your dad tried to choose a terrible name so she could be like, nah, 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 just name him Junior then?
Well, I ain't gonna say it's a terrible name. It's just it's a weird name. You know what I mean? Like I never thought that my name was terrible. I just thought it was weird because it was like I never met anybody else with that name. You get what I'm saying? Like normally, most people you'll meet someone else in your life with the same name as you. I've never been in a
Like it
room and
don't
came
have
across a
no,
person same exact name as me.
the
Well,
name don't have
person.
no history in your family, like your great granddad or your
Mm-mm.
father's favorite cousin or something.
No, it has a history of how he came up with it, but that's
How
it.
you came
You
up
see what
with
I'm
it? I
saying?
want to
Like,
hear that.
all right, so my pops was like he was into like martial arts and shit. Like he was into like Greek mythology. He was just into a lot of different type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So what he did, because my brother name is basically the What the fuck does Taekwondo come from? Is it Japanese or some shit? I don't know which culture it come from. That
Ain't that shit from
fighting thing.
Thailand?
I'm not sure what country it's from. What up, Stro Sinatra in the building. Not sure what country it's from, but he basically mashed up, like he put together, because like the original spelling of my name is Thabde, Thaddeus, and Thaddeus is a Greek name. You know what I'm saying? So he basically took took the name Thaddeus, and then just changed the D and the E and put a T and an I. So it changes the pronunciation of it to Thaddeus. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's 3 syllables. So you have to say the other syllable if you're saying my name correctly. And you're going to say Thaddeus, not Thaddeus. Because when people say it fast, it'll just be Thaddeus. But you're leaving out the second T. So he made it a point to tell motherfuckers, or like, when you're saying my name, it's Thaddeus. So basically, he just came up with it based off of Thaddeus. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't have any meaning as far as like somebody in my family, because he a junior himself. My pops is a junior. He's named after my grandfather. But he did keep a T thing. My name starts with a T. My brother's name starts with a T. My sister name starts with a T. You know what I'm saying? So we all had that T thing name or whatever. Drop the link.
My family did some weird shit like that with all of my mom's grandkids. All of the kids' names start with one letter except for like three.
Who said drop the link? Letitia? Leticia. That's got put a Spanish spin on it. Leticia. That's how I thought you pronounced it when I heard, but I can see how someone would pronounce it Leticia. But I just looked at it like Leticia. Leticia. Is that who said it? Oh, it's Kobe. Kobe, Kobe knows. Kobe knows everything. Taekwondo is Korean. I don't know what the fuck it is. I thought he could fight. That nigga could fight. He want to learn Taekwondo, karate and shit. Shout out to Letitia's third eye POV.
Hello, how are
How
you?
you doing? I'm doing
Morning,
good.
Letitia.
Hey, Ro Rich, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. I've been listening in and out, so it's good to hear you guys up there chopping it up on Wabbit business.
You know that shit.
Oh man, shout out to the PayPal. Shout out to Evolve, man. I
Uh,
appreciate you.
shout,
Word up. Appreciate you, man. For real. Thank you.
shout out to Evalme.
Shout out
Shout
to
out. Yeah, I just wanted to. I have like a few minutes. I'm on my morning break, so I just wanted to chime in on I gotta find a name for him. I hear garlic, but I don't know. That's not working for me. So anyway,
yeah, I don't really like that one either.
yeah, I guess he's panel hopping, keeping my name relevant. So that's, to me, is free marketing. That's how I look at it. I would just warn anyone. I'm not offended. Just so you know, I would just warn anyone, because whoever he is panels he's on, he may offend the real LBG or alphabet people. Let me put it that way. So that term he's using is considered derogatory. It's like the F word for men. So I would just warn, if anyone's listening, or if anyone's out here taking bones back, I would just forewarn folks, because that's what happened to Blister T. She kept dropping F-bombs on her channel, and that's how she lost it. So
He be saying that?
no,
Nah, he used the other term.
he's using that term, and it's considered derogatory to the females.
It's just like the F word.
Right.
It's the same thing.
So he's putting people's channels at risk. I'm not the one that's going to, I'm telling you, it's just people who might be listening, might have folks in the alphabet club that might be listening, might not take too kindly to him referring to the female lesbians that way. I don't have
He's
anything
talking
against
about
them.
he was. You're right. He was being derogatory. That faction of that community. You're right. He was when you think about it.
Yeah, that
But I
term
don't
that you
understand. Like,
said
yeah, he called
They call each other. Yeah, he can use lesbian, he can use stud for those who prefer to be called a stud, like, kind of like Arabia, she would be considered a stud. That's not, from what I know, that's not derogatory in their community. So
what move
he might want
would be
to change his
right?
words. He can call me whatever he wants to, because I don't accept it. I base my life is based on what I believe in myself. So you can call me the names and you can give me the free promotion and marketing on that 400K channel or the 3,000, I don't know how many, 8,000 channel. You can keep using my name, just bring it up, but just be careful. I'm just letting you know, Garrick, be careful, because you might get somebody clapped over it. That's
and
all.
say that shit right. It's Letitia's third eye POV, nigga. Say it
Yeah,
correctly.
it's Letitia's third eye POV. And you can also put in there Tisha Renee if you want to do that for me. Help a sister out. That way I can get my watch hours up. They can't.
Right.
Oh,
You gotta hit him with a thanks in advance, you heard?
You gotta start
thanks in
going
advance.
live more, Letitia.
Thanks in
You
advance.
gotta start going live more.
I know I
Or
do.
doing
I
more
know
premieres.
it's difficult. It's just so
Yeah.
difficult in life. But yeah, I just wanted to come up here and wanted to give a shout out uh to Garlic for keeping my name out there, putting my name out there for the free promotion. I appreciate you. Don't send me an invoice because I didn't ask you to do it. And just make sure you be careful what derogatory term you want to use. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Thank y'all, brothers, for letting me up here and
Thank you
allow
for
me to
coming.
create.
You're welcome anytime. I
All
hope you
right, much love.
have a good day.
Y'all wabbits are so nice. Look at her trying to save these niggas' channels. Don't give these
Right.
niggas no warnings, Letitia. Let them drown. No, that's nice though, because like that's payback for the free promotion. You feel me? She just gave niggas a warning so they don't
Right.
get themselves in trouble. So she don't owe you nothing. Keep on promoting, my nigga. Shout out to Letitia's third eye POV.
Yeah. Y'all go sub up. Yeah, we're gonna help her get her watch hours up. Yeah, I know I'll be there if you go live more. I got a bunch of devices, so I can just put it on there. I ain't gonna lie to you. And you'll get the watch hours, you know what I'm saying, straight from me anyway. So yeah, just I know it can be time consuming as far as like being able to find time between your family life and work and all of that to be able to go live, you know what I'm saying? But I would just say try to get maybe like an hour or two, if you can get to yourself. Just do a little live shit. You get your wife. You already got your you already got a
Shit.
subscriber,
How long
right?
since I've been live? I've been slacking.
You already got your watch hours, right?
Yeah, but I need subs.
Once you shout out to Road, man. Y'all go sub up to Road Rich. Anybody that's in here, if you ain't subbed up to Road Rich, yeah, he funny. Definitely got some good edits. You know what I'm saying? So you might want to go check that out. Music is dope too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Since this shit happened with TJ and them niggas, I got like 12 subs in like 24 hours.
Bruh, you need to ride that wave, my nigga. because they coming at you.
I mean, what
You know what I mean?
start
Like,
arguing with these niggas? I don't want to
I ain't
argue
gonna
with
say
these
argue.
niggas, man.
Listen.
I don't want to watch their content.
This would be my advice. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, what you saying?
No, I was gonna say my advice would be not to say, oh, you gotta start, talking shit, but if you basically are like addressing it, you see what I'm saying? Like you just gotta address it and do your content because you know you can be free edits and shit like that. Just do that. I think you'll grow off of just responding in a way that is funny, it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? You ain't necessarily got to be like almost on like some self-talk type shit. Because if you want to respond to a person, he's not going to get up there and talk. Do some edits and show that person talking. And you probably have enough footage of the motherfuckers that's talking about you to gather up something to do it. Like how Tiz was saying. Like Kev Lowe was talking shit. TJ was talking shit to you. So it's like both of them on these panels all the time just saying crazy shit. You already got enough material, bro. The he's and all that
Listen,
shit. Like,
this is how I'm gonna deal with it, but I don't know if because you know what it is in the sector, it's interactive. You know, a lot of people don't release pre-recorded content like that. It's mostly all live. The chat, people like to be in the chat. They like to interact. You know what I'm saying? So I would probably have to release some like premieres. But regardless of the fact, I know I gotta make it where the chat is included and cutting the videos up. Like this is why I go live. So when I make edits and shit like that, I could show you guys and get a real-time response. So a lot of my drops don't go on my channel until after I showed them, or Sis showed them, or someone else put them on during a live. And I see the chat's reaction to it, then I'll put it on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So my channel is pretty much to display my talent. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Levy Star in the building.
Shout out to
Yeah. I'm not sure if I spoke to Cassandra yet. Shout out to Cassandra. Let me see what you say, Leticia. Let me go back to that comment. Shit moving kind of fast. Hold up.
Yeah, that's a blessing, you heard. Because some of these niggas' chats don't be moving at all. Your chat moving fast, that's a blessing.
I thought about it. I thought about it past years, but I know he's trying to get his channel started, so I'm gonna let him promote me for a while. Right? That's smart. Shit. And he kind of is. I just, like I say, I did this, and I was talking about it because it kind of rubbed me the wrong way as far as him calling you a bull dyke and all that bullshit. Like, if you gonna talk about,
hey, try to limit how much you say it because Leticia was like that. That's what she was talking about.
Oh shit, my bad. Well, I don't mean it in a derogatory way.
It's a derogatory.
I'm not calling anybody. And I'm pretty sure if they was to listen to this, they'd be like, well, he's not calling anyone that. He's just referencing it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking about anybody calling her. I don't like the fact that he was calling her that. You know what I'm saying? Right. We don't know. We know she's not one. And then the fact she don't even look like one. Like, my nigga, you reaching. You know what I'm saying? Like, your jokes were corny. He corny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like
borderline defamation, right?
Yeah, he's not funny.
Because you can prove it's not a fact.
Right. She's married. I mean, not to say that proves that, she, but come on, man. Anybody that thinks, rationally would be like, okay, she's married, she has children, and then she don't even look like one.
Listen, that term describes a specific type of lesbian, bro.
Right.
And those type of lesbians don't marry men, right?
And they
that
don't
description,
look like Leticia.
Leticia used a more politically correct term, a stud, right? A stud ain't marrying no man, bro.
No. I've been friends studs. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I treat them just like a homeboy. Like, and they present themselves like a homeboy. You know what I mean? Like, they act like one of the dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, like it was to the point where my girl, and she didn't feel no type of way about that. Like, oh, you know what I mean? You cool with these studs? You know what I'm saying? Like, she looking at him like, oh shit, I know she don't like she like what you like. You know what I mean? Like looking at my girl like, oh, she a snack. Now I don't know, you know what I mean? But in their mind, they like, yeah, you don't even know. I do his girl dirty.
Hey yo, bro, you ever watch a nigga named Big Ja?
Big Jaw, yeah. I know I'm familiar with him.
You
He a
ever seen the one
comedian.
My Lesbian Home?
Yeah, he be making some.
Bro, what you was just talking about reminded me of a skit he did called The Lesbian Homie, where he ended up breaking off his lesbian homegirl, and then he ended up breaking off all the lesbians she be with because she went and told him about it, and they was like, "For real, yo." That shit was so funny, bro. That shit, what you just told me, just reminded me of that shit. That shit was so funny. Pardon me.
They say he be cycling videos nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of hard to maintain that viral status. I feel like if you can get into a lane and then you're comfortable with a certain amount of views that you're getting, then you should just rock with that. And I guess what a lot of content creators do, they find their lane and they say, okay, I can average this amount of viewers off this type of content. So then they put out that type of content. But they're not gonna go viral and do a million views and all of that on every. Some do though. Some do can be that good. You know what I mean? Like somebody like who the biggest on YouTube is, what, Mr. Beast? Where this nigga consistently gets the multi-million views on videos and shit. Everybody not doing that. But he has went viral where videos got a lot of views and shit. But yeah, not to jump off way off subject. That's easy to do, right, y'all? Like it's easy to veer off, start talking about some other shit. But he definitely shouldn't be up here using those derogatory terms towards a woman that's not even part of that community. I guess he doing it as far as like how they say hurt people, y'all. So he hurt that he comes because she's not the only one. Even though he should have her comment in the chat and that they took offense to, she ain't the only one to think that of him. You know what I mean, bro? You got pretty much everybody even I'm pretty sure it's people from your camp, from that chat that think the same thing about you. That feel like that's how you come off to the general public as that type of person that play for that team. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga be on Sid's panel, and I know Sid think that. Nigga be talking to me, and I've said it already. I was like, nigga, I think that you're a Kwamite, nigga. You would defend this nigga no matter what. Look, right? It's prime example of him being a Kwamite. I got on Sid's panel, and I made a statement that was a fact, but it was not positive about Kwame Brown. And this nigga started arguing with me. Like, nigga, I didn't lie. I would understand if he was arguing with me because I told a lie. And then he tried to call me a lie. He said, you made a statement that's not true.
My bad, Road Rich. The teacher got me with that one, bro. Yes, that's that nigga name. That was a good one. She said Garrica.
That's crazy. I like it.
Garrica. Oh man, that's funny. Cause Jamie Jews be calling KB Kayla B. Kayla B and Garrica. Oh man, that's funny.
We need one more name for TJ, and them three bitches gonna be the Powerpuff Girls.
I'm telling you. Gayla B, Garrica, and Tanisha.
Not Tanisha Johnson. No.
Tanisha Johnson.
Not Tanisha Johnson.
Tisha. That's supposed to Tisha, right?
Nah.
Tidra. That's a good sugar bear. Tidra.
They got to be like Tamara.
Tatiana.
Tamara Jones Brown.
And Garrica does not act like
in his
mouth.
His shit got
like
yo, ain't that nigga named Tyreek?
Who?
TJ.
Tyrone. I don't know his real name.
I think it's Tyreek. Tyreek
Tyreek.
James or some shit. I put it in
I've
the
met a
chat.
girl named Tyreek.
Whatever, nigga. Whatever his real name is with an A at the end, nigga.
I don't know his real name. Is he a junior though? He ain't no junior. Why is his name TJ?
The J is for his middle name. His middle name is like
okay,
James, shit like that.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's something James Brown.
His middle name is James.
Yeah, I think so. Somebody they put that shit in the chat. Is it James? Y'all know in the chat, man. Come on, help us out.
That means his nickname. I guess that would have been too close to KB, right? You got kids called JB, KB. The fuck you got the alphabet kids? The alphabet
So
kids.
the first born would have been AB.
Right.
Second born would have been, and then they got all the way down to KB.
Isn't one of them a junior?
I don't know, nigga. I don't know them niggas like that. Listen, I never really watched the Brown.
I think one of them is a junior, so it would have been a Willie Bryan. It would have been a WB. I want to say the youngest is a junior, isn't he?
I don't know. There's 3 of them niggas. How much of them niggas it is? 4 or 5?
It's like 6 or 7 of the niggas.
There's 6 or 7 of them niggas.
Hell yeah, it's a lot. That's why they call them the Brown Boys, because you got Scrooge, TJ. It's another one that he at his house that was on his live. I can't think of his name. Then you got the one that went. I think the youngest one is the one that picked his pops up from prison. That's 4 or 5 right there, like 4 of them. And then it's like 3 more that we really don't know about. We really don't see. You know what I mean? You don't hear about none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yo, they said TJ name is Ahihihi.
That's that nigga.
Killing me with that shit yesterday, my nigga. I told that nigga I'm gonna laugh for life.
That nigga name is T-Hee. Not TJ. T-Hee.
TJ. T-hee-hee.
Yeah, that nigga name is T-Hee. Nigga do that, T-Hee. That shit was funny.
Nigga be at work laughing, bro.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I was dying last night, man. I'm out this bitch, yo. I'm like, yo, I mean, that nigga talk about some Sis kept replaying that shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm really hearing it now because he do say that shit. I mean, he laughed. It's like, yo, son.
He won't help it is what make it so funny though. It's because he did. I know he trying to not do that shit because people be clowning him for it. So I know he trying, but it's like, like what the fuck, nigga? Take the phone away from your mouth at the end of the laughter because they usually come at the end.
Miss Eve, I think you're right, but I think that's as far as his children with Kwame's mother. Pop had a child outside of the marriage. So I think he has a brother that's father only. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't have the same mother. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure. So don't take this as fact, y'all. And I know motherfuckers go, well, you spread false information. I can't really remember. It's been a while. But, you know, I did used to be in Kwame's chat and talk, and you know what I mean. I got a fairly good memory, but I could be wrong. But I think he said it was like 7 boys total, and then their sister. So I think it was like 8. I think his pops has like 8, 9, and their mother had 7, but she had 6 boys and 1 girl. So you might be right on that. I think as far as the mother having 6 boys and 1 girl, but his father had another son too. I think. I could be wrong.
I don't even care. I don't care how many siblings he got. I don't care about none of that shit. That nigga, fuck them niggas. Brown pack niggas.
The only ones that really be on YouTube is TJ, because we know that Scrooge didn't really want to fuck with YouTube like that. Like he wasn't making a channel and being on camera, and I mean he would be in the background giving his, you know, 2 cent in on shit, while he chilling with his brother. But I don't think he really wanted to be no YouTube star. See, he's like he wants to be more in the spotlight. Obviously not visibly in the spotlight, but you know, wants his voice to be heard. Cause I hear him up there, yeah, y'all sub up, y'all go ahead and sub up to my 2. I'm a star. We the clout, nigga. You don't have a single fucking video talking about you the clout. How, Sway? How is he?
That's the thing. This nigga talking about we trying to get clout off of him. T, you go sit your ass somewhere.
But I think it's been regurgitated. I'm gonna regurgitate some shit, but he's Kwame's brother, so that's how he's the clout. Because people know in this sector anyway that TJ is Kwame's brother. So it's like, okay, well, if I come at TJ or if I speak on him, he's like clout because he's attached to Kwame. So still, wouldn't it lead back to Kwame and you saying Kwame is the clout, not you? Now, because if he was the clout, that means that people are checking for him. People are going to his channel and watching him and listening to him. So then if I speak about you, that means they're probably going to come listen to me and then thinking, I spoke about this person. Let me go check this person's channel out, see if they respond, see if they say anything back. Or they made a video saying something back. That's, I guess, chasing clout. You know what I mean? To where it's like, and then once you say something back, or I'm talking about TJ, he say something back, and then I listen to it, and then I make a video responding to that, trying to get the people to come back and listen to me. That's chasing clout, in my opinion. But then, how does that even work, though? Can somebody explain that to me? That chasing clout? Because if I get to talking shit about a person, and they, you know what I mean, I'm getting people to come listen to me talk shit about them. But where's the clout coming from? Because I'm trying to get that person's supporters or people that listen to them to come listen to me. But then if I'm not talking shit about the person that they like, are they gonna still come to my channel and listen to what the fuck I gotta say about other shit? So what kind of, how does that clout shit work? I don't know. I thought chasing clout was like if you do something stupid, to get people to want to see you do something stupid. I guess the same thing as get somebody to want to hear what you have done. But I thought it was like, yeah, I'm gonna go, like, what's that dude with all them tattoos? Oh damn, Road Rich dropped off. Shout out to Road Rich. I don't know if he lost signal. I know he at work, so. But I appreciate you hitting the panel though, bro. Shout out to you. But yeah, if you do something, like what's that dude with all them tattoos on his face when he would like go in stores and just take shit and start running and you know what I mean? Like the prank shit, like that to me, that's chasing clout to get people to want to see what you're gonna do as far as like dumb shit. You know what I mean? Oh, there you go. All right, you good. Can y'all hear me? Do you hear me? Yeah, boom gang. Well, they say he done changed his life and everything. Now you can't change them tattoos unless you do tattoo removal, which that's gonna be kind of tough on your fucking face. So you might as well just leave him there if you don't want to fuck your skin up like that. Right, he saved now. Shout out to him. He was chasing clout because nobody knew who he was. You know what I mean? Cause so that's why I'm like, how does this clout thing work when it comes to YouTube and talking shit? Because if people already know who you are, then they're gonna come listen to you regardless. But if you're getting people in your chat that don't know who you are they gonna stay? If they're supporting the person that you're talking about and they don't know who you are and they come listen to you, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, yo, fuck this motherfucker. But you think you're gonna persuade their mind to change for them to say, hey, well, I was rocking with this person, but now, because I'm not like that, so I don't expect other people to be that weak-minded. I can go listen to a content creator and they can just basically program my mind to tell me you don't like this person anymore. I know you was rocking with him. Like I tell anybody, the reason why with Buzz Life had nothing to do with what was being said about him. Stuff was true, you know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of it, well, some of it was false. It was just people just, taking these shots or whatever. So how I want to, you know what I mean? Or from my mind and how I see it. So it's like, damn, I'm seeing the fuck shit. My bad, y'all. I'm seeing the fuck shit that this nigga on. So I'm making smothered potatoes and cheese, eggs. Oh damn, she cooking up. She cooking up those had a good nights. 3 hours was the shit. Like, yeah, you want some eggs? I'm cooking eggs. Love you had a good night last night. Let us find out. TJ received no channel promotion by KB like self talk. KB not promoting his channel. We say Cassandra putting names. Oh yeah. That's yeah. I guess that's a form of clout chasing. Putting people's names in the title. You know what I mean? Because then it's like, oh, that's algorithm purposes too. It can be multiple purposes, but clout chasing I guess is one of them to get people to see or whatever. Because if you put their name in your title, your video could pop up in that person's algorithm of subscribers. So their subscribers, when they're on here and they're looking at just their feed or whatever, your video could pop up even though they're not subscribed to you. Because that's how it happened to me. I mean, I've clicked on certain videos of people that I'm not subscribed to only because it popped up in my news feed. Because 9 out of 10 they were talking about or had the person name in their title. You know what I mean? Like, I want to say it's been a few times some people shit popped up in my shit that was talking about Sis and they had Sis name in their title, so it pops up. You know what I mean? Yeah, he definitely would have more than 50. And I remember, if you I was trying to get to 50 subs and I was back in the enterprise and I had that conversation with Sis, you know what I mean? And he asked me, he was like, yo, what you gonna do with your channel? And I was like, well, I'm not I hadn't done no lives. I don't even think I had made a video yet. You know what I'm saying? I think I maybe had like one video. I did that one video. So it was like, I don't know yet. So I wouldn't say promote my shit and be promoting my channel. And I'm not even sure because I'm like, to me, that's just me. I don't want to be putting my channel out there saying sub up, sub up, sub up. And I'm not even going to put any content out. I got to know that I'm going to put some content on this shit if because it's pointless. I don't want to just have subs just to have them. I'd rather give the people some type of content, whether it's consistently every day or every other day, week. It's going to be something. I'm gonna put something up there. But I wasn't like, oh man, that's fucked up. He ain't promoting my shit. I ain't at 50. So which I did good. Like for the little promotion I did get at that time, I think I had got up to 50. With that whole Fallout shit and all these beefs happening and shit, and then people probably seeing what I'm typing in the chat, they unsubscribe from me, which I hadn't put no content out, but I was over 50 at one point. I hadn't went live yet, and then I went under 50 because people took their subs back, and I'm like, I can speculate on who it was and say, okay, it was this person, that person. They used to rock with me and used to talk to me in the chat. They don't talk to me no more, so it's probably with them that took their sub back. It might have been, I don't know. So I'm not gonna be like it was them that took their sub back. They took it. They were being petty. They said, "Fuck that nigga, Fat Tears. He be on that bullshit in the chat. Fuck what he talking about." I do. Hey, y'all, this is my idea. Tell me, I want y'all opinion on this idea. So I was like, well, damn. It's a few people. It's a lot of people actually that have blocked me. I want to give. I want to know exactly what it was that I said that made. So I want to do like a live, and I'll drop my link for them, or they can type in the chat. I mean, I don't know if any of them ghost watching right now, but if it's anyone that's ghost watching me that used to talk, like we used to be cool in the chat, you can still type in my chat. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna block you. I'm not gonna time you out. My moms ain't gonna block you. They're not gonna time you out. Um, you can type in the chat. Like, it ain't that serious. Oh yeah, they leaving now. They like, man, fuck that nigga talking about. I'm out of here. Uh, could y'all hear me? Why my shit say play?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You're blocked because of who you're cool with, not by what you said. It could be what I said too, though. Pro. It could be. That's why I'm curious, because it could be guilty by association. That they just like, hey, you still rocking with these motherfuckers I don't fuck with, so I'm gonna go ahead and block you. Or it could be what I've said in the chats, or a joke I've made, or they might just, whatever the reason. It could be something that I said, even though I know it's nothing that I said directly to them, and we had a back and forth, and then they blocked me. It's other than like I can understand why Regina blocked me, because I've I'll be, talking shit and put her name in it, and she probably like, man, I'm getting sick of seeing his goddamn shit. I mean, she just blocked me. All right, cool. I get that. There. But it's a few people that blocked me. I'm like, why the fuck did you block me? I didn't even say anything to you. And so, Trey, you're right. Oh, hold on. Who said that? Pro, you're right. It could be who I'm cool with, or who I associate with, and they like, oh yeah, that wasn't aggressive. What happened? I missed that. Yeah, I see how sometimes the Mars on and you don't even see it. I gotta look at a whole another screen to be able to see which messages. I ain't even see that. What they say? Oh, yeah. Hey, look. If there's any trolls in here, right? This is one of my only rules. Of course, I don't want you speaking about, you know, don't go too dark and too low, but you have to troll me. So if you're gonna come in my chat and troll, you have to troll me. Don't troll anybody else that's in my chat. Whether they're a content creator or just a subscriber, don't. So yes, all my mods have free reigns to time anyone out if they come in trolling them. So if you're gonna come in here, you can troll me. I'm fine with that. Just don't troll my mod and don't troll subscribers. Now, if my mod tell me, they don't give a fuck, they'll go back and forth with you, cool. But for the most part, don't troll people in the chat. You can troll me though. I really don't care about that. I don't care neither, Miss Eve. Really, like it's not like I'm losing sleep at night because a motherfucker got me blocked. I was just curious. I'm just curious to know, because maybe it's something that I might apologize for. If it's something that I really said that was fucked up, or I'm willing to apologize for that. Not saying they have to unblock me or anything. I just want to know. So because I don't like to feel like, yo, damn, are you saying some fucked up shit like that, like to a motherfucker that don't even know you and you never said nothing to out the way or anything, just block you. You know what I mean? You said you the same way. Like I just want to know. I want to improve. You know what I mean? I'm a firm believer that the time that we have here, while we're here, you should be trying to improve on a day-to-day basis. Of course, it's unrealistic to think that you're gonna just do that every single. Have days you don't give a fuck, but for the most part, you know what I mean. You want to grow. You know what I'm saying? Because all too often, a motherfucker still be on the same mentality that they were at 20, at 60, which is crazy, but that happens.
I ain't gonna lie, I was just about to say that niggas is trying to grow. Like that's why I
Right,
would listen to everybody tell me what I did wrong to them because I'm trying to grow.
right. Like I'm joking, and they might feel like maybe my joke was a little too offensive or whatever. Then I'll be more sensitive to that moving forward. Knowing, okay, I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna joke, but I'm gonna be a little bit more, mindful of trying not to, step on toes that I don't need to step on. Because if I'm talking about a certain person, I don't give a fuck if I'm stepping on their toes because I'm talking about them, obviously. Shit, shout out Mr. Skinny, like you said, I ain't man, don't be on here. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? That just show their ignorance and how stupid they are if they get to talking that gangster shit and they want to pull up to your town and your city, talking about drop a address and all of this. And then if they're coming at you like that, that just shows their ignorance, especially if they was to go. You know what I mean? If you call they bluff and a motherfucker be like, well, shit, what's your address? And you give it to them. Now, people can say, yeah, you were stupid for giving it to them, but who's dumber? The person that actually went to that fucking address and made some shit happen, or the person that gave the address? I would say it's the person that actually went to the fucking address, because you didn't have to. You didn't have to take it that far. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you both will be making a mistake. The person is actually giving out their real address, and then person actually shows up at that address. You said if you was a content creator, you might care, but probably not. Yeah, I guess trying to transition into doing content and being, because I'm gonna still be in the chats. I'm started out. If you look at my channel and they look at my description, it says I'm just a subscriber to be in your chat with an opinion. If you don't like it, block me. So I'm gonna always stick to that. That's my beginnings on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Subscriber that go to content creators that I like their content. I comment. I'm giving my real opinion on the content that's being presented. And I've noticed that sometimes when they don't like it, they just block you. So I'm like, yo, shit, fuck it, block me then, because I'm gonna say it. Like I'm not, I learned from that because that's why I made that shit after that whole KB debacle shit. Because it's like, my nigga, I'm not gonna be in your chat and have you feeling like, or have myself feeling like my voice is being silenced by you. Because if I'm not saying the shit that you want to hear or your mods want to hear, I'm gonna get timed out. Like fuck all that. Fuck all of that, my nigga. Because I tested it. Like I didn't just become no troll in KB chat. Like I went from being supporter to being a questioner. Like I'm questioning a lot of this shit now. And that's when I found out that it doesn't really matter how respectful you are, how much of us on sub, it doesn't matter. If they don't like what you saying, you up out of there. You know what I mean? If it's disagreeing with anything that he's saying or have done, your ass is up out of there. So I'm like, yo, yeah, I can't fuck with no bullshit like this. I can't not support this financially or none of that. So for people that continue to support that shit financially, that's on you and your crazy ass brain to say, hey, it ain't what it is. I'm telling you, that nigga KB, that's why he got so many baby mamas, yo. Cause that nigga would tell his baby, believe me, or you gonna believe your lying ass eyes? Oh, you gonna believe your lying ass eyes? We done. We done. You gonna believe your long lying ass eyes? Shit. Thought you gonna believe me. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, we did though, Trey Spectors. But we got questions. Shout out to Jenny. What up? Appreciate you coming through. You at work too? Okay. I know a lot of people right now. They at work. Tam and night. I don't gotta mess with no damn Tamanite. Yeah, because you know how at one point, KB was grouping people up. Like if you question anything about what he was saying, or if you had your own opinion in the chat, he automatically associated you with somebody that he didn't like, whether it was Skinny, whether it was Tommy, or whatever. He'd be like, "Oh, you from Tommy chat? Oh, you from Skinny chat? Like, you dumbass nigga. I'm from your chat, you fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, yo, I won't even support any. I didn't even know about these people until, you know what I mean, you was fucking with them and you shouting them out, you know what I mean. Then I went and gave them a listen and seen if I would, rock with their content or not. I found out Skinny is fucking funny. Like, you might not like the shit he say, but you cannot deny that the nigga is fucking funny. And he can crack some good goddamn jokes, you know what I'm saying. He's a great editor, so I started watching his videos because he can edit the fuck out of, you know what I'm saying. Like, and then it was other content creators, they didn't catch my, like, I never watched T.I. I'm not talking about T.I. T.Y. I never watched T.Y. I just only went to his channel and trolled a little bit once the fallout happened. I used to troll T.Y. a little bit. I never watched Southside ever. And then when I did try to watch Straight Talk, this motherfucker can't talk worth a fuck and always yelling some nonsense and get mad at the chat because you got a difference of opinion. So I'm like, man, a lot of watched or started watching was because it's up to me on whether or not I'm gonna continue to support that content creator. Shout out to Real Chase Bank, he back. Milwaukee Jeffs does his edits. Look at Milwaukee Jeff. I don't know that. Who cussed out one of their female mods? Oh shit. What happened? What I miss? Said he cussed out one of his female mods. Oh, Straight Talk. Non-talking ass. Nigga, that's the fucking cook. Has he done a live since? Do y'all know? Has anybody seen Straight Talk? He said, cursed her the fuck out. Shit. He yelled her the fuck out because I'm pretty sure you couldn't understand half that shit he was saying. Motherfucking me, motherfucking my bitch, you bitches, you fucking ass, blah, 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 blah. Like, nigga, the what? What did you say, Straight Talk? Carlos Franklin, salute, bro. Appreciate you coming through. And then got a nerd that had a name Straight Talk. Straight what, nigga? You mean straight? Back when we was all with all that kind of YSL trial. Oh, okay. Cause look, I remember one Real Chase. They were on Skinny Joint, and him and So Ivy, was that So Ivy? So Ivy? I think it was So Ivy. They got into it, and he was cursing So Ivy out. And that's when I heard him, myself, and how he be yelling and just screaming, and you don't understand none of that shit. Only word you understand is me. So it's like me, me. I ain't understand none of that shit. Oh, goddamn Straight Talk. His boring ass content. Like, I remember he used to try to piggyback off of everything that's going on. Like, so depending on this is I'm talking about when everybody was cool. So when KB would do a live, and depending on what KB live and his subject is about, and other people that was cool with KB, whether it's Carcino, whether it was like Carcino or like other content creators, That's what he, well, from my observation, he pretty much based his content around and would try to piggyback off of what they're talking about. Slow and unlogical in his assessments and shit. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this dude talking about? I try to give him a chance. Like I said, I never watch. I try to give all of them a chance where I'll go watch their content and see what they're talking about. Just like I'm pretty sure people do the same thing with me. They'll come over, they'll listen to this nigga ain't talking about shit, or he sounds stupid, whatever the case. You know what I mean? I know everybody's gonna have different, perceptions of, you. Everybody's not gonna have the same. So that's understandable. And that's what I try to do with other people, is give them the opportunity to either, win my ear over, you know what I'm saying, that I would listen to them on a consistent basis, or maybe not. Like I try to get T.I. a chance. What the fuck I keep calling him motherfucker T.I.? T.Y. a chance. I don't know. I don't know. I heard Southside fucking voice one time and was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't do that way he sound. I can't listen to this shit too goddamn long. And then, but shout out to him though. I ain't got no problems with none of them niggas. Straight talk. Straight talk kicked me out of his chat one day. I still remember that shit. Straight talk. You motherfucker blocked me out your chat, nigga, just because I ain't go along with your stupid ass goddamn assessment. You sounded fucking dumb, nigga. I'm gonna tell you sound stupid. And he got mad as hell. Like, yo, straight talk, that's stupid, bro. Like, yo, that shit sound dumb, nigga. Who is this nigga? This bad. Get this nigga out of my chat. Somebody get his ass up out of here. I can't even do that nigga voice. My goddamn throat started hurting. I don't know how the fuck he talk like that. Now you good, bro, Rich? I know you at work, and you know what I mean, signals go in and out and shit. So, and especially like you getting on elevators, going in stairwells and shit like that. Like, yeah, trust me, I know. Like how you could be good in one spot in the building, and then you not good in another spot in the building. He said you sounded like him, bro. I used to watch this motherfucker, man, and I used to be like, why does nigga talk like that, yo? Why that nigga? It's like, is he doing that on purpose? But then again, he's not. It's his voice, you know what I mean? But it sounded like he was straining his own, you know what I mean? Like it's like he needed to clear his throat, and you know what I mean? He'll sound a little better if you go. It's like he didn't do that one good time, because he was just always strained. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we're gonna talk about what everybody else talking about. So whatever the subject is for today that somebody else talking about, that's what straight talk gonna talk about. You be like, this nigga. And then when this nigga started doing the, come on, you know this nigga corny when this nigga started doing the Predator. This nigga had the Predator, who does that? Who the fuck makes themselves the guy? Like, you think people really gonna come check your kind? They gonna listen to what you have to say. That's about like fuck. Matthew, why the fuck do you have a fucking cart? Like, nigga, are you ashamed of how you look? Like I said, nigga. Don't that sound like Yoda from Star Wars? Are you ashamed of how you look, my nigga? Why do you have this animation shit? And you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. This nigga, how can you serious? This nigga's supposed to be doing an interview, and he got his motherfucking goddamn shit, his avatar or himself as a fucking animation, looking like a fucking PlayStation 2 Tomb Raider motherfucking goddamn character on his shit. Pro say, yo, I'm high as hell. Nigga, I stay high. If I ain't at work. The only time I don't be high, nigga, I don't smoke. I don't smoke before I go to work. I don't smoke while I'm at work, but I'm definitely smoking when I get off of work. And while I'm at it, I'm high. You know what I mean? Y'all caught me on my wake and bake. I've been up here, what, 3 hours? So shit, I was waking and baking when I first started. If you, hey, look, y'all go back and look, like, whoever, if you catch a replay, right, you go back and look at the beginning of this live, my eyes was open more. And by the time we got to, I done smoked the whole J. Shit, I can't be fucking with y'all today like that, though, man. I gotta go pick my daughter up. I'm telling you, I know they be like, yo, that nigga be high as hell. Shout out to Miss Believe. You still in here? Yeah, I got me bugging out. Hey, but look, anyway, man, back on subject. What was the subject? I was talking about. I didn't start talking about straight talk ass. But I ain't gonna put his name in the title. I ain't really talking about him, man. Let me shut up. I talk too much shit. At least it's on my panel, though, right? I ain't doing this shit on somebody else's panel. And then look, hey, look, shout out to Miss Believe, but you talking about Hit Sis panel last night, right? And I know most people just wanted he's playing. Now, you know, I'm looking at the situation, Miss Believe. So now, if it's a situation where Sis ain't really reviewing nothing, he just he dropped the link, then yes, I should more often, you know what I'm saying, go up there just to chill, chop it up, you know what I mean, with the peoples or whatever, and then, you know, I'll be on the panel. He ain't really have no, you know, certain thing that he's, you know, harping in on, where it's like, yo, he's trying to review this video, do his reaction to this content or whatever. Ain't no need for me to be on the panel. What I'm gonna do is just go up there and just sit there, just, you know, I ain't no Drake. I'm not Draco. My bad. Yeah, I read your name, but I'm not Blizzy or Ronald G, to where they just want to go up there and just sit on the panel. If I am gonna go up there, I'm gonna, you know, give my, you know, insight or my, you know, opinion on whatever the subject is. And a lot of times, if he's talking about somebody that I'm unfamiliar with or I don't necessarily have a problem with, then there's no need for me to go on the panel and give my 2 cents on somebody that I'm unfamiliar with. He said, "Get your feet wet." Panel, Miss Believe. So you are right. I mean, I don't know whose panel making some weird shit, but it's like, who would be the first panel I would go on? And yeah, I'm gonna keep 100 with y'all. I used to always say, if I ever went on a panel, I would have went on Rainy's panel. This is back when I supported Rainy, and I still stand to that. Like, I'm not gonna switch up just because I don't really rock with her content no more. I don't watch her anymore. Would have went on her panel first, but then she fucked that up, which, I mean, it's no big deal. It's not like I would have made her, you know, panel gain a lot more subscribers or anything like that. It's just that she was one of the content creators that I originally really, you know, started watching pieces. And I used to think she had good conversation and shit like that. So it was like, yo, I would go out there and chop it up. But yeah, I know, Pro. I told I'm gonna hit y'all panels, man. Like, real shit. I know I said it, but I really mean it. I am gonna I just gotta get over it, because I'm still be nervous to go on my shit. Like, y'all don't even understand. I still get nervous before when I'm about to hit go live, and it's especially if I set a time. If I set a time, right, I be getting nervous like when it's like 15 minutes. That's why I ended up going live earlier on this one than the time that I supposed to, because I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going live while I got enough, you know, courage to. I still be nervous. I'm like, man, I don't want to get up here and embarrass myself and shit. Smoke a joint. I be smoking a joint. Wow, I'm going live. That's why I'm saying I'm good now. Carl Franklin. Like, yeah, I'll get to the point where it's like I'm comfortable, and it's like, yeah, I can just, you know, I don't feel nervous anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like, oh man, like, damn. Because, you know, I can kind of tell on some of the people that aren't too familiar with speaking in front of large crowds. Even though it's not large crowds, only like, you know, look, 20-some people in here. But what I mean is, it's the feeling of it. Because whether it's one person in your chat or 1,000, it still feels as if you're talking to, because you know people might watch this on the playback, and it feel like you're talking like, you know how people get stage fright, where it's like you're going in front of a lot of people, and all eyes are on you. So it's up to you to speak, follow along with what you're saying. Say what? He said you good to be yourself. You already cammed up with all your teeth. You already ahead of the game. That's crazy. You got a point though, because it's like, yo, shit. A lot of motherfuckers that, for whatever reason, and it's different reasons why people won't get on camera. You know what I mean? All of them aren't the same, but for the most part, people do be scared to actually get up there and speak and show themselves. So for the people that do, much respect to you, because it does take a little, a little courage to be, on the camera in front of the people, because you're gonna get picked on. I got a lot of shit about me I can get picked on. I know I got black ass lips. You don't have to tell me I got black lips, motherfucker. I see them. I know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't pick on anybody else's black fucking lips, because I have them myself. But if you're missing your motherfucking front teeth, I can laugh at your ass. And that might be why you ain't camming up, because you're missing your fucking front teeth. Because that's why Darrell bitch ass didn't cam up for the longest, because he was missing his fucking front teeth. He got black ass lips. He got black rings around his motherfucking eyes. Like, you got shit fucked up with you, my nigga. But you was up here talking shit about, and I got some smoke for him. I have a good memory, and I remember all the shit that this nigga used to talk about other people before he got exposed. So you look like a piece of shit, and you are a piece of shit, and you got the nerve to be up here talking about people, how they look, talking about you take niggas' girls and you rob niggas like me. And I'm like, bro, first of all, the only way that this nigga will be able to rob is if he has a gun and I don't have a gun. Then yes, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna lose my life over some material shit. But if you try to strong on me, my nigga, because he said like, oh, I used to tape nigga shit like you. Like, nah, my nigga, it's not gonna be that yo, trust me, Jarrell. It wouldn't be that easy, my nigga. I ain't even trying to size that nigga up, but just off of what I've seen him, my nigga, you don't want those issues. You won't want to see me in real life and acting like you got all that motherfucking smoke, because shit, nigga, you be missing all your bottoms. You definitely be goddamn. You be missing all the top. You be missing all the motherfucking bottom. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga, he's a perfect example of what not to be on YouTube. Because now all your credibility is shot with me anyway. So now he did do right, I guess. It's now just go ahead and showing yourself now, because you might have a newer audience, or someone is willing to accept you for what they see now, because they don't know all the bullshit that you was on back then, and that you was catfishing and doing all of this shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, keep camming up, my nigga. He said no more porch dancing, fucking with me. He don't be on the porch no more. It's getting cold as a motherfucker. It's all YouTube talk. Yeah, pretty much. Not to say he can't fight. I don't know if that man can fight or not. I just know what I can do, and I'm sizing him up, basically. Just being honest. You shouldn't do that, but I'm sizing that nigga the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Especially after he done said that shit to me. Talking about, yo, I rob niggas like, okay. I ain't never been robbed in my life. Not to say I'm a gangster, because for one, I try to keep myself out of those situations. But and for two, I ain't never kind of been, I trust me. But I ain't never been robbed. You know what I mean? Like, a nigga ain't never, strong on me on shit. But it could happen. It definitely could happen if I was putting myself out there in situations like that. You say you traumatized after watching his arm actions. See, I don't. And the way you put ill behind that, Jenny, I kind of know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything like that. So you just turned me. I'm 41, my nigga. So I feel you. I'm 41. I ain't fighting. I will fight though. I'm pretty sure you will too, because you just seem like the type of person. From what I've seen from you, like yo, you can be on some. We can strap. I don't want to, but if it's a motherfucker that you don't know, a stranger and all that shit, and they talking about fighting, nigga, you about to get these hot ones, nigga. Right, you gotta get these hollow tips. Fuck out of here. I ain't fighting you. You got them old be fighting. You gotta stay in shape though, real Chase. We gotta stay in shape, bro. We in our 40s now. You know what I mean? So I'll be 40 next year. So it's like it's very important to stay in shape because you never know when you might have to fight. It is better to fight though. You know what I mean? To be honest, because you can live after fighting, even if you get your ass whooped. You know what I mean? You can live, but I ain't fighting strange motherfuckers. Like, you know what I mean? Especially if a motherfucker like come to where I live or some shit like that, or you getting shot. Ain't no fighting. Ain't no fighting. Yeah. But yeah, you gotta women too, y'all ladies too, man. Make sure y'all getting y'all exercise on. If you over the age of 30, I ain't even gonna just say 40, but if you're over the age of 30, well hell, any age really, but more importantly, if you're over the age of 30, it's important to start exercising on a more regular basis. It ain't gotta be every day, but at least try to do it twice a week. You know, they say work out 3 to 4, but I would say at least try to do it twice a week to where you're staying somewhat active. Um, you know what I mean? Because you'll basically get weaker and weaker over the years if you don't never work out. Like, yeah, you got a job. Depending on your job, how physical your job is, you might get a small workout from your job. Because you know, like I know some people might work at a warehouse. Some people might work for a truck, like doing deliveries or something. So you doing lifting, or but this is more important for people that got like an office job, or if you work at home on your computer. You definitely need to be more active. You know what I'm saying? Just like they got you should stand up every so often. If you have a sit down job and you're sitting at your computer like me, I know I should stand up. I'm sitting there talking. I need to do it myself. But stand up, get some because y'all be doing that for like 8 hours, sitting down at the table or at the desk. That's why I kind of like my job when I'm more active and I'm walking a lot more with my job. So I'm moving. You know what I mean? I'm not just stationary for 8 to 10 hours a day. I'm actually moving around because I stand up pretty much the whole time I'm working, but I sit in my day because I do a lot of driving in between locations. So I do a lot. So it kind of averages out that I stand up, do my job, and then I'll be sitting down for a few hours to the next location, or not a few hours, but however long it takes, and then stand up again. He said something very unattractive with middle-aged guys that can't control their temper and want to fight everybody for nothing. Yes, you tried. And no, you TY and no, she's talking about TY and Armando. They want to go straight to fighting. Um, but no, I can't take these niggas serious though. I can't take it. It's the voice. Just like I'm pretty sure I have the type of voice that if I'm coming off on somebody, well, I ain't gonna say that. I don't know. Maybe so. In my opinion, maybe so. I got the type of voice. They're not gonna take me serious. They're gonna be like, ah, man, they're gonna shut the fuck up. They're like, I'll beat this little nigga ass. But their voice, like, so even if Armando is a big dude, I don't know, but even if he was, just the way he comes off his voice, you'd be like, oh, nigga, I ain't taking you serious. The way I'm telling you, y'all don't want to see me. Y'all niggas is scared. They scared. I'm like, bro. Yeah, like he just real about his shit. You really funny. Nah, not really. I'm high. I just be bugging. I ain't gonna say I'm funny now sometimes. You know what I mean? Even a broke clock is right twice a day. So I can make somebody laugh at least once, maybe. Not really trying to be funny though. But shout out to the chat. You like stretches and walking? Yeah, that's good. Um, that's why I be like, damn, that's what's up when I see like older people, like I'm going like older, and they still walk in the mornings, and you know what I mean? Like, you gotta stay active, man. She's something to start stealing your jokes. Just say borrow. Don't say steal. You're just borrowing it. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking with you. I don't know. I don't care. He said, and you know, maybe that was his claim to fame is, you know, being loud like that, and they think, because you know, people pride themselves on saying, "Oh, I'm real," you know, I'm one of the real ones, blah blah blah. So maybe he felt as if he tried to take it there, or he took it there to as far as to say, "Oh, I'm going to pull up on you," and then he took the trip and all of this. That people going to respect him more, saying, "Oh, he really stand on that." And there's some people that do support a nigga to this day, right now, saying, "Oh, he really did it. He said he was going to do it," and blah, blah. He didn't do shit. And he was stupid. Because if you was a real supporter, you would have told the nigga it was fucking stupid. You'd have been like, "Bro, that's stupid as fuck to do. Just keep it on YouTube. Talk shit, make jokes about him, make a drop about him. You know what I mean? We're gonna laugh at him, blah blah blah. But why are you trying to pull up? Why are you trying to make it a serious situation where someone could possibly lose their life, and then it turns into a tragedy? So it went from laughing and joking, and everybody, yeah, go down there, and then somebody did, and it's like, oh man, I don't even know why you went down there, yo. You say just say pause. What I say? Need to say pause on. I don't know. It's all good. I ain't worried about it. I'm sitting here running my mouth from high to it. I'm like, what the fuck I need to say pause on? What I say that was pause worthy? These people still on you. Well, that's life. Loving people still in all aspects of life. If someone sees an opportunity to take someone else's idea or thoughts or words or whatever, and they know that no one else heard it or seen it, then they're gonna take it. Shit, Elvis considered one of the goddamn greatest rock and roll. And what did he do? That nigga was stealing goddamn songs. He was stealing songs. The host is high. Yeah. I swear I want to roll up again. It's 1 o'clock. I got time. I got time. I got to get my daughter at 5, y'all. So I got time, right? 4 hours is long enough to get high and come down, right? He said that he is definitely high. Yes, I admit it. I admit that I'm high. Yes. Off weed. To clarify that. So if anybody want to look at that crazy, like, yeah, he said he high. Yes. Off marijuana. Mary Jane, main thing. I'm in love with Jane. She's my main thing. That nigga Rick James, boy, he was like some Mary. He love more than Mary. That nigga love that white horse too. If you're gonna ride white horse. Oh man, yo. Boy, I swear my uncle put me on the game. I got an uncle, man. I listen to all that old school shit. because he like a music junkie. So all I listen to is like, that older music. You just stuffed another motherfucking. I use the combs too. Hey, look, I be on the raw joint shit. I be on the raw shits, my nigga. Like last night when Sis was rolling up his J, we call it a spliff. I actually do tear paper. If I'm rolling my own J's, I tear paper off. You know what I'm saying? I don't roll up. Oh, I got these pals. These shit's pretty decent though. These pals. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Oh, that shitty camera. These pals. Shits. I had got these from a dispensary. They came with an eighth. Shit was some fire too. I can't remember what kind of weed it was. It was some fire. And they got the filters that come with it that you can roll your own filters. You say you on the same ones? But these come in handy. These are made out of heat. This is pure heat rolling papers. But I still tear a little piece of it off. You know what I'm saying? Right. It is rich. Look, I'm gonna show you. It ain't big though. It's like, it ain't small fairly, but I still tear a little piece off. Even though it's fairly small, I still tear a piece of it off. I tear like, let me see, I tear like maybe that much off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I tear some of it. I don't tear half of it off, obviously, but I do tear some of it off because I feel like it's just too much paper. But I'll roll my own cones, like, cause like I said, I got the cone thing with it, to where it's like you can get your filter. That's all a cone is, it's a filter on it. I actually smoking J's with no filter. That's like smoking cigarettes. Shout out to that's like smoking cigarettes with no filter. You know what I'm saying? The only difference with a weed filter is technically a filter. You're not filtering the weed. You're filtering it to where it doesn't come off in your mouth, and you get a good pull on that motherfucker when you light it up. Cause sometimes you can roll your J's too tight. Y'all roll, for my smokers in here, y'all roll a J too tight, or blunt. You can roll a blunt too tight. Did y'all know that? When you roll it too tight, and every time you try to light it, then you can always tell it roll too tight, because when you're pulling it, you're not getting much smoke, and then it'll get to the point where it's like clogged up because the resin and all of that shit get down to the back of the blunt. So then that shit just get nasty. It's like, ugh. So you're guilty, Uncle L. You roll that shit too tight. You gotta leave a little air in it just so it can burn correctly. A good burn on that motherfucker. When you don't go out every time you're not hitting it, and like how you might be just you puffing on the blunt, so like you as hell every 5 seconds. So it's like, damn, you want to be able to just like puff on it, chill for a second, and then go back to puffing and still be lit. If it's rolled too tight, that bitch going out. So you use the raw papers too, Sugar Bear. Yeah, I fucks with zigzag. If I fucks with the raw and the zigzag, I like zigzag. I like unbleached versus the bleach ones. Yeah, everybody got their preference. Hey, Rich, I'm kind of bad. I ain't smoking that much, but I smoke at least a half a zip for me, because I'm only smoking by myself. You know what I mean? So a half a zip a week is kind of a lot. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I mean? That's kind of a lot. 2 zips, shit, nigga, you burning the fuck down. How much you spend on it? Right, that's me too. Real Chase, about a half an onion, about a half a zip, like basically like an eighth every other. You know what I'm saying? So by the time the week is ended up, I done smoked like eighths. Especially when I got different flavors. I know, but that shit can go. It is expensive. That's why I say drinking is a little less expensive, but it's worse. You know what I mean? Like if you become an and you drink a lot, it's a little less expensive addiction than weed, but it's not as bad. Because I use y'all saying you could smoke a whole ounce of weed and you still ain't bad off than a motherfucker that's smoking drinking a 6-pack a day. You know what I mean? That 6-pack a day is fucking them up more than me smoking this ounce every week. That's why I prefer smoking. Might be more expensive, but it's less taxing on your body. All taxing. You know what I mean? We all fucking ourselves up from whatever it is we doing, but in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I feel as if it's less taxing. Because I've seen alcoholics for years, and I've seen people that were potheads for years, and I'd rather look like the pothead than the alcoholic. That's just my personal opinion. Because unless you actually seen someone pass away from, what is it called? Cirrhosis of the, I'm saying it wrong. I think I'm saying it fucked up. Cirrhosis, how you say it? God damn it. I'm looking at it right now, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Of the liver shit. Because, you know, alcohol can fuck your liver up real bad. You know what I mean? The motherfucker looking terrible, boy. I got a cousin. One of my first cousins, he lost one of his aunts. She's not my aunt. Yeah, I mean, she's his aunt on his, you know, side. And she looked terrible, you know, towards the end, like, because her liver was fucked up. She was a real bad. And it was like, damn, she wasn't even 60 yet. Like, she was only like, I think she was still in her 50s. That's young. You know what I mean? To me, because I mean, I'm in my 40s now. So I'm looking at like, well, shit. Even when I was younger, I didn't think 50 was that old. I'm like, 50 is fairly still young. So you don't want to be, because the shit that you do, and if you do it too much in your 20s and 30s, it really fucks you up in your 50s. You know what I mean? Especially if you continue to do it in your 40s. So by the time, like, whatever it is, you a real bad drinker and you've been drinking for years in your 20s and 30s, and you continue to do that shit in your 40s, oh, you're gonna be fucked up by the time you get in your middle late 50s. Now, if you're gonna do it, who said that? Chase? You just drink a glass of wine or something. Like, if you don't do it, if you do it moderately, you fine. Yeah, you could probably drink and not look fucked up, you know, to the day you die. But I'm talking about people that, you know, abuse it. And because I got a homeboy, man, that shit hurt my heart. Yeah, for real. Because I got mad love for this nigga. We grew up together, and he turned into an alcoholic, and that shit broke my heart. Like, damn, my nigga. We used to, you know how you have a friend that you sit back and talk about your future plans with, like, yo, bro, we're gonna be doing this when we get grown. We're gonna be doing that. You know what I mean? We're gonna be taking trips. We're gonna be doing such and such, and that it didn't work out that way for him. You know what I mean? Like, he's stuck in the hood right now. Turned into an alcoholic. And I'm like, damn. He like a year or two older than me. And I'm like, yo, we in our 40s now, my nigga. And he's still doing the same shit. So I feel bad. Imagine how it's going, if he continues to do this shit, it's gonna be even worse by 50s. He might not even be around no more. But I seen it happen firsthand because that was my man's and shit, 50 grand, and I watched him turn into an alcoholic. Went from being a nigga that didn't drink like that to a nigga that get drunk, skunk drunk. Like, I'm talking about, y'all know motherfuckers that drink so much that they pass out where they at, and you gotta leave them there. But he do that thing. He if he got the money, he gonna do that shit every fucking night. Like, that shit crazy. I don't see you doing that shit every night. What the hell y'all talking about? This is my size matter. God damn it. What the chat talking about? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. I appreciate you. I don't know if you get the like button or not. If you did, thank you very much. If you didn't, that's cool. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we like to watch people we don't like, or we're not sure if we like or not. So it's like, you probably didn't hit the like yet because you're like, I don't know if I like or not. He ain't too bad, but he be saying some bullshit from time to time. I disagree with him. Because if that's the case, if you disagree with me on something, I'm gonna drop this link again. If you disagree, or if you feel like I'm out of line, about something that I have said, you can hit the link and I'll give you the floor. I'm not gonna drop you down. I'm not gonna curse you out. I'm fairly easy to talk to. As long as you keep it respectful. Fairly easy to talk to. So I'm gonna drop the link one more time. I keep forgetting I got these other headphones on because I remember the other headphones I'm using. They got a microphone. Am I clear? How clear am I? Kind of late in the game to ask. Now I'm 3 hours and 45 minutes in. I'm talking about am I clear? But there's no the Sony shits. There's no microphone nowhere that you can see. So I'm like, do I sound clear? I appreciate that, Real Chase. Sometimes you forget, you know what I mean? Not saying that you didn't want to, because I know I'm guilty of that. You know what I mean? Like, I really am, because I will thank somebody for my be like, yo, don't forget to hit the like. I be like, yo, man, I appreciate that, because I actually did forget to hit it. Because ain't I didn't want to hit the like button, I just forgot to hit that motherfucker. You get to listening and typing in the chat and shit, and then you realize like, damn, I didn't hit the like. And then another thing, if they want to, they can hit the dislike, because I've noticed that you find out how many dislikes you got. YouTube trying to be on some old, everybody's a winner shit, because they know people get discouraged when they looking at their videos and you looking at your likes and your dislikes, and if you have way more dislikes than your likes, that can discourage a content creator from wanting to put out content. They're like, shit, don't nobody even like me. So what YouTube did, just took the dislike number away. I mean, you still can dislike, but we're just not going to tell you how many people dislike your shit, so that way you can continue content and think you're doing good because you see these little likes. Right, Real Chase, it still count as engagement. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter whether or not you hit the like or dislike. Whichever one is engagement, and it can cause your video to a larger audience. Dislike that you hit, which is crazy, but hey, maybe YouTube is like, hey, maybe there'll be a lot of people that don't dislike this that'll still watch this. Because you have to be watching it to hit the dislike, right? You can't be not watching it, you know what I'm saying? Or you at least watching it long enough to hit the so either way you got a view from that motherfucker clicking on it, hitting the dislike. To the dislikes too, they matter. If you dislike me, usually it's the go that might rock with the content creator that you might be speaking on at that particular time, and they'll hit the dislike. They be like, shit, I don't like about my favorite content creator. They don't know what they talking about. I ain't gonna comment dislike though. So just know, y'all, if you hit the dislike, you still engaging. So don't think it's hurting the video to where it's like, oh yeah, if I hit this dislike, there ain't nobody gonna see this bullshit because I'm hitting the dislike. Nah, it's still gonna go out and it'll pop up in your favorite content algorithm if I'm talking about them. That'd be funny to see though, right? Have it, if you fuck around and see your video trending along with somebody else, and you're like, damn, how the fuck did my video get with these shits? Like, damn. It did, and that's what I'm saying. Jenny, YouTube probably realized that it was an issue as far as like if a person when they had because it was a time they did show the dislikes, the number of dislikes as well as likes. So I think when they were showing the dislikes, that people wouldn't even click on the video because they were already seen, oh, this video got 100 dislikes and only got 3 likes. Why am I gonna click on this shit? Now, some people will still click on it to be curious on what is it they don't like so much. You know how people do. They want to see what is it that other people don't like to find out, do they not like it themselves, or to find out is other people tripping. Like he's like, damn, yeah, I was tripping. I thought this shit was good. Like perfect example, Darrell the Jazz. Some people will sit there and listen to this nigga. I don't know how long, but they be listening to, and he be talking about some bullshit. And then you got some people that just go in there and hear a little bit of it and, you know, troll them for a little bit and then bounce. They don't even sit in there and listen to it too much longer. You know what I mean? Like, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm guilty of it. I had one day where he only had like, at the most, maybe like 8 people in the chat. It was jumping from like, it would go all the way down to like 2 of the motherfuckers still in there. So I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? People ain't standing here long. Like, he ain't holding the crowd too long. That sound like somebody knocking on my door. Hold on. Let me check my security cam. Security. See what's going on outside. Security. So y'all see, I don't be bullshitting. Motherfucking security. Ain't nobody out front of my door. It sounded like it though. Distracting one. Shout out to Distracting One. How you doing? Hey now. Hey look, I always think of who in here seen Inkwell? There, and we're distracted. They got that natural, the movie Inkwell. You know the setting with what's his name, Lorenz, and the setting was back in the 60s and 70s. You hear them, hey now. That's how they used to say what's up back in the day. Hey now. And shout out to Distracting One. That's a good movie too, though. That's one of Jada good movie, even though I didn't like Jada character in that movie, y'all, because she was a straight slut. She was a slut bucket. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I bet you don't want people to remember that. She was a slut bucket in that movie. She was a gold digger. That probably was her real character too, right? Because she only got with Will because Will was popping at the time. And, you know, he helped her career. Because who was a bigger star? From y'all opinion, I want y'all opinion. This is my poll. Who was a bigger star, Jada or Will? Well, we all know Will was the biggest star. Shout out to the chat. It was always a bigger star, right? Yeah. I don't think at no point in time, even at her height, the height of her career, where she was getting the most. Who that, bro? Rich? Okay, I got you.
I ain't gonna lie, I had to hit the link. What kind of question is that?
It's kind of a rhetorical question, to be honest.
Yeah, because Will Smith rapped and he played Muhammad Ali.
Right. But she had some good roles. I was just speaking on that. She had some good roles, but even at the height of her career, she would never ever be considered as big of a star as him because he had box office hits where he actually, you know, made movies that made a lot of money in the movie theater. And the only movie I can think of that made the most for her was Set It Off.
Hey yo, bro, take the money out the question, right? And look at the characters that they had them play. Look at all of the great women in history, and they picked Jada Pinkett to play none of them. They picked this nigga Will Smith to play the greatest boxer of all time, bro. You feel me? Like, he's got roles with the characters. Like Like it's what made him who he is. You feel what I'm saying? Like how Edward Scissorhands made Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like it's different when you play them type of roles that people hold dear to their heart. You feel me?
That's
Like
true.
Mike Lowry. That nigga was Mike Lowry, bro.
Yeah.
He was Mike Lowry, my nigga. Fuck Jada.
That
Fuck
nigga
you
saved the
mean?
planet.
That
No,
was
that
Mike
nigga saved the
Lowry.
planet from aliens. You can't get bigger than that.
Nigga,
Aliens,
he was Agent Smith, Agent J. He was Agent
right.
J.
Yeah, he was a
You feel
bigger.
what I'm
He
saying? Like,
basically,
look at the body of
yeah.
work.
But I was saying that because I was making my point that she basically, grabbed his coattails so she can get a little bit more recognition, being that you're married to a superstar now. You know what I mean? Yeah, you was already a well-known actress or whatever, but now you're really well-known because everybody's going to associate you with Will Smith.
You know what the best role she ever played in her whole life?
What's that?
The best role she ever played was Will Smith's wife, my nigga. And right now she ain't doing a good job of playing that part. So you know what I mean? I'm out of here. I'm about to get on this elevator. I'm listening though.
All right, that's what's up, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Hey, look, it's crazy. I was just talking. Who was I talking to about that shit? Because I used to watch that show, Tales from the Crypt Keeper, and I'm like, yeah, her best role to me is when she played in Tales from the Crypt Demon Knight. Who remember that movie? I actually like that movie. You know what I'm saying? Actually, was a well directed. Uh, Which that was my show. I should, see, I do shit like that. Like, I go back. I should do like reviews. Like y'all probably missed because I used to be a real big fan of Tales from the Crypt when I was young, and I used to, man, shit. I used to be up on Saturday nights watching HBO. You know what I'm saying? Watching on HBO. I had to tap out for a minute. Shout out. Are you good, Evolve, man? I already know how to go. Yeah, I'm still alive. You got me. You called it earlier. It's about to be 4 hours, and earlier I'm sitting there talking about, yeah, I ain't gonna be live that long. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours later, this nigga still live. Like, yeah. Let me see. Is anybody else live? I don't know if anybody else is live right now. I should be checking, right? Let me see. Oh, shout out to Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze is live. I don't mind shouting people out, giving them a little promo. You know. Shout out to Johnny B. Johnny B. Good. It surprised me too to find out Super T was the Crypt Keeper. She definitely could play stunt double, right? If they needed the Crypt Keeper to do any goddamn action type movie, yo, Sister T would be the perfect candidate for stunt double. You wouldn't be able to tell no difference. I promise you. Oh man, let me not go in on her. Cause shit. Sister T, you you are truly a character. You character that you are very eyes. Hey, look, that made me think. Mr. 704, you still call her auntie? I'm pretty sure he ain't in here. He ain't gonna see this live. But if y'all run into Mr. 704, tell him I said, which I'm asking, is Sister T still auntie, my nigga? Because I remember that was auntie right there, boy. She could do no wrong. Not auntie. Who the fuck? Goddamn woman on this motherfucking internet, my motherfucking auntie, unless Regina, right? Unless she put all the S's on everything. She's really fucking auntie. Like I'm playing y'all. Cause nah, if you really fuck with somebody like that, I don't see nothing wrong with it. But if you gonna call them auntie, at least still fuck with them after. So he don't even fuck with her no more. Why was you calling her auntie and you don't even fuck with her no more? You know what I mean? So that was disingenuous, right? Because if I'm calling an older woman auntie, 9 out of 10, I really got some type of love for her. Like, yo, you know what? I really look at her like an aunt type. So even if I'm gonna still, support her. Especially on some shit like YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm gonna still support her. You know what I'm saying? Hey, do he still be in her chat? Well, I don't know. Let me shut up, because I don't know. I'm speaking of, I don't watch Sister T. Whenever I'm fucking blocked. Her dumb ass. Yo, I don't. Yo, look, she had blocked me, right, y'all? And I was still rocking with Kwame, and she gonna come in and talk about why she's saying my name right, but I think she's spelling it wrong. But she was like, that T, why does Sister T have you blocked? Motherfucker, I don't know. Like, how the fuck? That's the dumbest question ever. You know what I'm saying? You got me blocked, but you asking me why do you have me blocked? Like, he said that tears with the snake impersonation. Yo, she always stretching her S's and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, yo, she got me blocked and gonna ask me why she have me blocked. Like I was supposed to fucking know. I don't fucking know. You know why you got me blocked? You tell me why you got me blocked. Oh, is it because I be calling out fuck shit and you don't like that I be honest in your fucking chat that I'm is that the reason you blocked me? Is because I was calling out your fuck shit and I disagreed with it? You know what I'm saying? Because I want to say this was the time her and Lonnie was beefing. Yeah. Matter of fact, I know for a fact this is when her and Lonnie had started. And at the time, I was still supporting both of them. I'm not talking shit about neither one of y'all. Like, I'm still gonna go to y'all chats, but I'm not gonna talk shit about y'all. But I will give my opinion about certain shit. You know what I mean? And I guess the fact that I was just in Lonnie chat while her back and forth, that was reason enough to say, you blocked, and asking me why am I blocked, and then mention me in one of her lives and shit, talking about that fatty and that. I heard it a minute ago because somebody had told me about it. They was like, yo, Sister T was talking about you. I'm like, huh? What? Sister T said something about me? Or was it Selena that told me? It might have been Selena ass that motherfucking told me. Y'all know she used to be fucking messy as hell. And shout out to her. She want to clean her image up. She don't want to be looked at as messy Selena no more. You know what I mean? She's the good, wholesome church girl. I don't know about church girl, but she's the good, wholesome, type of woman. Ain't that what Gary said? Gary, bitch ass. I'm sorry. I don't mean bitch ass. That's because I get to talking. Gary ass on some, women like Selena and women like shout out to Moonlight, because I'm not trying to diss Moonlight, but he did say Moonlight name too. But when he was saying Selena, I'm like, oh, what? You sure? You must be talking about the new Selena, not the old Selena. Which we can't judge her off of the old Selena. If she's changed and she done moved on from the past fuck shit she used to be on, then cool. You know what I mean? But who knows? I can't even tell y'all. Do y'all know she hit me? And she know if she ever see this, and she know I'm telling the motherfucking truth. Do y'all know she hit me up the day all that fuck shit popped off? The day that Sis was getting, and she knew he already had it planned. That day he was about to and expose her with the Discord shit. She hit me up on Instagram. And I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck is she? I never talked to her. I had never had a conversation with her on Instagram other than I think it was like a few DNA. I'm being honest with y'all. I keep it 100. The shit deleted. She took me off her Instagram. She deleted me off her Instagram, blocked me off of YouTube and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I remember she called me, and I remember looking at that shit like, the fuck? What was you calling me on Instagram for? I ain't never had no conversation with you outside of YouTube. What was you calling me for? Then it dawned on me like, oh, she might be scared of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, basically, like, hey, you know, you might hear some stuff and blah blah blah, but that's not what it is. It ain't really like that. Is the however they gonna make it seem? That ain't how. I don't know. I don't know what the conversation would be. I'm speculating. To the phone. And if she was to hear this, she can't dispute it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MG07. I'm MG707. Salute to you. 7G07. So we're gonna say the name they got, but we know who it is. Shout out to you. But yeah, she couldn't dispute it. Or she might say it was an accident. Or I don't remember that because it was so long ago. But I got a good memory and I remember. So I was thinking to myself, you said I'm glad that's why I changed my name. Nah, we was cool though, Sugar Bear. I'm not gonna sit here in front of y'all like I wasn't cool with her, and we was like cordial in the chats. You know what I mean? I had told her she was beautiful because I'm being nice, and I know it was wrong to tell a woman that yeah, she's not ugly. I'm not being honest, but she's not an ugly person or well woman. Now is she as beautiful as she might think she is? Maybe not, but then again, beauty is in the eye of me. So you know what I'm saying? It's really the man's eye. If you looking at her like she's such a beautiful thing and all that, okay, cool. You know what I mean? But you know, she ain't. She don't look better than my lady. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, she ain't like that. Well, niggas be boosting her head up, and a lot of us did that shit. Some of y'all guilty too. And like, hey, beautiful Selena. Hey, beautiful. Women can say it and genuinely mean it. Call each other beautiful and mean it. Like they will look at each other and be like, what's going on? Men, how many y'all can back me up on that? You have told a girl she was beautiful and you know damn well she won't fucking beautiful. Shit, hell, women too. Women, y'all be nice to other women. Like some of y'all do mean to think the girl is beautiful. Some of y'all would be nice to y'all friend and be like, girl, you beautiful. Knowing damn well she motherfucking hurt. But y'all tell her she beautiful anyway. And tell me I'm lying. See, niggas, we ain't gotta worry about that shit. Cause for one, we don't give a fuck about what your homeboy look like. So we ain't sitting around talking about, yeah, nigga, you a handsome dude. The fuck, nigga, I don't care. Women different though, okay? They try to encourage each other and uplift each other and have make themselves feel good about themselves. So women be like, girl, you are beautiful. Girl, you don't know how beautiful you are. And then when she go home and she talks to her man, Shirley ugly ass talking about yo, y'all wrong for that. Somebody, yeah, they always say they home girl 10, and you see it, you damn a 10 where? You mean negative 10? Because why you lie to me like that? She is not popping. Should be funny, right? Jesus, Joe. You say she's sweet, right? Right. That's a way of getting around it. Hey, look, you remember Fry? Remember when he was like, what's her name? Damn, how can I forget her name? I had the biggest crush on her. That's that hot shit. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The brown skin from Friday. The one with Dana. Well, what's her real name? Nia Long. I'm tripping. When Nia Long character, when she was describing her friend, she said she's nice. He like, yo, your homegirl got a big booty. She said she way of getting around saying, yeah, she's a big body. You know what I mean? Like she ain't really like that, but she's nice. Hey, look, ladies, I know what y'all go through. If y'all got that ugly homegirl, I have went through that before. Cause a lot of dudes, man, you know how you got that ugly homeboy. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna tell him he ugly. You know he ugly by the reaction he get from the girls. So you know whether or not you can call him a woman. Like, when you was young. To me, this is some young shit. Like, if I met a girl and she was chilling with her homegirls, like, oh, you got some homeboy, where your homeboys at? And then, you know, man, you be thinking like that. See, me, I never thought about looks when it came to like, oh, I'm gonna hit some of my homeboys up. They look like, nah, I'm just hitting the niggas I'm cool with up. Like, and I see some shorties around, I'm gonna hit them up like, hey, I got these girls over here, y'all trying to come through, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be sitting there thinking about, well, damn, what do these niggas look like? Or are they gonna be able to get the girls and all of that? But what made me actually think about that one time is I had met this girl. She was like, yo, I'm trying to chill, but it's like it's me and my homegirl. It was just her and one other girl. So she was like, you got a homeboy? I'm like, yeah. So I hit my man's like my like I would say my best friend at the time. Like this would be considered my best friend. So I hit him up and I'm like, yo, son, I got these shorties, you know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. And I had already seen her friend, so I knew her friend looked good. You know what I mean? Like she was ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So hit him up, went and scooped him and shit. And yo, we linked up with the girls. I took an L on that one, y'all. Cause Shorty was like, yo, this nigga. I felt terrible. Like damn. Like, yo, I wouldn't want to be that guy. I wouldn't want to be that guy that got brought along and it's like, why the fuck did you bring that nigga? I was like, yo, that's bad. Ugly friend. You know, find out. That's how I found out I had the ugly friend. And you know, I ain't thinking about the way the fuck the nigga look. He get girls. I mean, I had known for him to be with girls before. Yeah, I ain't even think was ugly. Like these girls aren't ugly. So I'm thinking shit. He can bag chicks. You know what I'm saying? What a nigga look like. At the end of the day, what a man looks like isn't as important. You know what I mean? When it comes to get what you look like, it's important, but it ain't. It ain't like the. You know what I mean? But I was like, I ain't even know how to tell them, cause you know how like we was young. I think I was in like my early 20s or some shit. So you know we still kind of immature around that time. Well, you know, women they still be immature, and you know. What you mean distracted? You said to who? You said she didn't jokes. Are you talking about Sister T? You said Wingman? Yeah, I can't play Wingman. I have done it. I've been successful a couple times playing Wing and end up bagging the friend and won't trying to. Even my goal. This dude I used to know, um, he had a shorty that he was chilling with. She had a friend, and he was like, "Yo, you just trying to come chill?" You know what I mean? Like, so but then look, as I'm asking him about the girl, right? And I'm like, "Yo," so I'm like, "Yo, blah blah blah." And he telling me, he like, "Yeah, I met shorty at the club, and she was with her homegirl." He was like, "Yo, homegirl, bad son." So this nigga then discouraged me like a motherfucker, cause he telling me about the girls, and then he was like, yeah, we was at the club. I was like all my homeboys, I was like 8 niggas, 7 or 8 of them and he was like, he bagged the shorty that he was talking to, and then her friend wouldn't talk to none of the homeboys. So I'm like, my nigga, why would you do that to me? Like I felt like, damn, nigga, you taking me to a fucked up situation. Nigga, she done dissed 7 niggas. What would make me any fucking different than these other 7 niggas that she dissed? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, you tripping, my nigga. So I already had him on my mind before I even met the girl. Fuck her. You know what I'm saying? In my mind, like, man, fuck her then. Shit. She must be super fucking bad or something. There gotta be something if she dissing all these niggas. Like out of 7 men, one was worth at least and having a conversation with and blah blah blah. He was like, nah, man, she wouldn't get none of them niggas her phone number. And I'm like, that situation? Nah, bro, that ain't cool. But you know what I think, y'all? I think the fact that I just went into the situation like, yo, fuck it. Like, I ain't gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna sit here and be like, oh, or like, yo, fuck it. I'm just gonna chill, have fun. It is what it is, and not technically shoot my shot at her. I think that probably the difference is them niggas was probably shooting their shot, like trying to come up with clever lines and saying this, that, and the third. But I'm just like, yo, I'm just being me. It's just like, yo, we gonna kick it, we gonna have fun, but I'm not actually coming at you like, hey, what's going on? Shit, you got a man? She don't. She chilling with a non-nigga, but you never know these days. Women will chill with another man while they got a man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the women in the chat. Y'all ain't as sneaky as y'all think y'all are. Say Instagram got hacked. How did Instagram get hacked? What the hell y'all talking about? Y'all gossiping in the chat. We got gossip going on in the chat. Let's find out what's I ain't gonna highlight y'all though. I ain't gonna highlight it. I'm just being nosy. Hey, what they talking about? Say, girl, she had a whole husband. I can hear y'all too. I can hear both of y'all. Jenny, right? Girl, she had a whole husband at home while doing this. He go distracting. But yeah, I get that shit. I get it, girl. There you go, Jenny. No, girl, that's foul. Jenny in the back. No, girl, that's foul. Let me stop you. Y'all know I be bugging you. I'm high shit. Chat. Shout out to the chat. My notes. You got an Instagram to spy on your niece. Look at this try to sneaky self. Since there are some real RL, you mean real? I don't know. Stuff there. And messy on YouTube. I put the padlock on Instagram. Not new to the internet, right? You gotta keep them in a straight line, you know what I mean? So they don't up in the bullshit. I think not. I'm trying on some serious. That's a good point. When she was saying with her nieces and nephews to make sure they not into no fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna have to be more involved in my daughter when she's getting older. Like she getting the social media, make sure you know what your kids is doing and who they talking to. Because her cousin, right? And she has a daughter. Her daughter is around about 12 or 13 now. And she wasn't checking up on her like she's supposed to as far as the phone and her and this man. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta be mindful of shit like that and make sure that you know what your kids is doing. The internet is it's a lot different than when we were kids. If you were 80s baby in here, whether you were 60s, 70s, 80s, most 90s, include 90s too, because 90s kids, especially the earlier 90s kids, they definitely got a taste of what it was kind of like. You know what I'm saying? Even though it was, things were changing, but they got a taste of what it was like, and it was a little different. We didn't have the internet and all. We didn't have access to shit like that. So most '90s, by the time they were becoming, a teenager and coming to adulthood, the internet was starting about once the 2000s hit, the internet took off or whatever. But they still know what it's not have access to so much information, and you know what I mean, like different world. And hell, do y'all remember when damn computers used to be like fucking $3,500, like $3,000, $4,000 to get a desktop? Won't no laptops, just straight desktops. So we got the best of both worlds. Mm. See, some parents are too gullible. Like I feel like my little cousin, she might have been a little too gullible to wouldn't be doing some shit like that. To just put that much trust into your kids and think, oh, no, I ain't gonna be doing no shit like that. When you're not watching, you gotta watch them. You gotta relationship. Well, I'm not saying she don't, but this to where it's like, yo, I'm going to talk to my daughter. I'm gonna have a relationship with my daughter. My daughter know that she can be honest with me and keep it real with me. Because whenever a kid feel like they can't be honest, then you're gonna be in the dark on a lot of shit they doing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to find out. They're not gonna be honest with you. I got you, Trace Speckles. Shout out to you because you did hit the cash out. Matter of fact, you did. And I just forgot to shout you out. So I got you. I'm kind of hungry right now, but I got you though. I ain't even gonna lie. And I ain't gonna eat on camera or no shit like that. So, or even off camera, which I get it. You don't eat, and you want to keep the show going, but I would just end the live and go get something to eat. I might drink. I drink something or whatever, but as far as eating, I feel like it's kind of rude to be smacking in your ear, or just the sound of someone chewing their food to me is rude, especially being on the internet. If I'm not doing eating reaction or some shit like that or food review, then I shouldn't be up here eating. You know what I mean? And I would be a hypocrite because I remember telling y'all how much it used to irritate me to hear damn D up there eating and watching him eat and listen to it. That just sounds disgusting. And then KB used to get on my fucking nerves with that shit. And he just think he that nigga. I'm not even stop because I can talk a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit just irk my nerves. The way this nigga used to eat and look at the camera and be like he that nigga. Like, bro, this nigga. You can't stand that shit either, Trace. Like I say, if a person is doing a very long live and they want to get, most of the time they'll do it off the camera though. They'll close their camera. And, either they'll be playing a video, have something else going on to where you're not just listening to them talk and eat. You know what I mean? Because that shit is like, damn. I mean, you said, damn, he picking his teeth on cam. Like, yeah, people like and they be thinking it's all right. Like brown skin and bullshit. The fuck she was picking because she got between her fucking teeth, picking air. Like, goddamn, like how in between air? I don't get it, but yeah, that was gross. You know what I'm saying? Just up there picking. Like, yo, come on, shorty. You acting like you was that bi. Oh, they gonna rock with me regardless. Whatever I and some of them will. I mean, of course, you're gonna have your core supporters. They won't even shut up, Letitia. Shut up, Letitia, man. For real. But the way my mind works, you can't say that shit. And I don't think of that. The way macaroni sound too. Using pluckers and shit. Right. Yeah, because she really would look stupid if she had real fucking dental floss. And she had that like that. So she thinks she cool because she got her little plucker. And she out there like, yeah, I just ate me a good meal. And like motherfuckers is like she that motherfucker. I think some people should be more humble. Um, it's not wrong feeling good about yourself and knowing that you know what I'm saying, be confident in yourself. That's under, people like her. She need to humble herself. Um, because if she thinks she that chick, she's not eating hot pockets. Hot pocket. I ain't too good now, distracting one. I'm from the hood. Trust me, my fair share of hot pockets. Now, is it something that I would choose if I have another option? No, you know what I mean. But I have ate hot pockets and shit like that. You know what I mean. So I'm not above eating hot pockets. You know what I'm saying. So I ain't knocking about that. But this shit is funny though. I ain't gonna lie. It's still funny, even though I'm not above eating hot pockets. Well, nothing. I guess you're right. It don't, but it do, because if you from the hood, um, you know, you had those broke days. You know what I'm saying? And shit, nothing else to eat. Shit. So that's why it's a joke. That's why it's normally broke motherfuckers is the ones stuck eating hot pockets because they a fairly cheap thing to get that you can feel full eating. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm talking about is getting from the store. Like I would buy a hot pocket from the store. So to me, it's some hood shit because they had hot pockets in the hood stores. Like you can go into a hood store and buy a hot pocket. No, it don't make you rich. I mean, some people actually probably like them. The Philly, I don't know if y'all, you probably never, you ain't never had one. You don't eat hot pockets. But the Philly, I like the Philly steak hot pocket for some reason. I like the Philly steak hot pocket. I like the pepperoni hot pockets. I like the mozzarella meatball hot pockets. Shit, I ain't too good eating motherfucking hot pocket. Shout out to Brian Black. Appreciate you coming through, bro. What you say, pro? If I gotta eat a hot pocket, right? Now, only way I like hot pockets though is if you bake them. I don't like microwave hot pockets. That shit is the worst. So if a motherfucker she probably ate a microwave hot pocket. What you say? Okay, yeah, I know, cause you from Philly, so you know what them Philly cheesesteaks supposed to taste like. You know, I'm an old country bumpkin myself, so you know. So I done had y'all Phillies though, and had a Philly cheesesteak or whatever, and they definitely are better. But I don't mind Philly hot pocket, and I eat that bitch with ketchup. But yeah, I gotta bake my shits. Um, I gotta bake mine. I can't eat them shits out of the goddamn microwave. You know how they try to improve it, where they got the little cover thing now, where you take it out, you slide it in the shit, and you put it in the microwave. That shit don't work, right? So nothing beat a fucking oven. I don't really like microwave food anyway. Um, Microwave food, it don't beat the oven or stove. You said you'd rather eat a Jamaican meat patty? Depending on which one you get, the brand. Not them Dollar Tree shits though. Yeah, y'all see them Jamaican pies at the Dollar Tree? Not them. I ain't talking about them. Them shits is not. They ain't really. Me. See, I know. Hey, look, I'm kind of good at roasting a little bit, not really, but you know what I mean. I can talk a little shit if I'm on set, but I really ain't got no reason to. I do think I want to roast Garrett ass though. Garrett, brown skin lady. Um, I don't like them. Right now, it's three people in this sector that I can say I don't like. You know what I mean? Because normally I don't use the term saying I don't like a person, but I don't like. I'll take Garrick out of that. Well, he kind of did rub me wrong with, like I say, the shit he was talking. I heard on that panel. But before that, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't say I didn't like him. I don't like brown skin lady, and I don't like else. I mean, I might not fuck with him, but it ain't that I dislike him. You know what I mean? Them two right there, I don't like them motherfuckers. Shout out to the chat. I got y'all in here talking about goddamn hot pockets now. Y'all still in the chat talking about hot pockets. Oh man, that's funny. There you go. Everybody having a good birthday so far? You ain't got much longer. It's 2 o'clock now. So you just a few more hours to push through. He said, "Shit, my list so much longer." What we talking about? Garrett is a human novel. You can talk all day on other people's panels. Though. That'd be the issue. 901. If he had his own channel and he's doing his panel where he's doing all of this talking, cool. But nigga, you're going on all these other panels doing all this fucking talking. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, why are you talking so much on their shit? Like, you can talk about fruit. Keep going with that, Tease. I believe in you, brother. You said you believe in me, I can keep going. But then people gonna say I talk a lot like Gary. You know what I mean? I'm talking a lot. I've been talking nonstop. I ain't played no drops. I haven't played no other content. Shout out to Road Rich for hitting the panel. Shout out to Letitia for hitting. But for the most part, it just been me running my motherfucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? I've been. Am I talking too much? So on my panel, this is my live, and I'm thinking to myself, like, am I talking too goddamn much? I think I'm talking too much, man. Right, you're on your own. I'm on my own. It's like I still feel like I'm talking too much on my own panel. Like, yo, maybe I should just shut up and let the air breathe. You know what I'm saying? Give it a how Regina say, take a natural pause. Take a natural pause so you can listen to me talking to 3:30. Trey Spencer just trying to get through this work day. She's like, man, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Just talk, nigga. Just talk. Garrick. Oh, now you got a new name, MG. That's Garrica. That's Garrica. Garrica. I got you. We got another hour. We got another hour and 21 minutes. I am gonna have to take a brief intermission in a second because I feel my bladder. My bladder is not just saying, nigga, you need to take a break and release some of these bodily fluids that you have accumulated. then you can continue. Because otherwise, fucking up your kidneys. See how your body be talking to you? My body telling me, nigga, you're fucking up your kidneys, nigga. We hurting right now, bruh. Release the hounds. Let me shut up. Shout out to the chat, though. Shout out. He's talking about too much information. Go handle your business. All right, I got y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't like to leave it silent, which I want y'all to talk amongst yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know, talk to each other and shit. You know what I mean? Fraternize in chat. Let me stop. Simply excuse yourself. All right. I am. Hold on. Give me 1 second, though. I gotta try to find some music that whack. Well, I ain't gonna say it's whack, but that shit sounds like goddamn. I'm gonna play my motherfucking my West Coast shit. Hold on. Y'all can get y'all boogie woogie on. Get your boogie. I'll be right back, y'all. 1 hot second. I could take the headphones with me because they're wireless, but I don't want y'all to hear none of this shit. Yeah, y'all know these shits are wireless, right? But I'm gonna take them off. Now give me 1 second. Oh shit! I'm about to bust my ass. Alright. I'm back. My bad. Shout out to chat. Salute Sis. Sis in the building. Shout out to Sis. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Alright, let's turn this shit down. Sis probably like that. Yeah, they niggas go playing that goddamn music. I told this nigga about that fucking music. I just turned it on for my brief intermission. Let me turn it down like shit. Alright, there we go. Cool. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Let me see what we got. But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all for being here. We going on what, the 5th hour. Like you've all may said, 5 hours later. It's Trey Spector's fault. Co-worker to 3:30. Here I go. I got you though. I got you. Chat be going crazy. You said stripper music. No. That's stripper music. I thought it sounded more like low rider music. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can hear appreciate that, love you, star. I like I like the fact that, you know what I'm saying, y'all can appreciate, the bullshit I'm doing. Cause I don't be talking about shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm always rolled up, right? Yeah, which I should be good. I can open my eyes. You know how like when you high and the reason why your eyes be so low is because you using less effort to hold your eyes open. I mean, you high, you relax. It's supposed to be relaxing. But if you need to, I said we're talking about, you can get high, but you can't get undrunk. So it's like at any moment where shit gets serious, or you know what I mean, you can open them eyes up and you alert, you aware. But um, when you drunk, shit, it's a difference. You said who had that? Bathroom sign, sprinkle where you tinkle. Don't sprinkle where you tinkle. Shout out to lovely one. So you've been listening in. Good topics. Which one? I be talking about some nonsense sometimes. Or maybe in my mind, I'd be like, yeah, nigga, nigga, you talk about some bullshit. Yeah, my shit is chinky anyway, like naturally, right? But when I smoke, because my daughter has she has very I don't want to say slanted, but her shit just looks slanted. You know what I'm saying? She damn near look Asian. Her eyes with eyes, so you know what I'm saying, like that. They slanted, and then the fact that mine's are too, they just made it intensify with my daughter because her mother's mine's, naturally is slanted. Um, then my sister, her nickname is Chingy. Funny as that is, right? The rapper Chingy. But my sister nickname is Chingy because of her eyes. She has like she look high all the time. High all the time. Like Kendrick Lamar say, it's a genetic defect. You won't call it a defect. It's a feature of yours. Because no feature really is a defect. You know what I mean? Because it makes you unique. You know what I'm saying? On who you are. So how can you call something that's unique about you a defect just because it's not like everybody else's? It's not a defect. Like for the religious people, they say, God made you perfect. You know what I mean? In His eyes, you're perfect. Because He made you the way He wanted you. So um, if you was made fucked up, that's how God wanted you to be. So for people like Darrell, God wanted you to be fucked up, my nigga. Like, I don't know if you knew this or not, Darrell. He wanted you to be fucked up because he wouldn't have gave you motherfucking Mustafa. No, you know what? And I described this in the chat. I don't know who the fuck Darrell looked like to me, and that's why I say if I learn how to edit and do drops, oh man, I think I could be a problem. And maybe I'm tooting my own horn, But I'd be like, man, I'd be having some good ass ideas and shit. And if I knew how to do it, pause. But if I knew how to, you know, work software like that and make my, y'all talking about, because I'm gonna tell you who he looked like to me. In here seen the movie 300. Most people in here seen the movie 300. You know what I'm talking about with Leonidas and not Rome. I meant Greek. No, that wasn't Greek, was it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all remember the movie 300, right? Y'all remember the scene where and I don't know if Rovich is still listening. Which I mean, no, because y'all ain't got no problems with that nigga. It was the wrong. Um, yeah, because it was yeah, like the Oblakians, 300, like the Oblakians. So if you remember the scene, the Persians and the Romans, if you remember the scene where they were building the wall, and the dude came, he had the motherfuckers carrying him. He was like, he said he to the what did they call that nigga of the Persians? He was the demigod, or they called him, he was a god in human form or whatever. But him, that motherfucker, the motherfucker that was like, do you think this wall, this keep this blah blah blah? And that nigga was like, our arrows will blot out the sun and then we'll fight in the shade. If y'all look at that nigga, that dude that got his arm cut off, tell me that don't look like fucking facts, yo. Y'all can't tell me that don't look like fucking facts. In my opinion. That look it looked like the real. That nigga had the black eyes, the little curly hair, um, same skin complexion, same eyes. Like that nigga looked fucked. Um, and Darrell looked fucked up. Shout out to Angelina Rogers back in the building. Yeah, hey Angelina, they done taught me into doing a long ass live because they want me to stay till they get off work. Off at 3:30. Uncle L get off at 4:30. I ain't forget Uncle L. He get off at 4:30, and I'm like, God damn. Pick my daughter up at, so I got it regardless, no matter what I do. I gotta go pick my daughter up. I don't have to, but I got to. I like to go every day that I'm here, and because sometimes I go to when I'm working, I might be gone, so I don't see my daughter for a few weeks, and that is only one of the downsides to my job. So I do kind of like it when I can be home more, and when I can work more locally, or just being at home, I can spend more time with my daughter. I can teach her because I feel like at certain things I'm a better teacher than her mother. You know what I'm saying? And plus we have different methods on teaching. I'm more tougher. I have more tough love, and I had to explain that to my to her mom. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna love her the exact same. Of course, we love our child. Like I would say like equally, but we're not loving her the same as far as like the type of love that we're giving her. No, I'm not a trucker, Angelina. I do surveys. It's on my channel. If you watch some of my shorts, I kind of show what I do a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a truck driver though. I just travel a lot with my job. Right, daddy duties. But I mean, she's starting to see it now. Because we used to have a lot of conflict on that, where she felt like I was being a little too tough and dare I say mean, because it would come off as kind of being mean. Because it's like she's so used to which I'm nice to my daughter, of course, but in certain times, it was like I'm being more tough on her, trying to get her to use her own mind and shit. And I don't just, how you helping your kids with work and shit like that. A lot of kids want you to tell them the answers and all of this shit. Like, you're not learning. There's no way you're learning if someone's continuously giving you the answers and you're not able to come up with it on your own. You know what I mean? Definitely do, Jenny. I agree. They definitely need that tougher love because naturally women are softer. Well, real women, uh, they are in touch with their femininity. They're just softer beings. They don't want to. They don't like seeing their child cry. None of that. And I don't like seeing my child cry, but I'm tougher. So it's like certain situations when she does start crying, but I know situations she's not being hurt, and she's only crying because her feelings are hurt, not because she's physically hurt. And I'm not hurting her feelings by or calling her names or anything like that. But I'm her on make her understand that you're gonna have to use your own that you're gonna have to do your own work. And I'm not gonna keep telling you answers and stuff. And she'll start crying because she get frustrated because she feel like she can't get it. And but then it's like, okay, once she gets it, she's like, oh, that's about. So then it's like she don't, what I mean? She can handle it a little better now. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know how many women can speak to this. But if you had a relationship with your father and you had a good father and you love your father, you don't want to disappoint your father. Most women, well, most kids in general, but I'm when they're dealing with their fathers, they feel like, yo, the last thing I want to do is disappoint my father and have my father upset with me. So I see that now. My daughter, she don't like to have me feeling like I'm upset with her or I'm disappointed in her. So she makes it an effort to say, okay, I'm gonna do better and I'm gonna prove to my pops that I can do what he's asking me to do. Cause like I tell her, like, look, my job is to make sure you're straight, to make sure you got somewhere to live, that you good, that you can get everything that you want. So your job is just to make sure that you're doing the things that I asked you to do, and all I ask you to do is just do good in school. You know what I'm saying? Just show me you want to do good in school, that you want to do it. Not that you're just doing it because you have to do it, but that you want to do it because you want to show me that you want to make me proud. Shout out to It Is What It Is. What up, bro? You said as a dad with that statement, right? Like I said, I'm getting y'all perspective because I can only look at it from mine as a man, but I know that from my interaction with my daughter, she don't like to disappoint me. Like she gets upset and starts crying, mad at her. You know what I'm saying? You said true. You don't want that. I'm disappointed. Look, right? Cause like I say, I work on the road a lot, but I've been home a lot lately. Especially every year, really, I be home a lot more around the holidays. Um, and my girl was like, yeah, I could tell a difference in my daughter. So whatever it is working, and I'm like, well, I make her use her brain, like y'all should have been doing. Really, I mean, just make her use her own brain. Like you say, you just seen the thumbnail. That's Garrick on these fucking panels, nigga. Whole nigga goddamn frying pan. Right, his windmilling for KB like a motherfucking Madea and shit. KB, Garrick out here trying to, what I mean, hit niggas with frying pans and boy. His home, but I ain't even say hometown homeboy. He ain't from the same hometown. Let me and strictness stay in the long run. She'll thank me for it. She'll be like, yeah, you know what? I appreciate that. Um, instead of everybody like basically passing her along, what I mean by that, just giving her answers and not taking time to see if she fully understands it and can do it on her own. Because she's not slow by any means. My daughter's smart, but I don't want her to just be getting by. I want her to actually want to learn and have a thirst for knowledge and want to know more shit, complacent with just being entertained all the with bullshit. That's why I get upset when all she want to watch is bullshit like Atlee and that Ryan dude. Like, man, I used to read fucking National Geographic books and shit. Like I'm reading, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to learn about some shit. Like I said, it is a different time. I'm an 80s baby, so it's a different time. So that has a lot to do with it, but try to, my knowledge of stuff. Like, of course, you're not going to know everything, but try to know as much as you can while you're here. Right, Jenny. You're right about that. You say you see it as a little bulletproof from doing mistakes. All right, I'm trying to avoid. Like, I want her to avoid certain mistakes that she don't have to make, because I'm gonna be able to tell her and be honest with her. So that's his same shit last night with one of my grandsons. I told him can't learn if I tell you. Right, Angelina. So you know kind of what I'm going through. Uh, they it's like some kids prefer to. It's like they can only do it if they're being helped, and that means they're not learning anything. Because if they only can do stuff when they're being helped with it, they're not learning it. They have to be able to. And see, like I say, my daughter, she wants to prove to me that she can do it on her own, and she gets a sense of accomplishment from knowing that she made me happy and made me proud, and that's how I want it. And if I can keep it like that, it'll only get she's getting older, and I can reward her and say, hey, I give you the world, I give you anything I can, as long as you just do this thing for me. Because my goal is to have her be better than me. Which I would think that's every parent's goal is to make sure that your child in the long run ends up in a better position than you were, you know what I'm saying, as an adult. And as black people, we definitely need to start understanding that it's about our children. So that's why, not trying to go back to some other shit, but that was one of the initial reasons why I supported KB, is because I truly believe that he was for the betterment of the children. It's for the children. So just like I know it's other people like me that could get something like that. Anybody that's about the children, because that is really the most important thing. I'm not. I don't respect selfish people that feel like they feel like, how can I put it? Because in my opinion, the 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 most important thing that you will do during your lifespan is have a child, if you are lucky enough to have one. Is creating life, because that's our purpose. That is our soul. Well, no, you ain't kids, and no, yeah, you don't. But that is our purpose. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't dispute that. You can't dispute nature. Your purpose was to reproduce. And I get it. Everybody cut out to be parents because mentally they ain't capable of taking on that being responsible with that responsibility. So I get that part. You know what I mean? So everybody's not cut out to have children, but I still having children is the most is one of the greatest things that you look at the miracle that happens is that person is here now, or like you and me, like everybody, all of us, at one point. So it was a miracle for your parents to get together and create you. So that's basically giving back to the planet is to create more. But with modern society and all that shit, you know how they teach, you don't have to have children to have a fulfilled life. You don't. But I feel like if you are able to, then why not have at least one? You know what I mean? And I don't feel like you're doing your kid no disservice. The only time you're doing your kid a disservice, having them and bringing them into the world, is if you are a shitty person mentally. Because having money and all that got something to do with it. But you ain't got to be the richest to make sure that your kid have a great life, be have a great child. Shit, you ain't got to be rich. People just feel like you got to be because it's so much shit that you would want to do out of money, but you don't have to. Just like I was saying earlier about if you can't afford to really buy your kids gifts like that right now, don't go get in debt or spend all your money and end up like losing something or you know what I'm saying? Like, but if it is worth it to you, and hey, more power to you. I can't knock that. If you feel like your kid seeing a smile on your kid face is more important than yourself out and fucking with your own health, hey, more power to you. But I say my hey, just make sure you do what you can, but let your kids know. And maybe if they don't understand right now, hopefully maybe they'll understand and they'll be like, well, mom and daddy didn't have it like that, so you know. What you say 901? You said passion or going at Arabia just said that he's the king. He the king of stud. New song coming. Oh man, that's funny. How is he the king though? Is he one? They'll play with a toy box. Right, it is. And that's a fact. That is a fucking fact, my nigga. My daughter love fucking boxes. Like she love cardboard box. She love being creative and making her own fuck. She can think cardboard boxes. So it's like people do go out and spend thousands of fucking dollars on some shit that their kids is only gonna play with a few hours or days at most, and then it's a wrap. Like if you're gonna spend your money, it ain't gonna be something that's necessary like clothes, shoes. You know what I mean? Or I mean, like I say, I'm not knocking anybody. Do for your kids how you want to do, because some people, if you didn't have a great Christmas as a child and you had fucked up Christmas, then you try. I could see why some parents give their kids big Christmases and buy a whole bunch of shit, because you're giving your child something that you didn't experience that you wanted to experience. So now you're in a position to give that to you. So I get that part. I don't know. Hey, I'm all for that. I swear I spoiled the shit out of my goddamn daughter. Like my daughter, man, she don't lucky she is to have two parents that actually, make it about them, make it about her. You know what I'm saying? Imagination is the best tool / toy, right? As much as the imagination. You don't need no toys, no. But see, I know what it is though, and then like it's with the internet and all that, and not just internet. Back in the day, TV, I was influenced by TV commercials and shit. You see toys on TV. Hey, I want that toy, and then depending on shit, them kids made that toy like it's the best thing in the world to play with. Plus, I was a remote control kid. I used to love remote control cars and shit. Well, them commercials just get me, nigga. I see them motherfuckers playing with remote control cars, going across rivers, and goddamn, these motherfuckers playing remote control cars on mountains and shit. My little ass like, I want that remote control car. You can go. But yeah, my mom used to have a habit of never buying two things that match. I used to get on her about that all the time, man. My mom would go grocery shopping, right? She'd get fucking peanut butter, no jelly. Like, yo, my mama was a real life motherfucker from Friday. Remember, you was like, yo, y'all never got two things. My mama wouldn't buy shit. So one Christmas, it was this remote control. I can't remember the name, but it was a remote control car that it didn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how the ones they don't matter which side to flip on and all that shit. Long story short, the remote control car had these big ass oversized tires, right? But they were like made like real tires, so you had to pump them shit right? Because the way the remote control, no, it wasn't no batteries. She didn't buy. I could not pump up these fucking tires because it was you had to buy another part to it to be able to pump the tires up so that you can use the remote control. I had the battery, fucking, and she's done that too. Though it is what it is. She's bought for Christmas, and I had no fucking battery, so I can't even play with the bitch on Christmas Day because everything. And you know, this is back in the day when shit really did close. Like, unless you was going to a convenience store, no stores were open back. This is back in like the 90s, early 90s. Oh, them stores was closed, buddy. Walmart won't open, won't shit open on Christmas. Everything. It needed a pump, a special tracking, because it was like a little, a remote control car. So the tires ain't but so big, and you couldn't put the regular air I don't know, it's some weird shit. Like you need to use like do you know those Cannon air gun pistols and shit? It was like some weird shit you needed to use to be able to pump the tires up with air. And I couldn't even play with my goddamn remote control car, man. I was mad as hell about that shit. Because the tires were flat. But she stayed buying fucking shit. And the shit that don't match. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to fit the stuff in this cone right quick. Say, I feel you. Like my mom bought me a sewing machine on Christmas. He was 12. That's what's up though, because that's something else too that we should really think about when we choose not is what are they into? What can I buy my child that would further their imagination on what it is they're into, and it can possibly make them money one day. Because like that, like Angelina said, your parents buying you that song, and you only 12. That means you're starting to practice. Got way better than you can end up being a clothes maker. You can end up being a designer. Like shit like that can help your kid, fall into a career on something they're gonna love. Because like you say, if you're gonna do something for the next 20 years, 30 years and retire from it, do something that you like doing. You know what I mean? Because ain't nothing worse than getting up every day going to do some shit you don't like fucking doing. You know what I mean? Like that shit is the worst. You buy STEM that can teach them. I know what you're talking about. Type of toys, distracting, where it's like they have to use their brain, and it's not something that what I mean. Like our kid, as simple as that sounds, it's still you have to use your brain to be able to put that shit together. So it's like borderline teaching engineering skills. You know what I mean? To be able to come up with your own shit, especially when you got like the regular Legos, like a big Lego set thing where it's not no particular you know how you sell it where it's like it's themed. I ain't talking about like the theme one. I'm talking about like you get like the big ass box of Legos. But I was a Lego kid. I used to and model cars. I was a model car kid. I mean, I was putting model cars together at like 8 years old. I would ask for shit like that for Christmas, and that's not toy. I'm talking about the model cars that you have to paint all of the parts. You have to paint the body. You have to paint the engine. I was getting a level 3 model car. You know, it's different levels of the model cars. You know what I'm saying? You got your level 1 basic shit that you just basically popping some shit together. You know what I mean? And you got your level 2, which is a little bit more harder. But then you got your level 3. Like, yo, you got to be nice with those to be able to put your car together and have it looking like it's supposed to on that box. Or you can make it how you want. You can make whatever color you want. But it just teaches your kid skills on using their brain, and you know what I mean? It just ain't some mindless shit that, you know, make your kid dumber and shit. You say you always took the batteries out your remote because I knew my parents would replace them quicker than my Brian Flakes just got Sakai. Oh my god, they'll have you build into. Okay, you talking about the STEM toys, Brian Blake. I mean Flakes. They aren't really selling no more like that, Angelina, which is weird. I be, you know, when I'm in the toy store, when I'm in the toy section, you really got to go to like a hobby shop to really find a model car. But back in the day, you used to get them shit at Kmart, Walmart. They actually sold them. Boy, it was like a whole section. Back in the day, they would have the model cars, but now you really do have to go to a hobby shop, you know, somewhere where they, you know, that's what they sell, that type of shit. Oh, and trains. I used to be into model trains like a month. Like putting my model trains together. What the fuck I do with my lights? Just give me the light so I can smoke my drug. That's you saying, bro. What I say? I said it wrong. It's brain. Hold on, let me go back. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. It is brain. Ain't that weird how the changing of one letter in that word changes the whole fucking word from a word to a name? That's weird, right? Because BRN. Oh no, that's brand, ain't it? I'm high. My heat not higher. I ain't gonna smoke all of this though. I'm gonna hit it a few times. I'm gonna hit it. Hey, look, who else do this, y'all? You know how like a drink in the refrigerator? I don't drink out of the jug. Some people do. You know what I'm saying? But like a little bit left, you go ahead and take the whole fucking. You don't use no cup for this, right? You ain't gonna use no cup for the last little corner in the jug. You know what I mean? You might as well just take the whole jug. Maybe that's some hood shit. I swear this is my favorite drink. It should like crack. He said I used to with them my sons, that man's tight. He must be into cars. I need a car. I'm sitting here thinking about it. It be cold though, man. I don't like going through car washes because they fuck up your paint. So I like wash it myself, but it's just, you know, it get a little rougher in the wintertime. Car clean because it be cold out that motherfucker. Like shit, I don't feel like getting out there getting wet. Fuck all that. I live up north because y'all get a lot of snow, and I know you're not gonna wash your car like that in the winter. And when they be putting all that salt on the road, that shit get your shit all rusted out and shit. You be having all that premature rust on your car. 20 years old. You know, you go through a whole winter without really washing your car. That salt just sitting on your shit, eating your shit alive. Yeah, he even fixed my farm cars. Oh damn, he not work on farm. Yep, I need to hit him up. Maybe he a lot cheaper than the goddamn dealership. Them motherfuckers gonna hit you for an arm and a leg. For real. Economics and finance. That was hey. Shit. I know that's right. And that's what you need to survive. Economics and finance. I wanted to go into business management. I still could go back. I didn't go to school for that. Um, I went to school for some other shit. I didn't finish, but I went to school for some other shit. But I did my business degree because I do want to start my own business. You know what I mean? Not so sure what kind of business. I think whatever it is, I would want it to be lucrative. You know how to run my shit correctly. Hell yeah, Jenny. Hell yeah. Always good to have. Oh, excuse me. It's always good to have a mechanic. Because for one, you know, mechanic in the family and they fuck with you, they'll just tell you, hey, pay for your parts and you know, I ain't gonna hit you that hard for labor. Because usually that be what you pay for the most is the fucking labor. You know what I mean? Like it can be $50, but it come up to $550 because of what they had to do to put that one part on. You know what I mean? So that $500 went towards labor. But if you have a cool ass family member that don't mind looking out for their family and they have some spare time, they might have price. So instead of 500, you only end up paying like 300. You know what I'm saying? Which to me is a good deal. Shit. Nah, it ain't that bad. It is what it is. Depending on what type of car, the same thing. Like that's how I knew how to work on Fords so much because I used to have a Ford, and then you know I was really broke them days, so I had to do a lot of my own work because I couldn't even afford to take it to a shop. Like I probably barely could afford to get the part, so I had to figure out how to do that shit myself because I couldn't afford to take it to no goddamn mechanic to a shop. You know what I'm saying? But it saves you a lot of money, not time, but money being able to do a lot of simple shit on your own. As far as like changing your own oil, transmission flush, like a lot of simple shit, but if it's major, I mean minor maintenance and shit like that, then it's good to learn how to do a lot of that shit on your own. Ah shit. Queen Regina, can y'all believe this? Y'all came through to my live. Queen Regina, you got me blocked though. Like Queen, like yo, you go to people's channels that you block me. But I can see you though. Did you unblock me? I'm confused. Who soundbite is that? I'm confused. Yo, who on that soundbite? I'm confused. Queen Regina. I'm actually calling you Queen. See, I'm showing you a little respect because you came to my channel. Because usually I just call your ass Regina. Because I know your mama and daddy didn't name you Queen Regina. They just named you Regina. So, you know. Shout out to you, Regina. I hope you know I just be talking shit. I know you blocked me and shit. I hope you know I just be talking shit. I just be joking. Yeah, she is. Surprise me. Do you see the surprisement on my face? Regina, I know, Regina. I know. You explain that all too many times. Too many times. We all know that Regina is that name derives from the word. We know that. What I'm saying is it on your birth certificate? Because if it's not on your birth certificate, like Thaddeus, that shit is on my birth certificate. So I'm not gonna put King Thaddeus because King isn't on my birth certificate, just Thaddeus. You see what I'm saying? Now you could have made your name Queen, but you have Queen Regina because your name is Regina first. My parents. So that's your first name? Is it Queen Regina then last name, or is it just Regina and then last name? Because if it's not Queen Regina and then last name, then it's just Regina. You know? Or maybe I'm tripping. You say Garrick in the bushes. He might be. He seen that goddamn thumbnail. That nigga probably thumbnail, and then he seen that utter another. He like, yeah, he talking about me. That nigga talking about me. Yes, Garrick, I'm talking about your ass. Utter another. Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says utter another nigga? That nigga worse than ears. Utter another. Is he from Brunswick too? Garrick not from Brunswick, is he? Where the fuck is he from? Ain't he from like Alabama, Mississippi, some fucking way? You didn't. I'm not. You didn't, Regina, because I don't have like no set show. You know what I mean? It ain't like no. I just want no Garrick bashing. Like I'm gonna get up and just talk about Garrick the entire time. About a lot of shit, a range of shit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can tell you. So you good? I appreciate you coming through. That you actually did come through to my channel. Like I said, you don't block me about 3 or 4 times. Here, y'all, right? Block me and then block me again. So, oh, this nigga still talking the same shit. He ain't changed yet. It's still the same fat tears. Change. You listening? Shout out to Regina listening to fat tears. And let Regina rock out. She ain't coming here. She ain't said nothing disrespectful. She ain't, you know what I mean? She good for right now. I ain't like that, Regina. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them people that just be like automatically, get the fuck out my chat. What you doing in my chat? You say you happy you all created YouTube channels. Well, I'm starting to do content more. I know Trace Spectors, but she ain't being disrespectful. She's not saying coming in on some old, talking crazy shit. You know what I mean? She genuinely just came in like, hey, she do her little intro between the crown and the bee. Queen Bee is here. Happened though. Remember that? Salt and pepper's here. She can't say that no more. Now it's like, the queen is here. My presence is here. No, like, yeah, I hear you. I hear you talking. So shout out to the Regina. I'm still gonna troll though, Regina. I hope you know that. I'm still gonna troll. I will tone it down. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like let me know. I did say that earlier. I was like, if it's anybody that I'm blocked that feels like I'm being over the top, or like I'm being too disrespectful, then they can hit my link and let me know, or they can come to my channel and come to my chat and tell me what it is I'm saying that's a bit much, and they're apologizing for it. You know what I mean? If I feel like I'm saying something that's just my opinion and I'm not being too disrespectful, then no, I'm probably not gonna apologize for that. But right, Kobe knows. But she had to unblock me though. How does that go? Because she has me blocked to where if we're in the chat and I'm not the mod, I can't see her typing. Now, and it's weird with Johnny Blaze. Shout out to Johnny Blaze. Like I say, he's saying he don't have me blocked, but I can type in his chat. Other people can see me in his chat, but he can't see me in his chat. So I thought if she had, even when she comes into my chat, I wouldn't be able to see her typing, you know what I mean? Because she has blocked. So maybe she unblocked me to be able to type so I can see her. Y'all have to see it because a lot of y'all are mod. So sometimes if you're a mod, you'll see her just off the strength you're a mod. You know, that is why you can see me. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Me personally, I've never been to anyone's channel that I. That's kind of weird, right? I block the motherfucker, like, you know, I'm still go to your channel and watch your shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I just never went to anybody's channel that I blocked. So I don't know. I don't know if they can see me typing or whatever, you know what I mean? And maybe that's why in Johnny Blaze chat, his people in his chat can see me typing because they don't have me blocked. And he has me blocked, so that's why he can't see me. Everyone else does. You see, because I don't have him blocked. It is what it is. You got jokes. You say you got that PS5 and that Xbox Series. You stupid. Shout out to PS5s and Xboxes. They matter. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that actually got them one from sponsors. That's what we're gonna call it, right? We're gonna call it a. Don't that sound more? That sounds more like acceptable, right? You know what I mean? Because you know how like people be like sugar daddy and sugar mom. Don't that sound kind of, you know? It sounds better to say a sponsor. You know, that's what the women say. You meet these like younger girls, they say, "Oh, I got a sponsor." You got a sponsor? You mean you got a sugar daddy? This is another way of saying sugar daddy. She has a sponsor. Said she was about to be in the Madea roasting session. I ain't got his name in the title, do I? I mean, it's kind of odd, but well, my dumb ass just realized my title is at the top right here. I can see it. Morning Live. Shout out to the Wabbits open panel. And another muddafada talking on panels. So everybody knew who I'm talking about. And another other motherfucker. And another other motherfucker. She said he put that thing on her. No. Don't keep the chain. Let me find out. Regina said he put that thing on her. What kind of thing? What kind of thing did he put on her? Draco, you wildin'. Draco wildin'. Draco said make up mine. I'm getting FedEx. No, she using U.S. Postal Service. That shit gonna take even longer, Jenny. That shit gotta go through U.S. Postal Service, yo. Your shit gonna be all beat the fuck up. Shit, it might not even work when they get there. Because them goddamn U.S. Postal Service motherfuckers don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck your packages. We don't want it. I just want to let her get her part out. Shout out to Regina getting her part out. Some of the thumbnail is a dead giveaway. No need to read the title. Yeah, that might be true. That might be true. I was being funny. Y'all don't pay me no mind, y'all. Over hear this or listen to this. Don't pay me no mind. I be bugging. I be high sometimes. You know, so please don't hold me liable for my bullshit. I'm just joking. I joke, I kid, you know. Please, no. Somebody said I was on a docket. They was like, yo, Dad, you on a docket now? I'm like, I don't want to be on a docket. I kept my heart saying, no, 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 no. He said she keep tabs on the wabbits for real. Right. She like, oh, that T. Oh, she probably didn't say that T. She probably say Thaddeus. Oh, it's got Thaddeus. He be over there and see this chat. I see what he live. Let me see what he talking about. She said she was listening. Y'all speak that, right? She said she's listening. Bad guy, Regina, if you still listening. I'm not a bad dude. I crack jokes. I have my perception of you. And I could be wrong, but just based off of what I've seen from your personality on your videos. So I'm just giving my opinion, you know what I mean, based off of what I've seen. And then there are actual facts of things that happen that kind of, you know, shaped and mold my opinion based off of opinion. A lot of opinions not fact. Not surprised, you know, YouTube all day taking notes. Yeah, I'm not bashing you, Regina. I'm not. This ain't no Regina bash channel, so please don't put me a part of the Rico. No Ricos. This is not a bashing channel. Bash anybody. What else can I say? Welcome. You're all welcome. Everybody's welcome. And you're respectable, or try to be respectable. Yeah, we're gonna do 6 hours, y'all. Cause 3 hours. I mean, in 30 minutes, Trace off work. So we'll close it out unless somebody get the link or something. Unless something happens. But I gotta be gone by 5, or really 4:45. I'll pick my daughter up. So the link, just in case. I'm pretty sure nobody gonna hit it, but it is there. Cause I don't know how to pin it yet. I'm still learning. What's this right here? Telling me what the fucking option is. Oh, okay. That's how I can read. Oh, and in my description, my dumb ass, I put Madea trying to impress his daddy. Yo, I'm corny. But yeah, they definitely know who the fuck I'm about. They actually read the description. Madea trying to impress his daddy. He definitely is. His daddy. Kwame. They always crying to this nigga. Like he as long as it ain't no boom bap, boom flap. They're the boom flap rappers. Do not hatefully refer to and respect the protected class in the chat. Shout out to Leticia. There's a bunch of Medeas in this set. Yes, it is. So 3 off the gate, motherfucker. I shouldn't say Mondo because I get doxxed out my ass. Shout out to Mondo. I don't want no smoke, Mondo. I ain't with that doxing shit. I don't be doxing nobody. I ain't talking shit. But it's been said they put you in that category. That's all I'm saying, brother. This is just what's being said about you. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? They said you be sounding like Madea and shit. You know, most masculine sounding, but mine's neither. You know what I mean? So I'm not sitting here knocking y'all niggas, but it's just, you know, I guess your mannerism shit. I don't know. But you know, whatever. Shout out to you. It was one more. I keep forgetting that other part. person. Who the Garrick, Mondo, and somebody help me out. Who the fuck was the other person? Garrick, Mondo. God damn it. Fuck it. I forgot. It was somebody else they said to be on their Madea shit. Like they pretty much come off as the Madea type. One more person. Who the fuck was it? Garrick. Two Sugar Bear. That wasn't who they said it was, but nah, you know what I mean? Magruder self-awareness. That's who the fuck it was. Kobe knows. Shout out to you for self-awareness. I don't know. You know, fill in blank. Put who you want to put there. You know what I mean? But I will say for me, that motherfucking Garrett, your ass definitely sound like a motherfucking Madea, my nigga. The way you talk, the shit you be saying, yeah, you definitely sound like a fucking Madea. The other opinions, I guess, for people, because they got their own opinion. You know what I mean? I just know right, long live, wouldn't choose self-awareness. His ass, I wouldn't say he sound like a Madea, but he do have like that where they be like singing their words a lot. You know what I mean? Where it's like, damn, it's like basically how can I put it? It's I don't know, maybe it's that southern. It's the southern way of talking. Because I'm not gonna say accent. I'm gonna say the southern way of talking. But y'all naming some other ones. Cause right now we went past 3 fucking chicken dogs and that shit. Goddamn, who else? Goddamn, I can't scroll. I might need to use my other computer. I got a computer. It got a touch screen. That shit's a lot more convenient because I've been trying to touch the screen on this one, but this one ain't touch screen. I'm so used to using that touch screen. Yeah, my other computer go kind of hard. You could flip that bitch all the way around to where it's like a tablet, but it's and too heavy. You know what I'm saying? But you can flip. Yeah, I know the computers that you can take the screen and flip it all the way to the back and shit like that, and I can use it just as a damn touch screen. You said it's the high pitch up and down. Yeah, I think so, Jenny. I think that's more is that high pitch, and in the way he gets it and he comes back down and he gets loud with it, and you know what I'm saying, and like I don't know what they yelling shit. Like he shouldn't argue. Like maybe if he spoke in a more monotone, where it's like try not to raise his voice too much, that he would be all right. But I guess being that he grew up in an environment where he had to yell to be heard, I think that's just my opinion, y'all. When people go around yelling a lot like that, and they don't know how to actually have a conversation and you know be even keel and just a calm conversation, they grew up in an environment yell to get their voice heard. Because if they didn't, they then he got too about his voice. You said Southern accents can be sexy, but not those auntie dudes though. He said, "What am I smoking?" Um, hold up. Which one did I roll up? What the fuck is this? Northern Light. I'm on that Northern Light right now. So what you smoking on? Smoking on? Nothing. Oh, I need to borrow your car. He said, what kind of shit is that? More people want to bar sugar, even ketchup. My car? Man, hell no. Said this shit all casual too. She came up, oh, I need to borrow your car. You got some orange sunrise. Man, that shit sound good. What's that, sativa? That sound like a sativa too. Orange sunrise. Hey, the afternoon delight. Yo, I swear that is some motherfucking chronic, yo. It's some hybrid though. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I don't know which one is more of sativa or indica, but it's a hybrid. That afternoon delight, that shit is fun. But lemon Bhutan 36. Sugar, but they don't be giving this weed some weird ass names. Oh, crazy with these weed names, yo. A hybrid. I gotta be productive today. Yeah, but you gotta be careful with those because sometimes it's more dominant of one than the other. And so, you know, sometimes there's like it's a hybrid, but it's indica dominant or it's sativa dominant. You know what I mean? So when you get one of those sativa, not sativa, but indica dominant hybrids, that on your ass or how you just looking stuck. Like I don't smoke before I go to work or while I'm working because I smoke potent. Like the weed I be smoking is pretty strong because I like to have weed that's at least 25 or higher. That strong, you're gonna look high. You know what I mean? No matter how much you try not to look high, you look high. And I don't be liking looking high at work and dealing with people on a professional level looking high. You know what I'm saying? Like that just ain't me. He said true. It's like playing right. I know me, man. I already got black lips. I don't need my eyes to be super low too. Now I definitely look low. So even though I job I do, they can't tell me I can't do my job, but they might tell me or they might snitch on me to the company and be like, yo, you know, you want your employees looking high or whatever. I could get reported. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm doing dumb shit. Like you know how when you high, you might drop. You said THC percentages matter. It does and it doesn't. Um, I've heard, you know, like motherfuckers, cause you know a weed connoisseur, as one would say, and that's a ghost in here, y'all. Yo, I swear to God, it's a ghost in here. Y'all didn't hear that, bro? It's a ghost in here. Yo, drill just fell over by itself. That shit crazy. Man, I don't believe in ghosts. Lowest you'll go is 18%. Yo, that fucking power drill just moved by itself though. That's crazy. You heard it too, Letitia. Yo, it's a power drill. That shit just fell over. Nah, I didn't fall. That was a power drill, and like you know how power drill just sitting up, and then that motherfucker just fell. Anyway, like I said, I'm not scared joking when I say it's a ghost in here. It's got to be a logical reason. That motherfucker just fell over. I don't know. Why is you still there? Bruh, I'm telling you, that shit just moved by itself. Hey, nigga. Yeah, You were on weed, not smoking at work time. Oh, you getting me back on subject? That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, like, what the fuck? Okay. I don't believe in ghosts. Though. I know some people do, but I don't believe in ghosts. If motherfucker be like, yo, I swear, I wish a motherfucker would offer me a bunch of money to go stay in an abandoned house on a rainy, stormy night, and all I gotta do is sleep there for 24 hours. Well, not 24 hours, and wake up the next morning and I can get all the money. Oh, I'm getting paid, y'all. Because I don't believe in no fucking ghosts. I believe in spirits, but I don't believe in ghosts. That's what I was talking about when the thingy fell. Like the spirits was like, nigga, you talking about weed? I want some. Maybe it is ghost. You said no. Why not keep the chain? What if they was offering you? Let's just say they was gonna give you 1 million. $1 million. All you have to do, DJ boy in the garage. Nah, on them motherfuckers. But I keep change. Cause I'm like that shit looking. Cause I'm like, yo, y'all don't looking like what could be the reason why that shit just failed? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, was it like tilted over and I didn't know it was tilted over? Man, you know what I'm saying? But was it already tilting and then it just went ahead and tilted all the way? I don't know. You know like, what would be the reason why that shit just failed? I don't know. I don't know. I could have sworn it was Leticia. I could have sworn, you know how a grill sits upright, you got the battery on the bottom, and it's sitting upright. What did you say? Get out. Oh shit, this live is over with. Y'all be sitting here looking at an empty guy. I ain't even gonna take the time to end the fucking live. You know what I'm saying? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I promise you that. If I ever heard anything, someone's get out. Oh, I'm gone. We ain't trying to talk about this. Ain't no discovering or what's that? What was that noise? Nah. Nah. I'm ghost. I might so. I might grab my phones first. You know what I'm saying? Quick story though. This shit happened to me when I was a kid, right? Who in here watch um Unsolved Mysteries? All right. So if you watch Unsolved Mysteries, I'm talking about, and I was a kid, and I used to get home from school before everybody else got home. So my sister, you know what I'm saying, and my mom, she wouldn't be hanging out home from work yet or nothing like that. So basically, I would be the only one getting home from school, and then it'd be a few hours until or whatever, or if my sister came home, and then being, she didn't always come straight home from school. She would go to her friend's house. Long story short, it would be some few hours I'm at home by myself. All right. So, why your eyes look closed? All right, let me open them. You see them? I'm high. I'm like regular, so they look closed. But when I hold my, you see, I'm just holding them regular. They look kind of closed when I hold them regular. Instead of me just having to really open them up, like. But yeah, so I get home from school one day, and I used to like. So I'm in the crib, and I'm watching Unsolved Mysteries, right? In this particular episode, they were showing Ghost. You know, his family, it was living in this house, and they showing, you know what I'm saying, what his family at this home, and so you know how Unsolved Mystery used to do. They used to try to do some like reenactment type shit. So it's like a movie type shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. And that shit started scaring the fuck out of me, y'all. I'm talking about like 9 or 10 at the time. You know, black people, man, we let our kids stay home by ourselves at 19 years old. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you niggas lock the door, don't let nobody in there. You can keep this in mind. You know, black family, black mama gonna tell you lock that door. Don't you go outside. Don't you let nobody in. All that good shit. Yo, I got so scared, y'all. I promise you, I ran up and I didn't go back into my house until somebody else got home. Like, cause I'm in that bitch. I'll never forget. I'm in the living watching. It's daytime. That's what's so crazy. I got so scared. It was daytime, y'all. It was the daytime. The sun, like it's only like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yo, that show fucked me. The motherfuckers were showing like shit flying across the house, and their house caught on fire, but it really wasn't on fire. It was just making it look like it was on fire to them. I'm like, yo. So I'm in there and I'm watching. I'm getting scared. And you know how like I'm home by myself, and I fucked around and heard it. Man, when I heard that noise, man, shit, I hauled ass out that motherfucker. I said, no, I ain't going back in there until somebody get home. You know, this is before I got older and I realized ain't no fucking such thing as no goddamn ghost. No ghost. I'm saying scaring the shit out of myself. There ain't no fucking such thing as no ghost. Which I know a lot of people do believe in ghosts. They believe it's a real thing, which is, hey, believe what you believe. But when you a kid, it's different. A kid's imagination really wild. Keep the change. So yeah, this is pre-internet days, because when I was 9 or 10, this was back in like 91, 92. Like it was like, oh, you said like 1990, 1991. So that's definitely a different time. And you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like the only way somebody gonna know you home by yourself if you tell them you're home by yourself or somebody's watching your house. See, that's the thing that you really had to worry about, is like creepy motherfuckers in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? Just watching people's houses. Other than that, anybody gonna know you at the crib by yourself. And you listen to your mother. Make sure that you obey her rules and don't go outside. And, you know what I mean? But I had to that day though, keep change. I had to run outside. I could not go back in that motherfucker till somebody else got home. That shit scared the shit out of me. I know I keep looking back, but I'm not scared. You know what I mean? I'm not scared like, oh my god, it might really be a ghost in here. But I'm still trying to figure out like, why the fuck did that shit move? I'm the only one home right now. Nobody else is home right now but me. What up? What movie, Jenny? Oh, it. Oh yeah, that shit scared the shit out of me too. Cause it came out when I was a kid. Oh, I had a dream about that shit. Oh man, I ain't even gonna get to that. You know, that shit. The it motherfucker. Yo, he was scary as shit back then. Oh man. I got the funniest story of a dream I had one time involving the it. It's just so fucking funny, y'all, because y'all gonna laugh when I tell y'all who else was in this fucking dream. But it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare to me. But when I tell y'all who else was in this dream, y'all gonna be like, why the fuck was this nigga dreaming about them? Yo, tell me why Salt and Pepper, the real Salt and Pepper, was in my fucking dream. And the character from the movie, it was in my fucking dream. But it was a nightmare. And I couldn't understand why Salt and Pepper was in the fucking dream. But hey, I remember, which any older cats in here like myself had a little crush on either Salt or Pepper at some point in your life. Or Spinderella, because Spinderella, shit, she was fine too back in the day. Matter of fact, she still look good to this day. You know what I'm saying? But she was, I knew it wasn't just me on one of the Salt and Peppers. He said, man, what kind of freaky shit was you going? Nah, I don't know freaky shit, Kobe knows, man. It's just weird that Salt and Pepper is in the fucking dream. But it was a nightmare because I was scared in my dream because of it. The character that I had a dream about him, which was a nightmare. But for whatever reason, Salt and Pepper was in my fucking dream. I remember the men in my dream and shit. It's like, goddamn. Why are they here? They had anxiety for weeks. Yeah. Yeah, MG, I'm 40. So you gotta think, when Salt and Pepper first came out on the scene, really started doing anything, I was a kid, you know what I mean? But shit, hey, that didn't stop me from that didn't stop me from knowing, you know what I'm saying? like young form, you know what I mean? But shit, they still been good. You're not there long. See, they go keep the chain trying to scare me and shit, y'all. Talking about, hey, nigga, you ain't that long. You got shit just falling over and shit for no reason. Like, well, as long as shit don't get like start floating and flying across the goddamn room and shit like that, I'm cool with ghosts. I can live with a ghost. Like, as long as that ghost plays his role and that motherfucker don't fuck up no shit, nigga, you got somewhere to stay, nigga. You need some heat too. You know what I mean? So you ain't gotta be out there in the streets, nigga. Hey, but I'm the first one to live in this house. So I'm like, how would it be ghosts here? If I'm the first motherfucker and the only person to ever live here, I know ain't nobody died here. Maybe it was the Browns, right? Like on Poltergeist, Keep the Change. Remember that movie? Ghost in their crib because of where it was. The houses were. It was an Indian burial ground and shit. That could be it. See, I be thinking that could be the case. Where it's built on, you know what I mean? Because it basically was just. And look, if that's a lot of places that we live, someone is, whether you know it or not, you know what I mean? Because if it's true about the science of the earth and how old it is, how long it's been here, and how long human life has been going on, then it's probably someone buried damn near everywhere you walk. And then they claim the dinosaurs got buried at some point. And that's where we get oil from. Am I wrong? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. But don't they say oil and shit like that comes from fossils, like, decomposing fossils over millions of years ago and shit like that? So that means we're basically walking on a entire cemetery ground. No matter where you walk, it might be somebody that passed away that's buried there. All over this land, like up and down, especially where I'm at. I'm in North Carolina. They fought Civil War battles here in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So, and it wasn't just the Civil War that was fought on these lands. Shit, the Revolutionary War was fought on these. You know what I mean? Because the Revolutionary War was fought predominantly. I ain't even gonna say predominantly. It was fought all on the East Coast, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, where else was the English gonna, come in at versus the East Coast? Data, and it needed to be restarted ever so often. It got dark, and I forgot to turn it on. Oh, you telling somebody story? I got you. I didn't see the first part. I was stationed base, and it was a break period, and they were doing construction on the front gate. So I was at a main gate, and the gate had a generator, and it needed to be restarted. You sound like some Resident Evil. On Resident Evil, you had to get the gas for the generator. You had to find the goddamn crank and all this other shit for the generator. I'm just bullshit. That's just like a Resident Evil scene. You see dead people all the time. All the time. I see them all the time. You grew up in Jamestown? Oh, that's definitely burial ground. There's a lot happening over in Jamestown. Shout out to the chat though. Shout out to Trey Spectors. You all work now, ain't you? You ain't typed in a minute. I don't know if she's still here. I know it's 3:30 though. It's 3:34, and I'm right at the 6 hour mark. Shout out to y'all though for rocking with me. For those that's been here, coming in, those that's in and out, I appreciate all of you from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Voodoo Village, all kinds of crazy shit happens there. Oh, you tripping? You tripping, MG? I'm only that shit was a one time, man. I did 11 hours. I don't even to this day. I still don't know how the fuck I did 11 hours. Like, how do you do 11? Um, I don't know. Some boring ass content. Shit, she probably all work now. She gotta be. At least I did stay to 3:30 though. But I can't. Yeah, I gotta pick what up. But I hope y'all enjoying y'all day so far. Listening to my bullshit. You said sometimes you can feel the energy in some houses. I don't know, Gene. Maybe I don't have those paranormal activity detection abilities. I just think, I don't have those spidey senses that can tell me if it's a ghost in the house. I feel you though, but because I feel energy, you know what I mean, and maybe that's what you're referring to. Because I can feel like, how when you walk in the room, but to me that's people. Like I can get an energy from people, but as far as like, I don't know, because I walked into empty. You said I'm out of here. Y'all creeping me out. I'm sorry, Lovey. Shout out to you though. I appreciate you coming through, rocking with me for a little while. She said y'all creeping me out. They said I got a ghost in my garage, Lovey, cause my power drill tilted over. It didn't fall. Like it ain't like I'm saying acting like something got thrown or some bullshit like that. It fell over and it slid down where it's sitting at. And I'm looking like, how the fuck did that shit? Maybe it was tilted over, like it was like tilted already. You know how sometimes uh something falls and it was because it was already falling, but it was just falling so slow that it took. You know what I mean? I try to rationalize a lot of shit and make sense of it. And be like, yeah, ain't no fucking ghost. I've gotten higher, Lovey. I actually rolled up again, Lovey, and smoked again. So that high never really came down. Now I ain't gonna smoke no more. I might smoke another cigarette or something, but I'm not smoking no more because I gotta pick my daughter up at 5, and I already look high as fuck. I know if I like open my eyes, and they still gonna be red though. What's up, Real Time TV? Shout out to Real. Out to Real Time TV in the building. You're not working. You working third shift now, ain't you? Oh, you sick today? Oh, you at work? Okay, so I'm reading my question while I'm reading it. You at work, just passing through. I appreciate you coming through, Real Time. That is on the. I see all the time. Like, why he whisper that shit anyway? I'm whispering to him, and then he whispered to Bruce, like, I see dead people. And Bruce was one. Yo, how many of y'all knew that he was dead? kill you, nigga. What the fuck? Oh yeah, he did. You never saw yeah, I just had a brain freeze. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie. Six Sense. You didn't know he was dead. It is what it is, bruh. That's the whole plot of the movie. I ain't gonna lie, it got me. Plot. Matter of fact, I'm kind of fucking it up if you never seen it. Hold on, this one. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. I know y'all couldn't hear me. I actually was on a call. It was a FaceTime call, so it looked like I'm not on the phone. You know, it can look right. Like I'm not on because I'm like talking, I'm doing this, but I'm on a FaceTime call. You know what I mean? And they not part of it like that. Plus, you know, I think it's kind of rude to let people hear your conversation. Um, you know what I'm saying? And you know that person don't know that you on your live, and I'm live right now. You know what I mean? Like watch what you say, blah blah blah. But you know, it's. Oh, shout out to Mike Simmons. Mike Simmons in the building. Came in when I was on the phone. Shout out to you, bro. Sugar Bear said no sound. Y'all thought I was talking and like I wanted y'all to hear me what I was saying, but y'all couldn't hear it. Like, did this nigga know he's on mute? Hey, look, did y'all know? I mean, yesterday, though, my dumb ass didn't even know that I wasn't in my studio yet. So I'm sitting there. He said we didn't know what was going on. I had said, hold on, Miss E. I said, hold on, because my phone started ringing. Some people probably heard it, or maybe you didn't. But ringing, and then I put that shit on mute. Shout out to my people. Shout out to Anthony Wilkins in the building. That's my. But yeah, shout out to the chat. But I can see how y'all seen that though, because it did. I looked at myself and I was like, yeah, dude, like I'm still talking to everybody else, but I wasn't. You know what I mean? So, I know, Miss Eve. That's what I'm saying. That's how it looked. Trey Spectives. I just seen Trey Spectives. She all work yet? Trey Spectives, you. Katana. Shout out to Katana. Katana in the building. Is Katana Spectives still in? I know she said they just seen something. Shout out to the chat though. So I got a good. Yes, I'm off now. That's it. You can hang up. Nah, I know. I ain't gonna just do it like that. So, Uncle L said he gonna get off. What he say? 4:30. I don't know if I'm gonna do all the way to 4:30 because it's 3:45 now, and I gotta go pick my daughter up. So I'll stay on a little longer. I'll stay on a little longer. You know what I mean? And chop it up a little longer, and try to get. You know, if Uncle L's still here, you know what I mean, try to get him to around about 4:30, but because my daughter's school ain't far. So, like I told y'all before, I can get there in like 5 minutes if that. I'm gonna drop the link though. I'm gonna drop the link for a little bit. I mean, see if somebody wanna hit the link. You said, don't let these people in the chat apply peer pressure. They so selfish. I know you ain't talking Trey Spector. I know she ain't talking. He said you was going yesterday and had you laughing about Abby and Ryan. That shit get on my fucking nerves, Katana. You don't even understand. I be going, oh, my daughter sound like no little white girl. But, you know, I know she won't. But Adley, though, I don't fucking act like no goddamn Adley. But I talk to my daughter and I tell her to be her. You know what I mean? Like, you can like them. I have no problem with you liking what you like, but be you. Do things because you want to do it, not because you see Adley doing it. And that pissed me off. And she be like, well, Adley got one. Adley do it. I don't give a fuck what Adley do. Let me stop, y'all. Don't get me going in on fucking Adley again. I'll fuck around and get a strike. They be like, man, you know he was up here talking shit about a little white girl. Nah, it ain't like that. I apologize if anybody about her. I'm not. Shout out to Adley and her family. I hope they, you know, are having a blessed day. It's just that, you know, I don't want my daughter acting like a little motherfucker. You know, I'm sorry. And little ass. Hey, look, it's just me, but Ryan don't look like his daddy or his mama. And I started thinking to myself, like, is that really his fucking son? If y'all, how many of y'all familiar with Ryan? Ryan's World. Ryan looked like a little Mexican. His daddy looked Korean, and his mama looked Philippine. I'm like, how the fuck this nigga look Mexican? How does a Philippine and a Korean create a Mexican? Somebody explain that shit to me, please. Please explain it. Because maybe I'm tripping. But don't Ryan look like a Mexican? He don't look Asian. How you have two Asian parents and come out looking Mexican? That shit crazy. Her great granddad. Hold on, what did I say? Hold up. Her great granddad is in your garage. Oh, he behind. Yeah, Mike behind when I was talking about my falling over. My power drill fell over and I don't know why the fuck it fell over. Like we said, people heard it. I'm sitting right here talking, and then I just hear the shit fall over, and I'm like, the fuck? Is it a fucking ghost in here? I don't believe in ghosts though. I don't believe in ghosts. So if it is a ghost, You say your new ones watches Ryan. Ones, is that what you mean? Your little ones? You said Filipinos and Mexicans are damn near related. How? How? I would say Mexicans are more related to the Native Americans, or like the natives. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about Mexico, in my opinion, they're more so related to the natives of America or this land versus Filipinos. That's a whole different country. Do Filipinos speak Spanish? Or is there, which almost all languages derive from Latin? You know what I mean? Like Latin is one of the oldest known forms of language, but you said it's deeper than that. Oh, they do speak Spanish. MG 707. They speak Spanish. I don't know. I don't. I mean, I thought Filipino. Their language is similar. Okay. Then why do they look more Asian to me? Well, you know what? Then again, y'all right. When I start thinking about it, and I'm looking at Pacquiao, like Manny Pacquiao, he look like he could borderline be Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And he's Filipino, so maybe that's why Ryan came out looking Mexican, but his daddy don't do that. Or his mom. Like, that's just my opinion. Like the other, like his mom. I don't know. It's been years since I've seen Ryan. I know he done got older. So a lot of the shit, kids is watching older Ryan because he's not even that young anymore. So all of the content that he put out when he was ages is that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing about having a child that actually becomes a star as a child. Can they continue to be a star as an adult? You know what I mean? It fucks a lot of them up. Look at Orlando. What's his name? Whatever the fuck his name is. That dude that be talking crazy. That was on that That's So Raven show. That shit fucked him up. The Shohin dynasty. The Filipinos derived from the Shaohin dynasty. Oh, we get into a lesson over here right quick. We ain't got long, but let's learn something real quick. Mexico was conquered by the Spaniards, yes. Like the Filipinos. Oh, they was conquered by the Spaniards too. Shit, I just learned something. I know Mexico was, but I didn't realize that well, the Philippines were conquered by the Spaniards also. I didn't even know that. Shout out to the chat for being smart. I'm up here sounding ignorant and stupid. Like, yo, how does a Korean, and I don't even know if he from Korea. I don't even know which is who. I don't, because, yeah, I'm talking. I sound ignorant. Because I'm like, I don't know where his parents is from. They just look Asian, though. But he doesn't. To me. They did, Letitia. They set him up for life as far as like I said, all the content that he did, they did from his ages when they started doing content to he started. Because then I want to say Ryan got to be at least like fucking 10 or 12 or some shit. Like, he's not that little boy no more, you know what I mean? But is it really life when you think about Letitia? Is kids gonna like him 20 years from now and still be buying his his shit from Walmart or from places that sell it? Because he got they franchise like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, the family is set up. They getting bread. You know what I mean? Because they merchandise like a bitch. Like, they got everything. Ryan toys, Ryan this, Ryan that. You know what I mean? So they definitely off of his YouTube popularity as a kid, or from him being. I heard, because I don't watch it obviously, but from what I've heard, his daughters, I mean his sisters, more so focused on getting them making content for the little girls, because he had two younger sisters as well. But yeah, what do you say? He says Spanish, Moorish conquistadors, conquistadors took over everything east of Europe. That's true. They definitely took over America. Well, this land. You said Ryan's grandkids should be straight. I don't know. I don't know. Is it a brand like that? Is it gonna stay around like think of something that's still being sold right now that a kid that's like kid marketed from when you was a kid. What's still around? Let's think. Because he's not Disney. You know what I mean? Um, I'm trying to think. What could I don't know. I can't think of nothing that really compare. Well, you saying Nintendo, but what I mean is something like how it's all started because of Ryan. You know what I mean? He is the brand basically because he was a kid playing and you know, and then other kids watch him to see what he's gonna do, what he playing, and blah blah blah. So he basically was the product. Ryan himself, the little kid himself, was the product. You know what I mean? And then his parents looked at it like, oh, well, we can get involved in this and do activities, and they involved themselves in it. But initially, other kids probably watched it because of Ryan himself. Now you can't compare that to Nintendo because Nintendo is a company that started, making video games. Well, I'm talking about so because he said that their grandkids would be straight, and it's like, is him as a brand, can it last that long? Can it last the next years and little kids are still checking for Ryan? Because Ryan to be a grown ass man. Shit, Ryan had kids of his own and all that shit by then, you know what I mean? Because right now they still doing their thing. He's still selling because he's not even a grown man yet. Ryan still ain't nothing. He's not even a teenager yet. I think so. I think he did they created like their own show where he had his own cartoon character and all that shit. They definitely got the toys. I done bought my daughter Ryan shit. You know what I mean? I bought her one. Matter of fact, it was last year, year before last. I bought her a Ryan mystery a mystery box thing. Yeah, she was like $50 y'all. Like yo, like y'all didn't understand. Like I spent $50 on that bullshit, and it was just a bunch of bullshit in it. Like that shit was some bullshit. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't be wanting to waste my money on these fucking toys, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Bought my daughter this thing, and it only did it one time, and you had to buy another package to make for it to do it again. Where it was like this egg shit, and she had like a wand, and then when she tap on the shit, and it's like this potion, some girly shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there looking at this shit, and that shit that shit was $100 y'all. And that shit did that shit one time, and I'm like, that was it? You mean tell me I spent all that fucking money on this shit? Like, man, shit. But I guess anything to make them happy, right? I asked my daughter what she wanted this year. She said she want her, which is a bad sign. I don't want my daughter playing with little Barbie dolls and shit or baby dolls, but hey, it is what it is. I want a baby alive. What? I want a what? Baby alive. I don't be playing with no fucking doll. You practicing and shit already. Nah. But What the fuck I do with my? So you gotta make them happy. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my fellas in there with daughters. Y'all already know how it is. It's not easy. Not easy raising little girls. Because you know you're not gonna be your little girl forever, and that's the worst thing to think about. Is damn. So you gotta be mindful of the type of man that you are to your daughter. You know, she'll choose a little bit more wiser. You know what I mean? She ain't gonna be fucking with no bust ass niggas if she don't feel like her father is gonna approve of them. She might, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Everybody gonna have they they want to do what, how you call them? I would call it would want to do over. Everybody don't go through those type of people. Like, man, I wish I could do that one over. I probably wouldn't have fucked with them. Even if you did have like a good example to look at, they got great moms. Because normally, if you have a great mother, then that woman you kind of not. It's not gonna be exact. You don't want the exact same type of woman that your mama is, because you don't want your mama. You know what I'm saying? But you would want some of the good qualities that's in your mom to be in your lady. You know what I mean? So same thing for girls with their fathers. They're gonna look at some of the traits of their father they like and look for those in other men. And some of the traits that they don't like, they might be willing to put up with in men just because they father was kind of like that. So they're like, well, it's not too bad. My daddy still was a good guy. He had some of these faults or whatever. So saying you gonna buy it or else. Yeah, that should be crazy, bro. That should be crazy. You say what you say, Jenny? Sugar bed type. It isn't because you want to make money. Nature, nurture, and take care of, and that isn't a bad thing. I don't know what y'all talking about. I be nosy in my own chat, right? I am. What the fuck y'all talking about? We talking about love you star. Come on, daddy. Like, why it sound like you talking to a pimp? Come on, daddy. Or maybe it was me tripping. I'm high. Come on, daddy. Oh, y'all talking about dolls. Um, I feel like dolls is only there to teach little girls on how becoming mothers, on how to become a mother one day, or getting them to understand that this is a woman's um this a woman's thing. You know what I mean? Like having a baby. Could be buying buy no little boy unless you want a little fruit cake. You know what I mean? You can buy that little boy no fucking Barbie dolls and shit. Your little boy ever asked for a not Ken doll, but shit, hell, Ken doll too. But if your little boy ever asked for a fucking Barbie doll for Christmas, you worry a lot. Like I would say, be stressed out about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he about to stress you out for the next 18 years until you get to the point where you like, you know what, fuck it. I still love my boy. I still love my boy. he might grow out of that. You know how to be. That was the excuse for when you seen signs. You know what I'm saying, when they was young, and they just be like, that's that old school shit. Oh, he'll grow out of it. That's just that kid shit. Okay, he gonna grow out of it. I think it's more so us girls practicing our nurturing sides, nothing to do with actually having one. Sugar Bear, did you think about that before you wrote it? I fucks with you. But you contradicted yourself in that same message, right? That same comment. You said you think it's more. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm breaking this down wrong, y'all let me know. If I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong, right? But I'm looking at this comment. She said, I think it's more so us girls practicing, keyword practicing, let's keep that in mind. She said practicing our nurturing sides. Nothing to do with us actually having. Am I tripping? But isn't that a contradiction within itself in that same sentence? Because if you're practicing your nurturing side, that means you're practicing having children. Right or wrong? Am I wrong? I could be wrong. I'm not always right. I'm wrong. And Jenny said 100. I can't believe this shit. Jenny said 100. I'm just fucking with y'all. But yeah, it really is kind of like y'all are training, because one day you need to be a nurturer and nurture your own children and take care of your own children. And hey, I guess you never too early start practicing this shit. You know what I mean? What are you nurturing for though, Sugar Bear? That's what I'm saying. You don't understand how that's a contradiction. You're nurturing to be for your kids. What are you nurturing? What are you practicing to nurture? Huh? If you are practicing on a doll to be a nurturer, and the doll is a representation of a baby, then what are you practicing if you're not practicing to nurture a baby? Because you don't want one. I'm not saying my daughter would want one just because she plays with, but it's a strong possibility it could make her want one, which I don't not want her to want one. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be a grandfather one day. Cause shit, I need a son. I mean, a grandson. I need a grandson, y'all. I ain't having no son, so grandson. So her wanting to be a mother one day, cool. But I don't want her thinking about that too early. Which I get it. You know what I mean? That's just how I always been. Little girls play with Barbie dolls, little boys play with little cars, and you know, yeah, Joe men and shit like that. You know what I mean? Right. Like said, plants are nurtured. I don't need my daughter learning how to take care of a goddamn baby that early. She don't need to learn until she get into, you know, the latter years, as far as like right before she about to go into teenager years. Maybe that's when you start introducing, you know, learning about uh, taking care of a baby and all of that. But not when she's like 7 and 8. Like, to me, I don't want my baby, you know, being exposed to motherhood at 8 years old. She need to be a kid, and that's why I say the way our society set up with dolls is just accepted as far as like little girls playing, nothing big, no big deal. I was just, you know, basically being an asshole about the shit. Like, yeah, I don't want my daughter playing with no motherfucking Barbie dolls. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach my daughter how to be early. The fuck. That's why we got young mothers learning too early. And I could be right on that, y'all. I sound like a joke, but I could be right on that. Where you teaching these young girls how to, they want to be mothers so young, so when they do get to, you know, those other years, they jump out there in the goddamn deep end. They fuck going through the shallow end learning how to swim. They straight jump out there like, fuck it, I know how to swim. I don't know how to do shit. I know my sister did. I can only speak my own life experiences. And my daughter jumped out of the water and she almost drowned. You know what I mean? So if it weren't for my mother or her mother, then it would have been super rough for my sister. She got pregnant at 15, had my niece at 16. See what I'm saying? So she jumped out there too early. And she didn't know what being a mother was really all about, even though she played with Barbie dolls and shit as a kid. So she might have thought it was easier than what it really was. When she found out that that shit ain't easy, it's like, God damn. So shout out to my sister, but you know, it was rough on her. You said, but it ain't about the baby, god damn it. She wants something to take care of. If that's the case, I'm gonna get her a motherfucking goldfish, Jenny. I'm gonna get my daughter a goldfish. Here you go, baby. Take care of this. Nurture this goldfish. Not a little baby that looks like a baby. Like, come on, man. Nurture this pet I got for you. So y'all, that's y'all story. Y'all sticking with it? Say, yo, it ain't for the baby, goddamn it. Just because I want to take care of some shit. Right, sugar bear. Nah, I ain't getting no dog. I told my daughter, you ain't getting no dog, baby. My daughter want one so bad. My daughter like, Daddy, can you get it? No, 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 no. If we do, that little motherfucker staying out back on a chain. But I could do a small dog. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't tell her that. But I probably would can tolerate a little small dog. Like you know how these little dogs be. You know what I'm saying? Little small dogs. But I can't do nothing like that motherfucker too big. Nah, you gotta stay outside, buddy. Right, Letitia. See, you get what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. We're indoctrinated to doing many things like buying dolls for our little girls and you know what I mean, making them like make it seem like they're taking care of them, feeding them, and being a mother when they shouldn't even be putting themselves in the mind of being a mother at 7 years old, 8 years old. You should be thinking about being a kid. Now, and that, like I say, that goes back to what she said. It's accepted in our society to have our children thinking that they're living an older person's life when they're just a child because it's fun to them. But then one day we really have to go through that, and then it can be shocking to some kids that think that here go this dude. Come on, bro. Can somebody time nemesis out? Because that's blatantly disrespectful. To be honest with you, can somebody go ahead and time him on out? Let him think about that. I don't mind your opinion. You can speak in my chat, but I gotta do this shit. Okay, there you go. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's long enough. It ain't gotta be too long. 5 minutes is long. But if you can hear me, MC Nims, I don't care about you giving your opinion, but obviously we know that you're not black. Um, and I'm not your nigga. You're not my nigga. I don't even know you like that, so I'm not your nigga. Um, so that's coming in a little disrespectful. Talking about word, my nigga. Nah, bro. Just because you hear me talking like that, I can't. You can't. And if you was my homie like that, like, and like I said, I've said this before. Even my homeboys that might be white, they know to respect me enough to not even talk to me like that. Because somebody asked me before, would you have a problem with it if a white person called you that? And I'm like, depends. Really depends on our relationship, how close we are. Because if I'm calling him my nigga, and he say I'm his nigga, then I'm not gonna get mad. What the fuck? How can I get mad if I'm calling you my nigga and you say, oh, you my nigga too? Okay, cool. Because I know you're not using it in no way where it's like trying to be funny and disrespectful. Like he blankly trying to be disrespectful with that coming in talking some word, my nigga. Sugar Bear, he's trying to be disrespectful um, by even coming in hot like that, like word, my nigga. Like, and then basically testing me to see, okay, what can I get away with this motherfucker? Like, is he gonna let this slide? Like, nah, bro. I feel you. Everybody's different. I respect that, Sugar Bear. I respect people that don't accept it at all. Like I say, I'm that's just me though. So I can't speak for anybody else, and I respect your decision and the way you feel about it. But I just don't feel no type of way about it. If I'm calling that person that, and then we got that relationship to where it's like, if I'm like, yo, this my nigga right here, you know what I'm saying? And then they was to say it back to me, if they had that type of personality, I wouldn't get mad. I wouldn't get mad. I promise you I would. He's just mad because it's trash. Yeah. Yeah, I think he like, yeah. He probably don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Off the strength that I fucks with Roll Rich, and I fucks with y'all in the chat and shit. Yeah, so I'll be guilty by association, or maybe it's something that I said that he don't like about me, or just me in general he don't like. Okay, cool. Me, but don't call me your nigga. I'm not your nigga. So that's why you got timed out, MC Nemesis. So if you ever wondering and you go tell motherfuckers you getting timed out for nothing, no, there's definitely a reason. So tell them the truth on why you got timed out. Don't lie about it. He said the lady say it's trash, it's probably trash. Right. Anybody can be a nigga, right? Which, Letitia, that's still a whole discussion on itself because me, Nigger, anyone can be. Because technically it's an ignorant person, but they took the meaning. I don't know, it's just confusing. Because the word derived from, it's a Spanish word describing black, the color black. So I don't know, it's just weird. It's just controversial. Because people change it and be like, well, it's a difference between R and then with the ER and all that shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, but to this day, that's the weirdest shit ever for a white boy to be telling a black person, you can't call me nigger. I can call you that, but you can't call what? Man, nigger, 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 nigger. That's first thing out of my mind when he was saying, like, man, I'll be on that panel out, nigger, 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 all types of niggers. Nigger, 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 nigger. Hey, nigger. Nigger, 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 nigger. Every time he talk, nigger, 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 he'll get mad as hell. He'll be so hot. Because every time that motherfucker say something, I'm on his ass. Nigger, 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 nigger. Hey, what's going on, nigger? Hey, nigger. That motherfucker be like, why you keep calling me that? Because you say the shit, dumbass. But he won't saying nigger. I am being funny. He was saying, when he saying nigger, y'all, he was like nigger. And then as soon as she said it back to him, he said, don't call me no nigger. What? Like, bruh, you do realize you just calling them a nigga, right? You do know you say nigga. You do know you're white. But why I can't call you a nigga? I see you still alive, my nigga. Yeah, facts. I'm about to get off though. It's about to be 4:30. I promise y'all. This I swear on everything, y'all. Ending it at 4:30. That's a fact. Cause at 4:30, it's even. I think maybe a little after, a little after 4:30. Because I went live. I want to say at like 9:30 something. Yeah, I went live at like 9:30 something. So I think at 4:30, like 4:33, should be straight 7 hours. I'm gonna end it there. Home stretch, 13 minutes. What can I talk? I should do my shout outs right for the last. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do my shout outs for the last joints. Yeah, because it might take a little minute. I ain't gonna keep talking about this motherfucker come through trying to disrupt my live. Come on, word, my nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Shout out to Jig. Shout out to Sugar Bear. Shout out to Letitia, Uncle L, Evolve, Jenny. Who else? Nigga, I don't know whether to call you your real name or call you your nickname. Hey, I'm talking to you know who I'm talking to. Cause you got your real name up here, my nigga. So I would call you Anthony, but I can call you your nickname too. But I'm gonna call you your real name because my real name is up here. So shout out to Anthony. That's my nigga right there. You know how y'all know how Sis and Roe Rich real life friends, like they know each other in real life. That's my peoples in real life. But shout out to him coming through. Fats, shout out to Fats TV. He was the first one probably. Shout out to Evolve May. Shout out to Trey Spectors. They ended up getting me to go fucking live long as hell. Shout out to Lovey Star. Damn man, I be forgetting. Mike Simmons. Kobe knows it is what it is. Long live EA. Heck Money Harlem. Draco. Miss Believe. Lovely One. Yella. Time TV. Pro 901. I'm sitting here trying to think if I can come over off my head, y'all. Like if I could think of everybody I want to shout out. Right, Negro, Black, and Spanish. Right, that's where it kind of derived from. When they started calling us niggers, because they, because of this black word Negro, and they called it Negroes. Anyway, oh well. So if I could think off the top of my head, I still got 9 minutes. No, I got how many minutes I got? 14. Shit. Let me see. Well, okay. Let me see. As far as content creators, shout out to Sis. Shout out to Pro. Shout out to Roll Rich. Shout out to Queenie. Y'all sub up. Shout out to Leticia, Third Eye POV. You know what I'm saying? These are content creators I'm naming. Say my name. Why you want me to say it? See that now I'm not gonna say it. Just because you said say my name, I'm not gonna say it. Because I was gonna shout you out, but until I seen you type say my name, the fuck is you Destiny Child and shit? Someone's gonna say my name. Let me stop. I ain't gonna let that throw me off. But come on, man. Please don't try to tell me what to do. You could have asked in a nicer way, and I still wouldn't have said it. But you could have been like, "Yo, would you mind saying my name?" But now you're trying to set me up. Now you're trying to set me up, so I'm not gonna say it. That's what's up. I got you. I feel. I don't never call your ass that shit. Shout out to Anthony Wilkins, man. Y'all sub up. I'm gonna make him start doing some content. He said that tears another real one. I appreciate you, Evolving. But yeah, that motherfucker gonna come here to say my name and shit. The fuck is that? But yeah, let me think. I feel like I'm missing some people, right? Let me see. Yeah, it might be somebody that fuck with old buddy. Through being disrespectful. Oh, Katana. I don't know if I shouted you out, Katana. Appreciate you to comment. Shout out to Katana. Shout out to Mr. Skinny. Shout out to Real Chase Bank Gaming. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna shout everybody out, man. Everybody I fucks with, that I'm cool with. I don't have no problem shouting out. If I can think of it. So if I do miss you, it's not intentional. I'm not doing it on purpose to try to leave you out. You know how sometimes you start thinking of everybody and then your brain just be like, ugh. Maybe that's why some people don't shout nobody out. I don't want to feel like, people feeling like they're getting left out. You know what I mean? Because, matter of fact, make sure I shout out Jim from Wabbit Brown. I remember last time I was like, yo, man, where was my shout out? You forgot me? I'm like, damn, you're right, my bad. I got you. So shout out to Jim from Wabbit Brown. Um, Shout out to all the Cash Apps. Shout out to the Cash Apps. Shout out to the PayPal. I appreciate y'all. I swear, I really do from the bottom of my heart. Because y'all don't have to send me anything, but you do out of the kindness of your heart. You know what I mean? Because, hey, if you appreciate the content or you rocking with me or whatever the case, whatever reason you sending it, you don't have to. And I appreciate that. I really do. Once I get, get better at this, I can start. I might have like a drop or do something to show people I really really appreciate you. And plus, I'm still gonna be doing giveaways. I'm not gonna stop doing that. Well, I'm gonna try not to anyway. Try to stay on it. So like I said before, the way that works, for every 100, which I probably will still do some every so often, even if I'm not gaining subs and shit like that. But the people that's been rocking with me, I'll still do a giveaway here and there, but I know for a fact I'm going to do a giveaway every 100 subs I get. So for every 100 subs I get, I'll do a giveaway, and then it'll keep increasing. The bigger my if my channel gets bigger, you know what I mean. I have 1,000, 2,000, whatever, you know what I mean. Then the giveaway will get bigger, you know what I mean. Because it is good to give back, to the people that support you. And I appreciate y'all for real. So there's that. Yeah, hit the like button. Share it if you want to. Would like, possibly. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that came through. Did I forget anybody? Who I forget y'all? Did I say Trey Spector? Shout out to Trey Spectors. Shout out to Uncle L. Uncle L got 4 more minutes at work on the clock. Oh, shout out. Sis, you going live today? You got live set? What time are you going live? Hell no. You probably said, fuck, I ain't going live today. Who going? Rail need to do a live. He said, no. Rail ain't did a live in a while. Has she, we need to pressure Rail into doing a live. But she did say she was sick. So, yeah, let me backtrack my thought. So, take that back. Yeah, she did say she has been on the, the feeling bad end. So, I wouldn't expect her to do a live. That's our pressure. How they pressure me to go live long as a motherfucker today. We're gonna start pressuring some motherfucker just to go live. Oh, Letitia, yeah, I'm glad you comment. You need to go live, which I understand. You gotta get the time or whatever. But we need Letitia to go live so you can get your watch hours. You got the subs, so you just gotta get them watch hours. And it's a lot easier to get your watch hours with doing lives versus videos. I don't know much, but I do know that because I got shit already. I'm only this like my 8th or 9th live, and I already have over 500 watch hours. So that ain't bad, you know what I mean? Being that which I do long ass lives, I have done some long lives, so that plays a part or whatever, but it'll help you get your watch hours. He said, y'all can't to all y'all want. Right. Like you can need me to, but that don't mean I'm gonna do that shit. So yeah. But nah, I'm still trying to learn and shit. And I guess the more you do it, the longer you're more comfortable you get with being live and learn how to interact, and you know what I mean. So it's all a learning thing for me. So and I won't doing shit else. I ain't really doing too much until tomorrow. So I had a day to. That's why I went live this morning because I seen nobody else was really live. I was like, oh shit, fuck it, I go live for a while. I didn't plan on going live this long. It is what it is. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to motherfuckers that rock with me. Um, yeah, Sid's got a day off. This is Sid's day off, y'all. Don't y'all be bothering Sid. This is his day off. He done did 2 long ass live. Matter of fact, shit, he got live in every day this weekend. He gonna be creeping through these YouTube streets. We'll see. We'll fuck around with somebody panel later. Somebody's panel. So Sid, you and the chicken back together? She ain't no chicken no more. Let me stop. I'm being messy, y'all. Sid, you and the chicken back together? You know, went back to Popeyes. Said, you know what? I think I'm. You said drop the link. Fats, I'm about to go. Fats, I'll get my daughter at 5. I'm gonna drop it. I ain't gonna be up there too much longer though. I gotta get my daughter at 5. Well, like at least 4:45. He said I'm behind on my watch later videos. I got you. He said psych now. Too. Fuck it. Maybe Sid need to hit the link right quick so he can answer this question for us. Are you and the chicken back together? I'm just fucking with you though, bro. I know you was never with her. It's just a joke. You know how everybody be joking. She want her Sis back though. She miss her Sis. As much shit she talks, she misses her Sis. And she thinks, look, this is what she fucked up at, y'all. And it's just my opinion. I can't speak for nobody else. But in my opinion, she fucked up when you talk shit about the wabbits. You could have just kept it on Sis. Only talk shit about Sis, whatever issue you got with Sis, keep it between you and Sis, and you would have been fine. Like, yeah, it probably would have been possible for you and Sis to, you know, I guess somewhat get back cool, and then for you to come back into the chat and really not, you know, really go through anything as far as that, because when nobody really, we would have still kept like supporting her. You know what I mean? Like it's people that would have kept supporting her even during y'all issues or whatever. But she chose to say fuck them wabbits, all of them. Blah, blah, word. You do know when you say all of them, that's everybody, right? Do you really want those problems? Because now you can't even go into these chats without getting lit the fuck up. Because I know I'm on your goddamn neck if I'm in the chat with I'm on your neck. Like, yo, you ain't gonna, you'll never hear the end of it. She needs to learn how to act, right? She definitely needs to learn how to fucking act and just keep it on that person instead of saying fuck everybody that's associated with them. Like, what? Hold up. First of all, you don't want all of these fucking problems. You might want a couple of them, but you don't want them all. And now, like somebody pointed out, oh, now she got to kind of go back and try to backtrack. Like, well, it wasn't that bad. But I was just mad. Like how she's trying to make up with Moonlight. And Moonlight a sweet woman, I can tell. So she's not gonna. She might have talked that shit like, it's fuck her for life. I'm like, Moonlight probably like, I can't keep holding on to that same grudge every day. So how she felt that particular day be the same as she feels 2 later or even a month later or whatever. You can change your feelings about it and be like, you know what? Be stuck on mad. Like, there's no need to be stuck on mad forever. But I mean, hey, you still got to keep that shit in mind that she went straight talking greasy real quick. So is this how she really felt about you the whole time? Because most people, if you really had a true relationship with a person to where y'all really fought with each other and y'all do have somewhat of a falling out, you're not going to automatically straight start trashing them. You'll give it a second. You'll wait. You'll see how are they going to respond. Because basically, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna feed off of their energy with that situation. Like, okay, if they start going in on me, then I'm gonna start going in on them. Or I can just be the bigger person and let them go in on me and just say, you know what, I'm just gonna fall back from the whole thing. I'm not gonna say nothing about them. It is what it is, because you really did fuck with them like that at one point, and you're disappointed that y'all had a falling out for whatever reason. So that initially, that's how I felt about with Moonlight, where she was just like, damn, you know, you supposed to be my home girl. I get a little shine and you on some other shit now, just because I'm getting a little shine. When, hey, like that and I'm getting my shine, you know, I got you. I'm gonna hold you down too. But instead of it going that route, you want to get your shine by, you know, piling on, talking shit about me because you thinking that, you know, maybe that would work out better. I don't know what the fuck she's thinking about. Yeah, I see people on different parts of my live in the chat. They commenting on different shit. Hey, see y'all, the other times y'all be noticing that. I know y'all do. When you be like, damn, I could tell this person right here on such part of my life. They over here on my life. And then you got certain people that right there with you. They live with you. Like as you're saying it, they're hearing it, and then you got people that got like a delay. It might be like 2 minutes behind, 5 minutes behind, or whatever. Because I'm guilty of it. If I just pop up in somebody live and don't realize that I'm not concurrent with, you know, where they at right then live, and I'm behind and I'm commenting, and it's like my comments looking kind of stupid to people because they're like, do you know we just talked about that shit 10 minutes ago? All right, man. Let me get ready to get up out of here, man, before I keep running my mouth. I ain't trying to have my daughter waiting forever for me to pick her up. But shout out to the chat though for real. Pulled up, shout out everybody that hit my panel. I think it was, as a matter of fact, I know it was Roll Rich. Anybody else hit my panel, y'all? Oh, Letitia. Shout out to Letitia. Shout out to Letitia. Third up, POV, y'all go sub up. Y'all can drop y'all. I'm pretty sure, you know, most of everybody said that everybody, yeah, but y'all can drop it. I would do it, but I'm supposed to be talking. Right, Jenny. I just read your comment. You right now, I agree with that. She can troll and talk her shit, but she knows when it's enough. It ain't for and how to have a serious conversation. And her comprehension skills, in my opinion, are a lot better than brown skinned ladies. Brown skinned ladies' comprehension skills aren't that great. Maybe she can comprehend a little bit, but to fully grasp what a person is saying to her, either she don't or she doesn't have the ability to. So either way, it's affecting her comprehension skills. And especially if she's being, that's just ignorant. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to understand it, even though a person is explaining it in a way that you fully can understand it and you choose not to, that's just being ignorant. And I can tell she likes being ignorant. She thinks ignorance is what's going to get her nemesis. You can't come in here, bruh, saying word my nigga. I'm not your nigga. You not my nigga. Now I mean, bruh, you can't do that. That's being disrespectful. I don't have no problem with you typing in the chat, giving your opinion, but don't call me your nigga. I'm not your nigga. I know you didn't use an ER on it. It don't matter. I'm not your nigga. Okay, if you want to be friendly, please don't come in my chat saying what's up, word my nigga. I'm nobody's nigga. Unless we had that relationship to where if I say, yo, you my nigga, you can say my nigga. But I've never said my nigga to you. I wouldn't disrespect you like that. So don't disrespect me like that. That's all I'm asking. To get respect, you gotta lead with respect, MC Nemesis. So if you're gonna be in my chat, in my live, or whatever the case, just be respectful. That's all I ask. Because my mods will let you do your thing in the chat. They're not gonna time you out and all of that unless I asked them to, and I asked them to time you out. Because the first comment he made is, word my nigga. What? Nah, bro, we ain't doing that over here. Especially if I don't know you. Like, I gotta know you. Because I'm different, I guess. You know, a lot of black people, they still wouldn't tolerate it. See, there you go. There you go. Now, okay, now if you know that it's a term of endearment, but you are not endear, you're not dear to me, and I'm not dear to you. So you can't be saying that to black people that don't know you. It's not gonna end well. Maybe you do that on the internet, but if you go around in real life and you go up to a group of black people that you don't know, and someone says something that you agree with, and you say word my nigga, MC Nemesis. Let's just say you should be prepared for anything that should so happen after you say that. I would just prepare myself, because they're gonna look at you like you crazy first, and they're gonna ask you, what did you say? And if you repeat it, shout out to Jay Hustler. Y'all sub. Yeah, Jay Hustler. I'm calling him out too, man. Jay Hustler, you need to do more lives, bro. I know you be working, you busy, you got life, you got your work life and all that. I feel you know what I mean? But come on, man, you can give us at least one live a week, Jay Hustler. How many of us people feel like that? Who agree with me? Jay Hustler can give us at least one live a week, right? Jay Hustler, you funny too, bro? Jay Hustler be funny sometimes without even trying to be funny. He just being serious and talking his shit, and it be funny. But he be talking some real shit. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Jay Hustler, man. He need to go live at least once a week. Cause Jay Hustler ain't been live in like shit, what, a couple months now, like a month or two. Hustler just so happy to hear this, or if y'all can cut it up and timestamp it, send it to Jay Hustler. That Tia said, yo, bro, go live at least once a week, man. We miss your lives. So it's disrespectful for white people to use it. I didn't say that. It's a word with exclusive meaning to black people from the ghetto. See what I'm saying? I'm glad I'm about to get up out of here. You done came in here with this dumb shit. And you're trying to be funny. But don't nobody block me. Don't nobody time out, because I'm about to leave anyway, because this is about to be 4:45. But shout out to y'all, man. I don't know. I'm gonna go. If nobody else is going live later, I might go live later for a little bit. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of other people going live later. So yeah, I'll probably catch me in the chat somewhere. Y'all know how we do. We be in the chat chopping it up. But shout out to everybody coming through. Shout out to you, MC Nemesis. Y'all go sub up to MC Nemesis if you into that type of content. I don't know who in here into that type of shit, but you know, she ain't, man. Stop. Keep the change. Man, look, keep the change. Be playing with that show. She ain't as bad as Draco. Shout out to Draco. At least keep the change. Have went live, but she will say she going live a lot and then don't go live. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to Draco. We need to get on his motherfucking neck too about going live. My nigga, go live at least once. They want to hear what Draco got to say. You know what I mean? The big homie. Sorry about the love you. Love you. He said I'm good on that player. I don't blame you. Shout out to Lovey Star. Y'all sub up. Shout out to Long Live. Shout out to Fenici. No, it's not used to exclude, my nigga. The fuck? I said earlier, you might have didn't hear me. Anybody can be a nigga. Anybody can be a nigga. I ain't one of them black people that say it's, cause to me that's racist. To put that word exclusively on just black people is racist as fuck. I had to get my girl right one time because she automatically assumed I was talking about a man, a black dude, when I said nigga. I said, okay, you know that could be a female too, right? It could be any fucking body. You know what you mean? Most times you talking about a black. I'm like, nah, that's racist. Now I feel offended because every time somebody say nigga, you automatically think of a black dude. Word? That's what they think of that word. You just relate that word to a black man. That's racist as fuck. Okay, well I can fucking racist, nigga, because they didn't include us in the wealth of America. When you call that racist, MC Nemesis? Would you agree or would you disagree that that's racist, MC Nemesis? That black people as a whole was not included in owning America? Would you or would you not say that's racist? Because that excluded us, right? You weren't included in none of that shit. When they did the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution and all that shit, nigga, we weren't even thought of. We were, you know, the motherfuckers that just helping. You get us what the fuck we need and shut the fuck up. You weren't included in the process of that. Wouldn't you call that racist, MC Nemesis? And you want to whine about a motherfucking man? Look, let me end this live. This nigga whining about a motherfucking word. Well, I can't use nigga. Why I can't use it? Why the fuck I can't be the goddamn president of the United States? Huh? And don't tell me Barack Obama, nigga, because he ain't even 100% fucking black. Why the fuck my family couldn't own hundreds of fucking acres like a lot of other fucking white families that owned it, and then they got wealth passed down to them from generation to generation to generation? Why the fuck we couldn't have that, nigga? But you say black because we're saying, yo, don't use a word I use with my own. Oh, you're excluding me. You're racist. Fuck out of here. Because I never said that white people can't use the word. I said motherfucker can't call me that shit that I don't call that. If you ain't my homeboy and we tight like that, I'm talking about white guys, and I really fucks with you, like I'm talking about like, yo, I consider you one of my best friends, and I call you my nigga, I'm not gonna get mad at you if you, but 9 out of 10, they're not even gonna call me they nigga. They're not even gonna say that back to me. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna respect me enough and be like, you know what, even though he called me his nigga, I'm not gonna say it back to him. But you ain't like that. Because you automatically calling black people that you're not friends with, because you're not my friend, nigga, and think I'm supposed to accept it because it's a term of endearment. Who's scared of you? Oh, here go Ronald. Ronald said I'm scared of him. You're not talking to me, are you, Ronald? I'm about to end this live. I gotta go get my daughter. But white people aren't allowed to use a word. What? You still talking about a goddamn word? MC Nemesis, do you know at one point in this fucking country, they told my fucking people they couldn't use a bathroom, they couldn't use a water fountain, they had to go through the back door just to spend money with a motherfucker? Like, yeah, in the lie. This nigga about to piss me off now. He ain't here talking that bullshit. Like, bruh, fuck you mean, nigga? The fuck do you mean? Like, you do know black people had it bad here. And you're whining that we don't just accept fully that you use a nigga and that shit ain't gonna fly. Yeah. All right. Let me do this right quick before I motherfucking leave. Fuck out of here. Oh, you did my damn self, Sugar Bear. You ain't did nothing wrong, because he said this shit one more time talking about my nigga. Yeah, I might go get my daughter in. You right. Let me end this up. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. He about to try to piss me off. And Ron, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm scared of you. I ain't scared of nobody, nigga. But you know what? Matter of fact, I might go live later, and I'm gonna drop the link, Ronald. I just didn't feel like your ass hitting that shit earlier because I felt like, yo, you was gonna fuck up the flow of the goddamn live. So I didn't drop it for you. But I'm gonna drop that shit, lady. Tell me I'm scared of you. I have no reason to be scared, my nigga. But yeah, it's 4:40. All right, I'm about to go. All right, y'all, man. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to the Cash Apps, PayPal, all that, man. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.